Clown ass niggas. Man, oh man. Give me a few moments. Let me set up my iPad while I make sure I can see what's going on. Give people a few moments to come in. Okay, here we go. Let's start this shit off. Really want to say goodbye. Woo, woo. Are you listening, nigga? A nigga with a lazy eye and dentures wanna talk to me about marriage? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Hey, here we go, yo. You tore me down, till I pulled up on your menu. You look like the devil and I'm blaming me. Bitch, I got something to say to you. Come on, rude. Nigga, go and get your teeth fixed. Stay out of a bitch's marriage, hoe. Hey. Yeah, I cracked my windshield. Lucky that I didn't crack you. Picture a black hole. Sucking me in your vacuum. Yeah, I cracked my windshield. Lucky that I didn't crack you. And I'm feeling drunk in this hotel room trying to ask you about all of your past dudes. Why I stay so present? Cause bitch, if I'm the future, then why ain't no present? And if I'm the king, you're the queen. Then why you acting like a peasant? Acting like a peasant. I thought you were gonna tell all of your exes. This nigga don't even have a woman. He trying to drop dick in every bitch on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And he got the fucking nerve to talk about a marriage. You don't know nothing about a family, bitch ass nigga. But you keep putting my fucking husband name in your motherfucking mouth. So you ready? Let's get it. Ready, set, go, bitch. Cause see, you fucking with the wrong one. Cause I ain't never mentioned your motherfucking kids, bitch ass nigga. And how such of a fucking fucked up daddy you is. You can't take care of your motherfucking teeth, bitch. And you couldn't take care of your motherfucking kids. I kept asking you, Rude, stop playing with my motherfucking family. Stop playing with my motherfucking family. You know what I mean? Stop playing with my motherfucking family. See, we all have family. We all have family. Would you like me to announce to the world who your motherfucking family is, bitch? Is that what we need to do? Because, see, I'm gonna play this little playlist of photos for you. See, you ain't gonna never have the fucking photos that I'm about to share with you. You see what I'm saying? You ain't gonna never be able to have no photos like this. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have no fucking you and a wife hugged up in no motherfucking pool that's in your motherfucking backyard, bitch. You ain't gonna never have your kids. You ain't gonna never be able to take no pictures of your motherfucking kids as they play around. You ain't gonna never be able to have no photos when your son turn, whatever age. You ain't gonna have none of these. I bet you don't have none of these right now to show, bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna never have your son out there with no goddamn rod and reel, teaching him how to cast. He ain't gonna never be in no motherfucking, tournaments, no fishing tournaments, no casting tournaments. He never gonna have none of that because he don't have his daddy. And if he does do any of these things, it won't be with you. It'll be with some other nigga who's sleeping with the bitch who bore your fucking kids. You ain't gonna never be that daddy standing on the side of your son or your daughter when they graduate from high school. You ain't gonna never be that. This is not gonna be you. And the thing is about this shit is that you want to school somebody on family. We're going to talk about what you had to talk about. We're going to talk about the ridiculousness of what you don't understand what a grown man does, not a thug ass little nigga who's still stuck in like sixth grade in his mental motherfucking mind. It's sad. You know what I'm saying? Right here with my son and my great niece. Remember when I said I had a great niece that was approached? That's who that is. She was about 4 years old there. Right? So I'm just telling you, the son who just had a baby, this is him when he was about, I don't know, what y'all, he looked like he about 8 years old on the swing in our backyard. Whereas you don't even have a yard, nigga, let alone a backyard, let alone a swing, let alone your fucking kids in the yard. You don't know nothing about being a man. Oh, there go the grandson. So this is the son who had this son. You ain't gonna have those type of generations, and even if you do, you're not gonna be the grandfather that nobody wants to be around because you wasn't the daddy. See, when my grandson was laying in the bed with me and his grandpa, that's family. My husband has been here since the day his children was born. Where are your fucking kids? So when you want to educate motherfuckers on what a man is, how a man speaks, what a man talk about, a man who is in a 30, listen, they do have long-term marriages out there. They not that many though. You know what I mean? It's not that many. So when a man talks to you and tell you what it is that kept us together, what the fuck is you laughing about, nigga? He broke that shit down to you as simple as could be for a lame ass nigga like you. But see, if you want my husband to sit down and educate you on how to be a man, baby, he probably gonna charge you. Cause it gonna take a lot of work. You don't even have your motherfucking kids, you slow doping ass nigga with no motherfucking teeth, bitch. I asked you to stay out of my motherfucking family. I asked you, look, you want to take shots at me? Take shots at me. I'm taking shots at you. My shots come directly to you. You get in your motherfucking feelings. You cannot keep my fucking family out your mouth. Listen, this is the motherfucking, in fact, you won't get no motherfucking warnings, bitch. This is what it gonna be. You understand what I'm saying? You keep playing with me and I will be putting your motherfucking kids out there. I don't know who the fuck you think you playing with, bitch ass nigga. You keep talking that nonsense, you won't stop. Look, Bomb, I want to drop some dick in you. Or I would have dropped some dick in you. Or I said I would drop some dick in you. I ain't say that no more. Bitch, don't act like I said it. Bitch, you just said it like 5 times in a row. We just kept saying, stop saying the shit. Oh, no, Bob, I just meant when I said I'll drop some dick in you, you know, I was just saying that you're a beautiful woman. Why you couldn't just say I'm a beautiful woman? In fact, you ain't even got to give me no compliments. Why do you think that all women are just searching for a compliment from you? You is a lame ass, simping ass bitch. Okay? Why would you think that your type of compliment is something that we should be all wanting? All women should like and appreciate your type of compliment. Okay, you gave a compliment, nigga. Okay, bye. But that's not all you was doing with me. You kept making it seem like I would want you. You aren't even half the man my husband is. Nigga, my husband was if we would do the levels, right, of manhood. When my husband was like 8 years old, he was on your level. You at 33. You understand with me? You understand me, nigga? When my husband was 8 years old, that's mentally where you are right now. Mentally, you are at an 8-year-old boy who thinks that he could pull on a little girl's hair, and your pulling on girl's hair is calling her a bitch. All these sluts out here, these bitches, these whores. That's equivalent to you pulling on a girl's hair. Because you're testing whether she'll accept it or not. And if she accepts it, then you know that she likes you. But see, on the internet, Let me tell you something, on the internet, there's not much we could do about it. But I promise you this. I know you're not walking around Houston or nowhere in Texas calling no goddamn woman, walking up to her and calling her a bitch. Them motherfucking women will slit you across your face with a blade. But more importantly, I need you to understand. I could be 90 years old, you wouldn't be in front of me calling me a bitch. I will fuck you up, little nigga. And if you keep fucking with me, I'm just saying, just as quick as it didn't take for me to figure out who your family is, nigga, I'll have somebody pull up on your ass. Now, you want to talk that shit with these men because you know them men not going to play that. Men don't do what it is that you doing. But bitches do, bitch. Bitches do what you're doing. And I happen to be a bitch. And listen, you keep fucking around, you're going to see exactly what the power of pussy will get you. I will jump on Instagram, bitch, and let everybody see me look for a nigga who live in your area. And I will have somebody knock at your door and let you know that Bomb Cherry sends her fucking regards. See, men don't do that. See, when you on here talk about, yeah, I'm a man. Come, let me see those fists. Let's see how them hands work. You know goddamn well no man is going to come visit you and be without anything. He coming with just hands. You know what I'm saying? And you a bitch ass nigga who for even saying this shit. Like men who know how to work them hands, not walking around talking about let's work them hands. With your invisible daddy taught you how to fight, nigga? Or you just assume that you know how to fight? We ain't seen you in no gym. You ain't put no videos of you punching no bags. What you mean? This the internet, nigga. Go to the gym. Let us see you punching on some fucking bags. Go out there and go spur your motherfucking self. Fight yourself, nigga. Let us see you throw some motherfucking punches. Weak ass nigga. You already ain't got no teeth. That's why you think you can fight. I'm not sure if y'all remember the movie. What the name of that damn movie is? When the men are fighting, right? Fight Club. This nigga really wants to be a part of a fight club. And you know the most scrawny, the skinniest dude with no skills always want to be the one raising their hand. I'll fight because he knows he has to prove himself to a group of men. There's no other way for you to prove yourself with these men. So you want to act like you the tough one. You the shortest one there. You know what I'm saying? You think because you got muscles that mean you know how to move. You trying to pick fights with niggas you know that all they would do is step a level down, even sparring with you. A Minister Jack, a Chris Law, or you know what I'm saying? A Taz, or any of these fucking men. When they come on your level, that's them taking steps down. You're trying to get them to come to your level just so you could try to seem like you are running with the big dogs. But these men not falling for it. Then you tried to lie on Minister Jack last night and claim that he also was using your way of speaking to these women, trying to get these women. Talking about he was in your chat telling these women, let me drop some dick in you. And when STL tried to explain, no, that dude was up, Minister Jack was over there just repeating your lame ass shit. But Minister Jack, listen, brother, we all seen Minister Jack. That's why you're jealous of him. We all watch him when he get on his webcam in his car, looking smooth as fuck. Looking smooth as fuck. You could tell just by the way he speaks that you know he's getting women, but not even to mention the fact that he walks in clubs live on camera and we watched him talk to women and the women just smile. You know what I'm saying? In real life, Minister Jack is a gentleman. I've seen him come in your chat and he speaks to the women. He said, I know he said he want to drop dick in you, but I want you to know that you're a beautiful woman. I'm watching him speak to the women. Okay? He don't come off to women that way. He might call the single mothers who he's attacking here on YouTube. He may call them what he called them, but he's not talking to all black women, number one. And number two, he most definitely, any woman he's interested in, he's not calling her no bitches and no fucking whores. That's your style. And that's why when that man, another man, see if it would have been a woman who came up with that shit, it would have looked like we was accusing you of just sitting on here just raping everybody. But nigga, you do have a rapist swag. The fucking men even agree to this. Your swag is on that rapist shit. You like that nigga who won't leave the woman alone. You know, you be like, woo, woo, you got a fat ass. And when she ignores you because there's nothing more she could do, just walk away from you, you'll follow her. Now she's starting to wonder if this nigga gonna rape me. If you don't know what that meant, to rape the swag nigga, you carry it deep within your soul and you won't even let it go. And then you keep excusing it. Bitch ass nigga, if a woman was walking and you told her, yeah, you got a fat ass, let me holler at your mouth. And if the woman continues to walk away, she's not interested. You think, oh, she cracked a smile, so it looked like she's interested. She just walked away from you. Just the same thing my husband did. We're gonna listen to that video in a minute. Okay? You don't understand. You don't understand that no means no. You don't understand when somebody walks away from you and ignores you. That also means no, nigga, I'm not interested. You take that to mean that's an opportunity for you to rape this bitch into fucking with you. You got some lame ass bitches over there with you. I ain't gonna even lie. These bitches have been convinced that what you're doing is something that they should accept and that they should think is a compliment. But see, you ain't fooling me. I laughed that shit off because I thought you was a weirdo, funny ass. I just like, this nigga got to be trolling. But through the time that I've been here listening to you, I understand that no, you're not trolling. That's you. And you have a rapist swag. You have a rapist swag about you, motherfucker. Okay? That's why you say you a fuck any bitch. I hear you say, well, yeah, I fuck with older women. Nah, you ain't fucking with no older woman. Not one with common sense. Ain't no woman of no status, you know what I'm saying, gonna be fucking with a dude like you the way you speak. Unless it's on some, I'm gonna sneak over and I'm gonna fuck him, right? And then I'm gonna see how it work because his rapist swag, he might be able to have some sex, right? And then that's a weak ass bitch too. So listen, if you're over there fucking with this dude and you think that it's cool and everything, I mean, you's a lame ass bitch and nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with being a lame ass bitch. That's all I'm saying. Nothing wrong with it. Now, if you're over there, like most of the women, because I do know you have some women over there, they don't, you know what I mean? They don't take you serious. The women who are over there, you know what I'm saying, checking you out and listening to you and laughing, they take you as a fucking joke. Because that's what you are. You are a fucking joke. That's how I've always taken you. I've never, not ever, not even for a flash of a moment. And I know this gonna hurt your heart, baby. I know it's gonna hurt your heart. Okay, it hurt your heart when Lady La said it. You know what I'm saying? It hurt your heart when you hear these women say it. And that's why you, right now, you're going crazy on the internet. I'm telling you, Rude, not one moment ever since I've seen a photo of you or heard your voice or anything, not ever did I think about, I wonder if this nigga's good in bed or anything. I promise you, you're not that dude. Now, I can show you some pictures of some motherfucking dudes who, if I look at them, I might say, God damn. I'm a woman, married or not. You don't think I've ever seen a dude and say, damn, you know what I'm saying? He look like he'll be good in bed, baby. I ain't gonna name no motherfucking names, but I'm gonna just tell you that you are in that list of men who I've done that with. You've always been like, and I've said this to you, and I've said it to others. Oh, Ruth just young. That's me telling you, nigga, that I will put you on my titties and breastfeed you. That's the closest thing you could come to my motherfucking body, bitch ass nigga. You know, you see what I'm saying? I would try to re-educate you, bitch ass nigga. Maybe turn you into some sort of boy. Because right now you're like a toddler. You're like an infant. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, high fly girl, Princess X, Lady La. You know what I'm saying? We got Jim Marie in the house. We got Caribbean Fire. You know what I'm saying? We have Cynthia, always and forever, my sister. You know what I'm saying? We got somebody named, I hate this, I don't want to mess up your name. Let me see. I'm gonna put it up on the screen, girl, because I don't want to mess up your name. Is a shot? No, I'm not gonna try, girl. You know I can't speak. I don't even know why he felt like he needed to question my husband's sister, but you know what I'm saying. But we're gonna get to it. Okay, we're gonna listen to what he put up. Okay, so I want y'all to know that on this day, we was on Rash the Bad Guys channel. We was having a great discussion. Now I can't remember because there's been several times I've been on multiple people cameras, including Lady La, Rash the Bad Guy, Taz. It's been a lot of people. I will be on a panel and cooking. STL, my own channel. Y'all seen me just sitting there. You know, I'm participating, but I'm still doing my duties. I call them my motherfucking duties, baby. My wifely duties, my motherly duties, my woman duties, whatever you want to call them. I'm not embarrassed to, label it that way. Back in the day, though, if somebody said get in that kitchen and do your womanly duties, man, I would have cussed their ass out. You know what I mean? I would have been like, what the fuck you mean? But today, it is what it is, and I don't have no problem with it. Because I'm proud of how I raised my family. I'm proud of getting in that fucking kitchen, y'all, and feeding my family. I know it sounds weird, but that's where I am in my life today. But when I was a younger woman, I couldn't stand getting in that kitchen because I was doing all sorts of things. I was running around with, after these little kids of mine, my children, when they were toddlers, you see what I'm saying? So it was a lot of work. When my motherfucking kids were little, baby, listen, we all know what I'm talking about. The ladies, y'all understand what I'm talking about. Men, you might not know so much, right? Because y'all think that we're just sitting at home and the kids are just, I don't know what y'all think. Like y'all don't really think about it at all, right? Because you have to run after a kid. You got to make sure they're not putting their fingers in the wrong places. Shit, kids will end up committing suicide if you don't watch them. Shit. So you got to run behind them. You're telling them no. Instead of just going and whipping their ass and making them sit in the chair all day. I wasn't that type of mother. Okay? That's not how you do. Kids don't sit in front of no fucking TV for longer than a few minutes. The TV might be able to capture their attention for a few minutes. Soon as one of them fucking commercials come in, shit. Okay? The goddamn Barney used to keep my kids' attention. Soon as a commercial come on, my kids be like, they start looking for other shit to do. Okay? And it takes a while for you to get the kids to get back in front of the TV and sit still. And Barney's coming back, baby. Barney's coming back. They be like, no, not mama. Listen, I remember those days. But anyway, let's get back. Let's get to listening to what this nigga had to say. Okay? I want y'all to know. So I was on somebody's panel. I don't know if I was cooking lasagna that day, because if I was, that meant that I was started cooking the lasagna on Lady La channel. I think after Lady La channel, when she closed down shop, I saw that Reg the Bad Guy was on. Reg the Bad Guy was on, so I switched over. Reg the Bad Guy gave me the link, and I participated in the in the conversation. And then I also turned on my webcam. So maybe I was making a lasagna that day. Maybe not. Maybe I was making those burgers and fries that day. I don't know. Okay, but I was cooking dinner for my family, and maybe I was making pizza. I think I've been on cam making homemade pizza dough, right? I made homemade burgers. I made fries. I made, you name it, I've cooked it live on somebody's panel. So I don't know what I was cooking, but what I do know is while I was cooking, I was chatting. My husband came down to get his plate. While we was going around in the kitchen, I asked any of the men, I said, hey, here's my husband. Y'all know we've been married this long. If y'all have any questions about, marriage, then shoot for it. Now we was talking about, the longevity. We was talking about how people most want to know what does it take to keep a marriage going that long, right? I don't know why Rude started breaking it down into this, going into this sex, cheating and shit like that. Okay, cool. You want to talk about that, but my husband not going to talk about that, our sex life or what we doing sexually with no group of strangers. He took it on a whole different thing. And plus my husband had just, he wanted to eat and go to sleep, goddamn it. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's listen. If y'all need me to put the video up, I will. So y'all can see it. But I don't think there was much to see. Let me see. Okay, here we go. So I'm the one. My husband is not on the internet. My husband don't talk to no strange people. Like, he's not a part of none of this that I'm doing. My husband does his own thing, right? That's what he does. So when I say, hey, babe, they might have some questions, he was like cool with it. He was just walking around doing what he's doing, and he answered some questions. So here we go. Let's listen.
Mom Cherry's husband, he came downstairs to, get the food or whatnot, all right? And this is when Bone pretty much was asking us, did we have anything that we want to say to him, or anything to ask him, anything to ask him, right? And, some of our brothers, we started asking questions, right? 2 brothers came before me, all right? Odinga asked the first question, and GK asked the second question, and then I came in, all right? So I'm going to let you hear this part, all right? And I'm going to give my commentary on it. So I'm going to show you, the way how I spoke to the brother. Because, Bum Cherry said that I'm going around, I disrespected her husband, like, called him lame and all those shit. I never did that, all right? But you're here.
Wait a minute. Let me also make this very clear. I did not say that he called my husband lame in this video. See, that's what this nigga is. He did not call my husband lame in this video. I'm talking about thereafter. Thereafter, he was like, that nigga lame. That nigga let her cheat. Oh, that nigga don't know you cheat. He kept mentioning cheating. He kept saying my husband was lame, but he did not say that in this stream. So this is what I'm talking about when niggas lie. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to make it seem like I said that during this stream is when he called my husband lame. Oh, and by the way, my kids have their teeth, nigga. Shit. My grandson, who was only 6 weeks old, probably had the same amount of teeth in his head that you have in your head, lame ass nigga. Okay? There go the baby. He was born 6 weeks ago. There he is. Okay? So let's get to it. Let's finish listening what this nigga say. This is what I'm talking about. When liars lie, man, they switch everything up. That's your man who's been married 30 years, right? Nobody got any questions?
So give me the amount of divorce rate being so high. What gets you guys set up for that one?
So I can't remember what this guy's name was. GK, is it? He asked, given the divorce rate, what kept you guys together, or something like that. Like a legit question that a man would ask another man, right? A woman might ask a man that. A woman might ask a woman that, or a man might ask a woman. Like, these are legit adult people having the adult conversation. That was a legit question. And listen to how it went down. Repeat your question.
I see the divorce rate is so high, right? But you guys been married for 30 years. So what keeps you up? I mean, what kept you married for that long? What are you guys doing different than the average couple that are doing? We're good. That's the short answer. She puts up my shit, I put up with her shit.
So he said the short answer is she put up with my shit, I put up with her shit. What? Like, that's the short answer. That is legit, straight the short answer to any relationship, long term or even short term, right? My husband wasn't sitting down and we prepared that we were going to answer questions like a couple where we would go into more details. He said, hey, the short answer is this. She put up my shit, I put up with hers. That's exactly what this is. And I think anybody out there, even if you've been in a short-term relationship, we We are two individuals coming together trying to make shit work. Nobody is perfect. If you think everything I do, my husband agree with or like, especially right off the bat, no. And everything he does, do you think I agree with? You think we are over here just happy every fucking day, never questioning each other, never trying to grow with each other? No. This nigga laughing. Let's hear what he had to say though. Let's hear what his commentary is.
The short answer, right? She put up with my shit, I put up with her shit. What the fuck, man? Like, I mean, I'm confused. And you want me to believe that a person is happy with you? They gotta talk like this, man. Come on, man. You guys understand how this shit works. Happy men, happily married men don't say shit like that. Wow. I put up with her shit, she put up with my shit. What the fuck, man? We know that, right? We know that part.
So, according to this nigga who don't even have his fucking kids, apparently they not happy neither, right? He not happy with them. They're not happy with him. I'm quite sure they're not happy with their dad, right? Because their dad is a fucking toddler. Spend more time online than he does with them. But we're gonna pass that part. Let's talk about this nigga who talking to a man who he knows is married. Would you want us to look like this picture every day? Huh? You see my husband and he's not even really smiling. You probably say, oh, he's not happy. Look at him, he in between the boys. He not cheesing. If we listen to this lame ass nigga, that's what he'll be saying. Oh, look, you can tell he's not happy. Look at him. He's not really smiling. He's not smiling. Look at him. You see what I'm saying? That's probably what he would be saying. Yeah, that's rude talking. Rude over there. You know what I'm saying? Over there. Now he wants to tell everybody whether my husband is happy or not. And I keep asking him, if my husband isn't happy, then why is he here? Like, this is not the 1940s when couples get married, they have to stay together until death do them part. We know this because the divorce rate is high as fuck. What is so special about me that makes this nigga stuck in the mud and can't move out of a marriage? Many men get divorced. Many men, when they're not happy or for whatever reason they get divorced. Rude still, his answer is, oh, because he know you're going to take half. Well, many men has divorced their women and still they've given away half. And what? Jeez. What you want my husband to be like you want him to be a goofball like you, nigga. You want him to, what you wanted him to do? Jump and start clapping and be like, yes, I'm happy. I'm just so happy. You want to break out in song, nigga? Oh, I love her so much. Like, what the fuck was you talking about? You talking to a man. But let's continue on.
The man asked me a question on how you guys make it? You know, how y'all go so long, go so so strong. How did you guys make it this far? I mean, goddamn, there's nothing else. I mean,
I had already given you the answer prior to this. I had already given the answer, and I give it all the time. It's through respect and love. That's the thing that keeps any couple together for a long time. Respect, just basic respect and love. Right? You put up with their shit because you respect them. You put up with some things that you might not like that they do because you love them. You think I like that my husband comes down, take over the house on Sundays to listen to football? You think I like it when, you know what I'm saying, I might be upstairs sleeping on a Sunday and I hear him clapping because the Cowboys are winning, or if the Cowboys losing, he's screaming, oh, fuck, stop it. You know what I mean? Like, those are things that I had to get used to through the years. I'm not a football fan. And my husband is not, he had to get used to me being online. Right? He comes home, I might be online. Like, if he walked through that door right now, I'll say, hey, babe, you hungry? You know what I'm saying? You think that this is not what most couples do. In his mind, he probably would have me sewing up some garments or something. I don't even know. You know, back in the day, This nigga want to tell a grown ass man that whether he's happy or not. But it's just weird though, right? Because it doesn't matter. Whatever is in Rude's mind is in Rude's mind. It don't matter what you tell him. Hey, I'm really happy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you. I can show you why he's happy though, Rude. If you really want to know, Food, if you really want to know why my husband would stay with me, I could show you in a video. You might be able to ask a few of these men who may have seen it. Shit, I'm just saying. Listen, when you got a female who gonna do what she does in the house, clean your clothes, wash your dirty drawers, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see me do my husband's feet. And you see me cooking and cleaning. And then, baby, let me tell you what the best part is. That bedroom action. Ah, you didn't know? You didn't know, now you know, motherfucker. You didn't know? You didn't know? You didn't know, now you know, motherfucker. That bedroom action, baby, is the motherfucking bomb. Okay? In my bedroom, my husband calls me Bomb Cherry, baby. Yes, that's right. That's right, that's right. And when he want to be more loving, that's when he called me by my first name. He called me by my first name when he want to do more kissing and shit like that. You know, when he in that mood, when he want to be passionate, he called me by my first name. But when he want to be freaky, which most of the time that's what I am, that's when he be like, damn, Bomb, damn, Bomb. That's what I'm talking about, baby. But anyway, I'm gonna move past that. If you didn't know, now you know. He got the whole package over here, baby. Okay, let's get to it.
Married man who's happy to be with this bitch can say, I mean, the fact that we got children, the fact that we got, we raising children, the fact that we got this house, the fact that we got some grandkids on the way, the fact that, we went through the ups and downs of life, the fact that, she's been a damn good woman to me, the fact that I love her, the fact that I, fuck with her. I mean, it is what it is, right? Hold on.
So he wanted my husband to say, well, the fact that we got some kids together. Well, what? so just because you got kids with a bitch and that bitch not together, eventually your kids gonna become parents and you're gonna become a grandpa. Even though you're not a real dad, you'll be a grandpa from afar. And I'm just saying, you still not with her. What the hell, any of those things? My husband broke it down to you to the minute. He even said, hey, this is what it is. The quickness of it, I put up with her, she put up with me. This wasn't like we were sitting down and we was going to have a discussion with people who want to ask us about our marriage. But we could set something like that up. But nigga, you won't be invited. You won't be one of the persons who I would take a question from, because you don't even know how to be a man and ask a question like an adult. And you're not even going to like the answer regardless. Now we're going to wait. We're going to get to his question when he got to his question. Let's continue on. His commentary is childish, of course.
Hey, sir, I got a question. As a married man who's been married 3 decades, do you see any sense in hundreds and hundreds of married men sitting around listening to a guy talk about who another man is sleeping with?
Good question.
Now, see, let me start out with this. So that person who asked that question started out with, hey, sir, right? Respect. Because they don't know my husband. It's not like my husband's on YouTube. Hey, me, Mug, how you doing? Hey, Ebony Man, Mike Green Eyes, Lady Boss, Mella, what's going on? Sister Lady, Crazy Eyes, Lord Gaelic, my nephew, what's going on? So he started out with, hey, sir, because he don't know what to call him. You know what I mean? Nobody know what to call him because he don't have no name here on YouTube like that. That was respect. That's adult. Everybody's being adult. But so let's get back to it, because I think he's asking about the shift I'm not sure what his question was. We're gonna hear it again.
Relationship at home. Could you see yourself being so interested in that day in, day out?
Good question.
Wait, I'm gonna rewind you a little bit so we can hear a little bit.
Hey, sir, I got a question. As a married man who's been married 3 decades,
see any sense in a bunch, hundreds and hundreds of married men sitting around listening to a guy talk about who another man is sleeping with?
Good question.
When you have your own relationship at home, could you see yourself being so interested in that day in, day out?
No.
He's a businessman. My husband not even on the internet. You'll only catch him through me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right there.
He's always
He's short to the point.
Now you see what Rude said, and the rest of the men also. The guy asked him a question: do you see, as a married man, married 3 decades, do you see yourself on the internet listening to other men talk about who other people sleeping with or anything? And my husband just said no. Even Rude, you heard Rude say he's straight to the point. He's straight to the point. Like, what else? My husband probably don't even know what this man is even referring to. You know what I mean? My husband don't know the internet drama. You think when I get off of here, you think we laying in bed and I'm telling him, hey, guess what Rude said today? And guess what I did today? And guess what I did? I made a video and I was making fun of this person. You know, my husband is not that type of person. He know that this is my thing. This internet shit is my thing. And that's why I mentioned that he's a business person. But somebody in the comment section over there with Rude said that I was answering all these questions for my husband. And that is a fucking lie. You heard him say no. That's the type of husband my husband is. You ask him a question, he give you an answer. He's not gonna sit there and try to be your friend. He's a businessman. You know what I mean? If you got a problem, you go to him. You go see him at the goddamn office, right? He's looking at your body parts. You know what I'm saying? If you end up with a venereal disease, he's not going to sit there and befriend you and start talking about what's going on in the world. He's going to tell you what it is that you got. He's going to give you, you know what I'm saying, tell you what medicine you need to take. And bitch, you're going to just go take the medicine. This is what this type of man he is. Okay? It's straight to the point. And other people have talked to him. He's good on politics, current events. This man is a very educated, smart man. And his answers have been the same. People have spoken to him before. Okay? You might catch him early in the morning. It just depends. It just depends. Okay? Especially if you're talking politics. He will jump in and have a conversation with you. Okay? The things that I don't talk about. Because I don't give a shit. Okay? And I don't talk these things with anyway, let's get back to it. God damn it.
It's all you, Obsidian. I don't have any questions. I'm asking.
See, Obsidian didn't have a question. He was the main reason I even let my husband speak, right? I was like, Obsidian up here, you know, these men be talking this and that crap. Hey, let me have see if they have a question for my husband. You know, he right there. They could have asked him anything. And Obsidian, as the man that he is, he acted like a gentleman his own self, y'all. Even Obsidian didn't get childish. Come on now, y'all know Obsidian could have took shots at me at that moment. And he didn't. He didn't. Now, I may be against Obsidian and his bull crap against black women, but I'm going to be honest with you. There's a level of respect that I have for Obsidian as a man. But that bullshit, though, on that black woman bullshit, y'all know I'm going to tear that down every chance I get. But let me tell you something. There's a level of respect there for Obsidian. You men over here, y'all talk about thoughts or access to women, like the Nicole Michelle's who want to know, well, don't be a thought, ladies. Don't act this way or that way. Anything about thoughtism, baby, that you don't really like? No. Because he knows that I'm not out here messing with other men. You know what I mean? Now, you see what I did, what I tried to do? I knew the type of questions some people have. You know what I mean? Some people want to know, well, why you allow your wife to do this and that and this and that and that, right? So I threw that question out there. I purposely, it wasn't like I was trying to hide anything. Nobody gonna claim that, well, Bomb, you didn't want certain questions asked. I asked him myself, I said, hey, you know, they got a lot of women out here who saying that women shouldn't be thoughts and this and that and the third. Do you have any problem about what I'm doing or done? And my husband said, no. That was me purposely trying to get him, you know, where he could have said, yeah, I got a problem. No, I don't have a problem. But even the answer to me was simple. Just no. And then I went on to explain, look, he don't have a problem with it because he knows that I'm not out there with nobody doing nothing with outside of my home. You know what I'm saying? So this nigga, let's continue listening. And if y'all need to hear it better, you could go over there by Rude and hear what he had to say with his nonsense. Even there's some married people over there trying to explain, hey, I mean, you're not married, you don't know this is what it is. What y'all think marriage is? Most of y'all are in relationships long term. What you think gonna change after you get married? It doesn't get better. Some people get married and think, oh, when we get married, it's gonna get better. No, it's gonna be the same. And in fact, it may get even a little worse. Okay, might get a little worse. Because then people start really letting you know who they are. Or you start seeing it because you living with them all the time, every day. You get to see a real person when you're living with them, baby. Let me tell you something. Okay? Let's get back to it. Y'all don't have any real questions? Like, just get.
I mean, he kind of came in at the tail end. Though I know Reggie want to close his eye though, but if he had time to where we can just talk to him, you know, that'd be nice one day.
Yeah, one day we could do that. You know, so that's the question, because I know a lot of people want to know. They would say, "Mom, I know your husband. Why would he let his wife do certain things?" You know, you just ask.
Okay. Well, for the record, I asked him that though. All right, like Mr. I don't, you know, Mr. Whatever your name is. All right, look. Now we do see your wife. You know, she gets old, and I know she's a very, you know, very free in spirit and very free in nature when it comes to her dress and, you know, her sexuality. Like, do you have an issue with that? And as a husband, you know, why would you probably let her be entertaining other men, not in a sexual way, but the way that you know she is? Why would that be a problem for you as a husband?
If it is a problem, just fine.
Don't worry about it. I got confidence in myself.
Mm-hmm.
True.
So it's fine. Differentiate out somewhere.
So pretty much what you're saying, man, like you and her kind of got like an open perspective, open relationship, like y'all don't mind, or?
Okay, so now see what he tried to do. Okay, so he asked blatantly, and I didn't even have a problem with his question, right? He was like, you know, why you know, in a sexual manner, not in a sexual manner, but why would you let your wife entertain other men, right? I had no problem with that question. And my husband said, because he didn't even want to answer that. I'm not sure if y'all heard him kind of pause, and I was looking at him. I was like, it's okay, you know, just answer that one. My husband didn't even want to answer that question. You know, he thinking, he in his mind, I saw the look on his face. It was almost like he thinking this man is overstepping his bounds. You know what I mean? Because he, you know, that's the type of person he is. I'm the more freer one. Like, my life is an open book. But my husband is not like that. Okay, so I looked at him, and you might have heard me kind of mumble a little bit to him, and I told him, yeah, you can just answer that one, that's okay. And you know, and he said, well, I have confidence in myself. He know who the man is. He know what's going on over here. You know what I'm saying? He know the explosions that go on, you know what I'm saying, in every day. He does what his thing is, what he enjoys to do, right? Taking care of the family and being the man that he is. And he likes the fact that I'm doing the things that he thinks a wife should do. And on top of that, I'm doing even more. And my husband say he's confident in who he is. You goddamn right. I'm not looking at no other men, because my husband is the person I chose to be with. Okay? I told y'all we had some issues going down the road. Everything wasn't always smooth sailing. There was some bumps in the road, some dips in the road, some fucking mountains to climb, all kinds of things in this 30 years. And I think I told y'all, when I realized that this man was the man for me, I think I told y'all what had happened. Right? I told y'all what had happened. And I looked at him and I saw him in a whole different light. And ever since then, that's the only fucking man I see in that way. That's the man who I wanted to be a grandmother with. I'm not embarrassed about calling myself a grandmother because I am a grandmother, number one. And me and my husband are grandmas and grandpas together. You understand what I'm saying? I have the perfect man to sit on side of and become old together with. So I don't know. I mean, my husband isn't a woman. He's not going to express himself like this. Rude is a fucking bitch, though. He was looking for a man to speak to him like he was a bitch. But my husband is far from a bitch. This is how men speak, Rude, and you don't understand that. Men are not up here crying and whining like some of these niggas on YouTube. Crying and whining. Getting all into their feelings. Well, you know, we can finally talk about our feelings now. We now have a space where we can cry and hold each other's tears. You know what I'm saying? We can hold each other's dicks. My husband is not that, baby. Hey, Kenny, how you doing? Okay? My husband is not that. So if you don't like the way men handle themselves, bitch ass nigga, then you might need to go find you a bitch and ask all the questions about Bomb Cherry that you want to ask. But I didn't marry a bitch. I promise you I married a motherfucking man. Okay? Yeah, my husband not gonna be on YouTube crying about nothing. He gonna get straight to the facts. Hey Lord, how you doing? Lord said 9 persons think Warren was right to call Rude goldfish. Yeah, he goes like goldfish. Anyway, let's get into it.
If he with one of us on a sexual level, would that be an issue for you? What's that? If she interacted with one of us, like on a sexual level, like in person, the fact that you say you talking to yourself, would you have a problem if she engaged in sexual activities with one of us on the street? Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Now you see that? He tried to make it seem like, well, maybe because if my husband would have answered any other kind of way, he would have made it seem like, oh, that man don't love her, he don't respect her, he would just give his wife away. But my husband was very firm in his motherfucking answer. He asked my husband, would it be okay if I interacted with anyone here on YouTube in a sexual way in person? And my husband said, what's that? Like, you know what I mean? He wanted to make sure he heard it right. He said, what's that? And when his answer was, oh, hell yeah, he would have a problem with that. Okay? He was like, oh, that's probably the most passionate answer you probably get from my husband. Something along those lines. He was honest. He said it straight up. Oh, hell yeah. But if he would have said it any other way, Rude probably would have said, oh, he don't really care about her. He just let her do whatever she want. He don't give a shit. Or they'll call him a simp. And he did call my husband a lame. He did. Based on this conversation, he decided, oh, I'm going to attack Bomb. So he went over talking about, yeah, her husband lame. Her husband allowed this. And her husband said that couldn't do this or that or the third. Like, this nigga was lying. He was all over the place. How you doing, the underrated darkness? How you doing, my brother? Let's get back to it.
Look, oh hell yeah, right? That's facts, right? I mean, any man in his right mind would have a problem with what this goddamn bitch be doing online, man. All in front of other men, right? This is what the fuck she need to be worried about, man. Not worried about.
You see how you switch that shit up? You see, listen, I need y'all to pay attention to what just happened. So he asked my husband, would he have a problem with me getting with anyone in person? And my husband said, oh, hell yeah. Just now he switched it up and made it seem like he's talking about what I'm doing online. Now I'm going to rewind it so y'all can hear it. So people can understand, because this nigga will lie and say that's not what happened. Let's hear it again.
Damn bitch be doing online, man. All in front of other.
So, and I know she's a very free in spirit and very free in nature when it comes to her dress and, her sexuality. Like, do you have an issue with that? And as a husband, why would you probably let her be entertaining other men, not in a sexual way, but the way that you know that she is, why would that be a problem for you as a husband?
This problem is I'm worried about. I got confidence in myself.
True.
So it's fine. Differentiate out somewhere.
So pretty
Now listen to this question here. Here it comes.
What you saying, man? Like you and her kind of got like an open perspective, open relationship. Like y'all don't mind, or if she interacted with one of us on a sexual level, would that be an issue for you?
What's that?
If she interacted with one of us, like in on a sexual level, like in person, the fact that you say you confident in yourself, would you have a problem if she engaged in sexual activities with one of us on this premise?
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh hell yeah. Look, oh hell yeah, right? That's facts, right? I mean, any man in his right mind would have a problem with what this goddamn bitch be doing online, man. All in front of other men, hey? This is what the fuck she need to be worried about, man. Not worried about me or worried about.
There you go. Y'all heard it yourself. The question he asked my husband was, in person, could she do this, do that, and that? Would you be worried about if she did something in person with one of us? And he said, oh, hell yeah. He's not going for that shit, right? And then he turned around and his commentary is, yeah, that's what that bitch needs to be worried about because, what she doing online. Well, my husband already answered the question about online prior to that. Remember when he said, I'm confident in myself. So when I said that this nigga is a liar, I just, I can't even keep proving it time after time again. He switches up his words, he switches up his meaning, and then he try to make this narrative. He try to make it fit the way he want to fit. My husband said he don't care about what the fuck I do online because he's confident in himself. But he does care what I do in person. I'm not going to be out here cheating and sleeping with just anybody in real life. He said hell no to that. Okay? That's what he said. Now, I don't know why this nigga is trying to switch shit up, but that's what he does. Hey, Shell, how you doing? That's what this nigga does. Uh-oh, Siri think I'm talking to it. Let's get back to it. Oh, and I think I just got a notification. I think somebody tried to
worry about your husband actually having a problem with you showing everybody what you're only supposed to be showing him. You understand?
Y'all hear that, right? My husband said he's confident in himself. If you think, listen, Ruth, I know you don't know. I know you don't know. You think you know. You don't know. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Right? You really don't know what you're talking about. But I'm about to show you something, nigga. I'm about to shut everything that you claim that you know. I'm about to shut this shit down with one motherfucker picture. Now I'm gonna make sure that it is YouTube ready. I gotta make sure. Let me go pull one up. You gotta be able to be shown on YouTube, baby. I'm not usually a YouTube ready person, in other words, right? YouTube is mostly for kids and shit like that. G-rated bullshit like that. That's what YouTube is for. Let me see. In fact, I think you might be able to even go on my Instagram and see. But just in case you don't know, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put up something clean. Let's put up something clean real quick. Ruth, the photo that's up right now. That's me. I have lots of outfits, baby. I have the referee outfits, the cheerleader outfits, the striper candy outfit, the girl school outfit. You name it, I got it. Police outfits. And my outfits aren't for me to go outside in. These are not Halloween costumes. Okay? Now, you see me taking this photo. And as you can see, that's not a selfie. Oh, that's not a selfie? Oh, nah, that's not a selfie, baby. You need me to put up, because I got 1,000. I'm talking about thousands. I know I have over 100,000 pictures of myself. Right? Used to have a Bomb Cherry Juice website. Who you think my photographer was? Ooh. Who you think my photographer? Why you think I ain't worried about my photos getting put out there and leaked? because they don't belong to nobody but me. And who you think my photographer is, baby? Who you think I would trust with me taking photos? Oh, yeah. And in case you don't know, that's my husband. That's my motherfucking husband. Behind every fucking photo. I don't do selfies. There was no such thing as a motherfucking selfies. My photos have been in magazines and on websites. They high definition, the best quality there was, whatever time frame it was. This wasn't that fucking long ago. As you can see, the quality on it isn't that bad. So I don't know what the fuck you think you know. I don't know why you think you know some shit you don't know. But nigga, we in this together. And in case you wondering, if you send me $59.95, bitch ass nigga, I will send you a video. And what you want to see, you will see. But who you gonna see me doing it with will be my husband. That's right. That's what you're gonna see. That's who you gonna see me doing with my husband. The man who you says, oh, he's gonna be worried about what she's doing on the internet. What the fuck? Somebody had to take this photo. Who you think did it? Anyway, let's listen to this nigga whine and cry about my fucking relationship with my motherfucking husband. You know what I'm saying? Who I've been married to motherfucking 30 years. That's what we gonna do. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he gonna pay it. I know if he want to see what I know he want to see, he gonna pay that motherfucking money. Because you ain't gonna be able to see it online for free. You see what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to see it online for free.
What I mean? All right, hold on, just listen.
But you do see, now even though you covering your woman, this is your woman, no matter what she do, you know, you got a bond that y'all built for 30 years, but you do see what comes after her being pretty much on a, you know, for provocative, her being in a sexual, sort of sexual nature. You know what comes after that, right? What's that? And she may find herself, you know, coming to get some outside dick every now and then.
My husband is confident in what he got, baby. He ain't worried about that.
No, I agree.
Now, I'm not sure if y'all can see. I know I'm not showing it, but over there on Rude, when he said that, the stance my husband took, you know what I'm saying? But this is where the disrespect started. See, at first, you asking some questions. Okay, you was already flirting with that line of disrespect, you know, asking things that are a little too much. You know what I mean? Men don't talk. Men don't answer those type of questions about their wives, their girlfriends, or nothing, right? So my husband already was kind of, you know, when I got him to answer that one question, you know what I'm saying? But now this nigga just go straight out, oh, she gonna go won't get some outside dick. As if this nigga is trying to offer me his dick. It's almost like this nigga is trying to get permission from my husband to see if he can fuck me. But I want you to know, Rude, that you are not on the same level as my husband. Okay, first of all, my husband is taller than you, short ass nigga. Okay, he's more educated than you. He's more handsome than you. Okay, he has more skills than you, life skills. Okay, so and he's a man, and you happen to be a bitch. And I'm ready to check to see if you really got a dick. I want to know the bitches who claim that they saw your dick pictures. I was starting to question them because I'm starting to think that you got a pussy down there. They might need to check a little closer to make sure that you didn't fold your fat pussy and make it look like it's a dick, bitch ass nigga. Because I think you's a straight up pussy. That's what I think. And you're trying to judge other men. You tried to put my husband in the same category that you tried to do with Minister Jack and the rest of these brothers on here. When you have a problem with them, you want them to stoop down to your level so they can conversate with you. And you tried to take my husband there. Hey, Warren, you wanted to take my husband there, but see, you're not gonna be able to do that, honey. You're not on the same level. You're gonna have to start being a daddy to your motherfucking kids. That might be the start. That might be where you should start. This nigga got a daughter and a son. Okay? A daughter and a son who he do not fuck with. Hey, crazy chick, how you doing? Let me see what you said. She said, real, and they can't handle it. That's right. They get offended. I don't know why they get offended. Like, I'm the one who should be, as they put it, I should be ashamed of myself. I'm a grown ass woman. And what I would be ashamed of is if I did anything that I did adult wise in front of children. But see, I'm very against that shit. So I stay myself in adult areas where adults play, and we all as adults, we could play together, right? Isn't that what he says? You know, he took that shit from me, except this nigga that went creepy with it. Rapist swag. His rapist swag is we all should, instead of fighting. Now this nigga threatened men by saying, come on, meet me, and we're gonna throw them hands. And then he switches it up real quick. We're gonna take our clothes off and just fuck. Everybody should just take off their clothes and just fuck. And I'm thinking he's inviting you men to go and meet him. He want to make sure you don't bring no weapons with you, though. He only wants you to bring those soft, those manly hands. So when you touch his soft, girly hands, he think that they're going to be a spark. And he wants you to bend him over and fuck him. Slow motion. Remember what he said the other day? He said, hey, I'm going to give it to you slow. I want to go slow with him. I'm going to give it to you slow. So let's break it down a little bit. Let me see if I can break it down just a tad bit. I'm not going to turn on my cam like I did last time, because last time I'm going to have to put that video back up if it's not. Okay? This nigga was like, yeah, I'm going to give it to you slow. You see what I'm saying? He want to make sure that he give it to us all slow. So I'm going to play his theme song from now on, this nigga.
Slow motion for me, slow motion for me, moving slow motion for me. Slow motion for me, slow motion for me, moving slow motion for me. I like it like that, she working that back, I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me, slow motion for me, slow.
That's right, that nigga said, them outside dick keep my ass sick. That's right. This nigga is pumping, wanting niggas to come and meet him. If he like the sound of your voice, if you sound manly, he wants you to come and grab him by his motherfucking hips. You know what I'm saying? Bend his ass over, and he wants you to drive it home, baby. Just drive it home. Bam, bam, bam. This nigga and he wants you to go slow with it. That's right. Lady, about them outside dick keep my ass sick. Hey. Anyway, this clown ass nigga here. Let's listen to a little bit more of his commentary. It's gonna be the first. But you all heard how he mixes words. His commentary he tries to make you forget what you just heard. So my husband said he's not down for me just sleeping out here, sleeping with anybody. He said he's confident in whatever I do online because he knows who I am as a person. See, that's what most people don't understand. You're probably thinking, well, why would he let his wife do certain things? You know what I'm saying? Well, first of all, my kids were young. My husband was still doing school and working, and it was a way for me to make income. So in the beginning, did he like it? Didn't. He didn't like it. Because he was on that frame of mind of, oh, no, I don't want nobody to know you're doing this kind of thing. And I get it, right? But then when he started seeing that money come in, and I had a conversation with him, many conversations. Hey, babe, look, I'm in the comfort of our own home. This is a room. That's the webcam. Nobody could touch me. I'm not getting naked. Like, this is food. You see what I'm saying? Like, the pictures you see, all the pictures you see, I could play one of my videos right now, and it wouldn't come down off of YouTube. They over there on Instagram. The men assumes that I got naked, even though I'm fully fucking clothed. I'm fully clothed. It's a tease. That's all it is. And these niggas are on here making it seem like, oh, she over there and she did some porn, and she was over there doing porn, and she fucked that dude in that movie and did that dude, and she was just do. And I'm like, what the fuck is people talking about? Do y'all know y'all would be able to, people would have linked y'all to that shit if they would have found that shit. They would have, you would see me on Instagram and I'm twerking. It's a tease. Okay, it's a fucking tease. And all that other shit that I've seen pictures of is pictures of me when I'm talking to women and men, couples mostly, because that's who we talk to, couples, and I'm educating them about sex toys. I'm educating them about condoms. I'm educating them about sex and positions. And nobody is coming around talking about, oh, Bomb, she did some hardcore porn. Show me a link to something where I'm doing some hardcore porn. Please. I want to see it. People claim that I was the ghetto gagger and nobody proved that. The fucking photo that they put up of that shit, I'm going to post this shit right now because I know some people don't know the facts behind that shit. So let me tell you, they posted up the picture. They said that it was me. So let's take a look at it. Let's just get this all out there right now. Because we got a ragged ass bitch who gave her fucking pussy pic to a dude named Suge online for a wrench. All that bitch required was a wrench, and she gave out a pussy pic. And that bitch had the nerve to bring up that ghetto gagger shit again. Well, bitch, you follow a liar, you become a fucking liar. You trashy ass piece of shit. Okay? If a nigga get my pussy pic, baby, he paid for it. Okay, this is the woman that these motherfuckers said was me. And I'm going to do a side by side. And I'm going to show you a picture of me and a picture of her. Please tell me how the fuck I look anything like this woman. You need a zoom? You need me to zoom up? Let's zoom up on her. Let's do this. So when you hear people say these fucking liars, just understand that they make themselves a fucking liar. You listen to a liar and you repeat that bitch ass nigga bitch, then you's a bitch. Okay, so this is the woman. This is her. Let's zoom in on her. This is her actively in the ghetto gagger video. You can see the stuff on her face. This is her. This is her. Right? And this is me. This is me years ago. Because they tried to say that this was me. And they said, well, this was me when I was younger. They said that this was me when I was younger. Well, I went back to see how long ago this photo was taken, and I went and got a photo that looked at the time that I took during that time frame. So this is me when they at that age they claim. You could clearly see that that's not me. People are like, well, that do look like you, Bomb. They ain't got not a goddamn thing on this woman that looks like me. Not the facial structure. We don't smile the same. Not nothing except her. She's light skinned. But the most important thing is the minds, baby. Let me put up another one. Another photo. Because they was like, well, maybe, well, no, Bomb, you lying. You was younger than that. Or so and so. Well, that picture that I just posted up, I was maybe about 30 years old. Okay? That's how old that photo is. That's how old that photo is. People get confused with my photos. You think when I was thinner, you thought I was younger. But no, when I was thinner, I was older. Let me see. There's another one. Let me see. The ghetto gagging bullshit. These ratchet ass bitches be finding these lying ass niggas, and then they repeat the same shit that come out of their mouth. So yes, ho, you on my motherfucking list talking about life isn't in cyberspace. Well, stay your bitch ass, funky ass off that cyberspace, bitch. Talking about motherfuckers that you don't know. Okay? That's what you need to do. But I know you slow hoes. Y'all fuck niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fuck niggas just because they done threaten your ass. Here go another one. Here go this bitch. Okay? And I don't mean to call her bitch, but she's the ghetto gagger. Okay? She was here on YouTube. That's what I heard. This is her again, and this is me. Now, I have this outfit right upstairs. I just took this photo last year, or the year that this shit happened. I took this photo just to show people that we aren't the same. This photo was taken when they was talking about this ghetto gagger thing. This is 2019, 2018, 2017. I just took this photo when they was claiming that this was me. I'm not sure if y'all can see, but my eyes has never been dark in color. All of my life, since the day I was born, my mother tells me that when I open my eyes, My eyes have always been really light. My eyes turn blue, green, and gray. They don't never turn nothing even close to dark, ever. They're like the lightest light of blue you've ever seen. White people are even shocked when they see my eyes. That's how light they are. Okay? That's how light they are. And I showed them niggas a baby picture of me as well, and you could see that as a baby. You know, nobody put no contacts in no baby's eyes. As a kid, there was no blue contacts that even existed when I was a kid. This shit didn't come out until I was a teenager. In fact, I think, yeah, I was a teenager when contacts came out, and it came out in color. So this is not me. And when that bitch is going around talking about, yeah, that bitch did some ghetto gagging, bitch, you gonna have to prove it. And I've been telling people, look, if you find me doing ghetto gagging, I'm gonna give you all, everybody who come to it. Like if one person find it, you gonna start sharing it. That's why I said I'm gonna give everybody $100. Every motherfucker that come up and show me doing a ghetto gagger goddamn video, bitch, I'm gonna give you $100, up to $100,000. That means 100,000 of you motherfuckers can find this shit, and I'm gonna give you all $100. Fuck out of here. But I'm just saying, when bitch ass bitches follow bitch ass bitches with the rhetoric that comes out of their mouth, that's what you get. So, bitch, we're gonna talk about you for a moment. Okay? Yes, we are. What's her name? She called herself Cyber Life is Not in Cyberspace. This bitch gave a brother here on YouTube her picture of her vagina for a fucking wrench on YouTube, just so she can have a wrench on his channel. Now, I don't know about the rest of you. I've never thought that I was powerful because I have a wrench. And honestly, I have wrenches in on a lot of people panels, and I've never even used them to do nothing. Not a nothing. Okay, I've never said, hey, can I get a wrench? What's the only reason I think a wrench is good for me is so people wouldn't block me. You know what I'm saying? And time me out, because y'all know when I go in other people's areas, I speak my mind. And motherfuckers will block me. I got blocked on RBR channel today. That nigga over there cooning his ass off. And them bitch ass motherfucking admins of his or mods or whatever you call them over here, them bitches timed me out, but they never timed out what his name is, the Gunner Squad. Them racist motherfuckers over there running rapid, and they timed my ass out, y'all. I couldn't believe it. I fucking couldn't believe it. You mean to tell me they over here calling you all kinds of names, saying all kinds of sly shit, laughing at your ass, and my ass come over there and ask you to stop being stupid, and you time me out? But that's for another video, y'all. That's for another video. Any other motherfucking questions? Ho ass nigga, I know you listening. Instead of you being over there with your motherfucking kids, ho ass nigga, you over here listening to me talk about my family. As you talk about my family. Let's see what else he had to say, because y'all know I didn't listen to this shit. Let's see if there's anything else pertinent. Anything else this nigga had to say. Let's see.
I agree. I'm just saying, though, but you do understand what comes after her entertaining us and, showing us a lot of, cleavage and thigh and all that kind of stuff. That next, it may be she might want to test out one of us one day. And you saying that, you ain't got a problem with that, but it looks like from a husband perspective, you should have a problem with that.
He did say he has a problem. First of all, what you mean coming from a husband perspective? Nigga, you not even coming from a daddy perspective, and you do have children. You don't have no wife. So how you coming from a husband perspective? What? So I'm not sure what the fuck.
We're talking about having a problem to where he will never allow you to actually be on the panel, the way that you are with us. And he would tell you, you know what, Mom, you got to put your clothes on, put some on. You can't be around these men showing too much of what I enjoy.
He said no service. And
well, why in the fuck you can't let that grown ass man speak for his God?
He already spoke, and now I know that he already had made a stance. I already know my husband. I saw the way he looked when you asked him that last question. Maybe you need to see, right? When you asked him something about you know, something about me getting with some other and then fucking other niggas. When he said, say what? I saw the look on his face, and I also saw the way he stood. And I was like, okay, you know, I'm gonna have to push him out. I know he gonna leave, and I'm gonna push the man out. Okay? My husband has a career. He has a lot to lose messing around with a pussy ass nigga like you. Therefore, I would take care of your ass, bitch ass nigga. So you want to know why I answer for him? There go your answer. But I know you have nothing to lose, so therefore you don't even understand the concept of having something to lose. Just imagine if my husband's patients saw him online talking to you about some stupid ass shit like this. You couldn't even keep it respectful enough to get the things that you wanted answers for. You didn't even know how to ask them correctly. You just was sounding like a little teenage boy, like somebody who, you know, in a goddamn just drunk and shit, and y'all just running around butt ass naked streaking on the college campus and shit like that. You was acting like a fool. So being the wife that I am, who is concerned for my husband and his career and my family and not my livelihood, see what I'm saying, something you don't have, then I understood that, wait a minute, okay, let me back him out of here because I don't need my husband going off. It ain't gonna do nothing anyway, right? Y'all not even in the same area, vicinity. I promise you though, if you stepped up to my husband, it would be all like everybody else. Yes, sir. Okay? Don't let him fool you walking around in his comfortable motherfucking clothes. You know what I'm saying? When he was in that fucking kitchen. Don't let him fool you. Because you see him in his motherfucking uniform, you're going to know what time it is. And even if you see him in his scrubs, nigga, you're going to definitely know what time it is. But I know you don't know nothing about that. Lame ass nigga. Predator I know he even this nigga was, y'all heard him? He going into, she's showing a little thigh. Like this nigga went into I was like, damn, okay. This nigga cannot keep that shit toned down even for one conversation. He can't. Okay? I just don't understand it. But let's
goddamn self, all right? Ask her that, all right? Ask her that. That's all I want to ask. I'll ask her that. Anyone you guys listening, ask Bomb Cherry that, man. Why in the fuck this man? You ask us, do we have anything to say to him, all right? Or ask him. That means this is a fully grown man in his 50s. He can speak back to grown men, dog. I mean, I'm confused. Why are you?
Well, I think I just gave you that answer. But no, when my husband determined that he wasn't speaking to a grown man, I don't think you're paying attention, baby. You see, when he realized, see, the first two gentlemen that asked him a question, they asked the question. Even Reg, the bad guy, every once in a while it will flash to him and he's shaking his head like in disbelief. You see what I'm saying? Like those men, even men know how to speak to men. That was people up on that panel who I had been going after for a while. That would be Obsidian. If Obsidian had done this, I would have understood. You see what I'm saying? At that time, because me and you, we didn't have no problem. This is when our problem started. This is the day that everything went left because I wasn't concerned about what happened here, but then I'm starting to notice, okay, rude is rude, you know, it is what it is. But then I saw you not long after that talking about my husband often, right? With that white ass bitch who I don't fuck with. Every chance she got, she had you over there and you conversating about this conversation you had with my husband, which was very short-lived, as y'all saw. This was very short. He made it seem like I sat down with your husband and we had a conversation. Nigga, my husband gave you two short, very answers. You angry at that? But you was making it seem like you and my husband had a whole real discussion. Oh yeah, your husband said this. Your husband. I said, nigga, my husband didn't say none of that. Oh yeah, this nigga making up conversations in his mind. Now he's admitting that my husband was short to the point. But if you go back, let him post up them other conversations that he had with other people about my husband. He was making it seem like him and my husband sat down and had a conversation. And he said that my husband did not love me and that my husband is stuck. And he was just going on. And I'm thinking to myself, when did my husband say any of that? Yeah, you know, that man said that. Me and him had a discussion. Me and him, remember when we talked? I'm like, yeah, I remember when y'all talked. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the games this nigga play. Let me plug this up, y'all, before we die. That's the game this nigga play. And some of y'all don't even, like, y'all don't listen, y'all don't pay attention, y'all just listen to what he said, and y'all like, yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, hey, action says, exercise, drink water, stay away from TV and social media, be frugal with your money, study everything that is financially beneficial your future, pursue goals, live one day at a time. I like that, baby. I like that. That's positive. That's positive. Spouses, partners, kids, jobs, relatives should be off limits. This should stay on YouTube. I agree with you, Coffee. I agree with you 100%. Okay? But we got some people who don't abide by that. And see, things, you could push people buttons. That's why when other people get involved and family and all that shit got involved, I stay out of that because I know, always know, that there is a certain group of people in my life who I'm just not going to tolerate people attacking. You know what I'm saying? Especially with lies. Now, if you're talking about truth, you know what I'm saying? I've shared a lot of things that people could come and say, well, Bob, remember when you said that? And I'd be like, yeah. And if you want to talk about that, those things that I shared, that sometimes I'd be thinking maybe I shared a little too much. Once in a while, I'd be thinking, well, maybe I shouldn't have shared that because that doesn't just include me, it includes me and my husband. But he's okay with it. As long as he knows that I'm not lying and I'm not putting nobody in a bad light. I'm not out here talking about, yeah, my husband was fucking dog. Most of the time I'm telling you how I was the one in the wrong. You see what I'm saying? But if you're going to have a conversation, I'm on here sharing about my life, how people can have better relationships, not only with your spouse, but with your children. You know what I'm saying? I'm sharing about the things that I thought was right, but I realized now was wrong and shit like that. And then we got this foolish ass nigga coming in, listening to bits and parts, and then going over there and making his own narrative. Don't talk about my motherfucking family, bitch ass nigga. Because I am, and you already know. In case you don't know, you need to start paying attention a little closer, nigga. I am not too good to jump in the fucking gutter with you, bitch, and drag you across this internet like I've done another bitch. Okay? And if you think I'm too good to talk about your kids the way you talk about my husband, you got me all the way fucked up. By the time I'm done, everybody will know everything about your motherfucking children. So you don't want me talking about your family, then stay the fuck off my motherfucking husband's dick. He's not gay, bitch ass nigga. And if you need clips of that, if you need me to show you clips of that bitch ass nigga, just let me know. Okay? Just let me know. This nigga got the nerve to talk about, well, I talked to Bomb's husband. So let's see if anything else was said between him and my husband. Because it seems like he only asked him 3 things.
The fuck you always got to get in the way speaking for people, man. All right, let your grown ass husband speak for his goddamn self. All right, hold up.
I can't go out, men can't come over. We don't have that type of relationship. We don't have a relationship where I can have sex with other people and you can have sex with others. We don't have that type of relationship.
Okay.
We feel comfortable that I'm in the home.
Yeah.
Cooking, right? While y'all watching me, what am I doing? And who am I cooking for?
So let's reverse the question then, bro. If your husband was on these channels, on these panels and in these chat rooms, just like that, kind of like showing a little too much though, and he's engaged with these women though, and he engaged in a whole lot of other shit, would you have an issue or would you be concerned that he can probably try to go fuck one of these women later on?
I can fix that one for you right now.
Now see, he asked me a question And now my husband going to answer. Now listen.
Where I work, yes, sir. And 24 other women. Yes, ranging from.
My husband at his workplace, he is the only male who worked there. Nothing but women, right? Nothing but women, nurses and all kinds of people, just women. The medical field is, we already know the medical field is mostly women. There's only short, there's not that many men in the medical field. So he's working around women.
Now, if I wanted to, I could be any one of them. But all I do is talk about my wife all day.
You see, hold up. Listen. I know y'all heard that, all right? But just listen on what the man could be actually saying to you. He said he worked with 20 other women, and if he wanted to, he could really, he could fuck with one of them or 2 or 3 of them. I don't know how many of them, right? If he's working in the medical field, all of them registered nurses and nurses assistants, all of them, pretty much maybe look good, right? Look good enough to where you can bang them real quick in an air conditioner building all fucking day, walking around all day, everybody,
Y'all hear this shit?
It is what it is, right? But yeah, what he said is that he's sitting to talk about his wife all day, right? Now, from this side of it, everybody who's listening would think that this man, what he's saying is that he talk highly of his goddamn wife all day. Nah, that may not be the case. He might have maybe 2 or 3 women that he talked to, but he really talking like he's complaining about his goddamn wife all day to a few people that he can confide into.
Oh my God.
He didn't say anything at all, but yet you can assume, right? You on the outside can assume that he's talking highly and speaking highly of his wife every day, right? Nah, I'm looking at it from what if this man speaking lowly of his goddamn wife every day? I'm going based on his demeanor, the way he acts around her. He don't come off at.
Y'all hear this? He going based on his demeanor. What the hell is you talking about? What demeanor? When have you seen my husband except in that when he comes in the kitchen? What are you talking about, dude? This nigga is mentally ill. He makes shit up in his mind. Everybody's not ratchet like you, dude. Everybody's not ghetto like you, dude. Everybody's not as hood. I don't even know. I wouldn't even call this I'm not gonna call this hood because that's not what this is, right? It don't matter where you was born, where you was raised. This shit that this going through this man's mind, this nigga is sassarani up and down all day, every day. That's all this nigga do. Except he's like the nigga version of that bitch. Right? I'm starting to smell his ass through the goddamn screen because I'm starting to think that his pussy stink also. You see what I'm saying? He probably, instead of taking showers and baths, this nigga's on YouTube. This nigga ain't worrying about his motherfucking kids. He worrying about my husband. Okay? You need me to get my husband to teach you how to shave, nigga. You need me to get him to shoot some videos on how to shower. I don't know what the fuck you need because you need your balls to drop. Right now you got nothing but a pussy. But I'm just not understanding. My husband gave you some information that you didn't even have. Didn't come from me. He said, hey, look, I work around a lot of women. You know what I'm saying? My husband is an attractive man. He works around the women. I've been to his job. These women know me, right? They know me. Around the holidays, I'm the one cooking the food. Once in a while, any parties they having, they asking me to make something. These women know me. Okay? So when he says he talks about me, first of all, he works a job where they not doing is talking. What he meant is when he is talking, they might be asking me how I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? These are people you work with. You don't have a job. You don't know how that works. You don't know, like, if somebody, like I had a surgery a couple years ago. Everybody at this job sent me flowers and cards. Holidays, I'm the one making the cookies and the cakes. But you don't understand that because you don't have a career. You might work at McDonald's, Burger King. They may not do that at McDonald's, Burger King. I don't know. Okay, but when people have careers, baby, families sometimes get involved with the people they work with. Okay, right now my husband is happily showing off his grandchild. Every picture I take, I send it to him. He showing it to his coworkers. Woo, Lord. I don't care how professional my husband is. If Rude said that disrespectful bullshit in person, you know that's what I'm talking about. You know he wouldn't have said that shit in person. Okay? Let me see. Fly Girl said, here in Houston, Bomb, we would describe your husband demeanor as player made. He a player. He's chilling and not emotional. That's what I'm talking about. Girl, I like you still have those Bantu, is that what they call? You so cute, Fly Girl. I like that photo. Girl, I need to do my hair like that shit. get this motherfucking bun at the top of my head. Get this shit taken down. Okay. Anyway, let me see. I don't understand it though. Like my husband is what, if we go back to him being a younger man, like I said, he was always he's smart. I think based on the description that a lot of people give here on YouTube, y'all would consider him to be an educated lame. But then again, in the description they give on some of these women, I probably was that lame also. In other words, my husband was born in the suburbs. He don't know nothing about no city living. My husband is the fisherman. He grew up fishing, wanting to fish. He's a professional fisherman on top of that being in the medical field, right? And this is what he does. My husband is the type, you want to make him happy? Let him look at the Cowboys. That's his team. Everything Cowboys, right? And if he can go when he's off, he want to go fishing. That's it. He don't want to go out with no boys. I tried to get him to go to the strip club. I got my husband to go to the strip club one time, yo. And I went with him. And then on top of that, he didn't want to give the women no money. I'm the one who was asking the women for lap dance for him. And then when the women came over, they could tell that he was tense, so they wanted to give me the lap dance. I was like, come on, baby, we're going to go to the strip club. Let's go to this new. They had just opened that strip club. I was like, I wanted to go check it out. And I tried to get him a lap dance. The only person he would let give him a lap dance was me. Right? I entered the pole dancing contest and won that because I'm good on the pole. Okay. And my husband, I don't know, he's just not that type. There are men who are just not out there in the streets. You know what I mean? They don't feel comfortable doing it. There are men like that. Rude don't understand that though. Bomb, I think Rude is more attracted to your husband than you. I told you, I think he into men. I do. You know what I'm saying? We are comfortable becoming grandparents. Everybody's not fighting becoming older. I've lived a good life being young. Okay, I did the things that I wanted to do out of the norm. I'm not the type of sister who gonna say, well, yeah, I was a good girl and I followed all the social norms, all the social rules. I did what I wanted to do. And man, I had my husband there with me the whole time. Okay. So when people say you're fighting and you want to stay young forever, listen, I'm comfortable being a mother and watching my kids now live their life and have kids. And I want to see my grandkids live their life. You know what I'm saying? So I lived a good life. Were we wealthy and rich? Hell no. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? If I could change anything, that's the only thing it would be. We would be filthy fucking rich. But besides that, I was wealthy in having a good family. I'm happy I wouldn't give away my family for nothing in the fucking world. I wouldn't change my husband for nothing in the world. Okay? So let's go back into this. Rude don't understand none of that though.
As a man, a happily married man who's happy to be around his wife, who happy to for what his wife is doing for him, quote unquote, right? Cooking and shit like that, right? Holding the house down while he's out there making that money. This nigga ain't coming home kissing on her dog and grabbing on her and Tell her, baby, I love how man, that food tastes good, man. Goddamn, you put your foot in this one, man. Damn, mwah. Kiss you in your teeth, kiss you in your lip and shit. Coming downstairs dancing with you. You know, I wanna dance.
Nigga, what are you talking about? When my husband walk in that kitchen and I'm doing something, and once you start seeing me move, that's because he's behind me. Now he knows the camera is on, right? He knows I'm on YouTube where there might be children watching me. So we're not gonna get it's but on Instagram, baby, let me tell you, if my husband, if I say, hey, I'm on Instagram, if I walked up to him and start twerking it on it, then he know that I'm in an area where we know that no kids could be watching. And he will grab my waist, baby, and let me twerk all on him. I got videos of me stripping for my husband. Now I don't strip down naked, but I got on the heels and things. He's sitting in a chair. We videotaping it. People watching me live, give my husband, a strip show tease. What the fuck is you talking about? But we're not gonna do that in no areas where I know that there might be children watching. We can have somebody who's underage watching me right now. So therefore, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna show certain things. I'm trying not to say certain things. I'm not gonna get too sexual like you though. See, you on a YouTube where kids could be watching you, and you always talk about how you dropping dick. A young boy who might be listening to you will end up possibly thinking that that is cool. He thinks that you're cool. And then he start walking around the neighborhoods talking about he gonna drop dick to somebody. And think that all women want it. You are the reason why they had to make a whole fucking poster board and whole goddamn, thing saying no means no. We had to explain to men that just because when she says no, it absolutely doesn't mean yes. It means no. You the fool who didn't grasp that concept. You do have a rapist swag to you, nigga. And now you're trying to brush that shit on my husband. You want him to have that swag also. Okay? Nobody wants that shit you teach your baby. Let me tell you. Tell that nigga to take care of his kids. That's right. Go take care of your kids. He trying to get on your level, Minister Jack. You a single man out here with no kids. You know what I'm saying? You taking care of what it is you want to take care of. And you talking about what you want to talk about. None of us judging you based on what you talk about. Because I watch you. And plus, I know you. You know what I mean? I know a little something about Minister Jack, in which he is not that type of brother who walks up to women calling them bitches and whores. He doesn't do that. Okay? I watched him sitting in the club one night, and he was talking to this beautiful young woman, and he even mentioned the weave. He was asking her questions, and she was willing to answer the questions about the weave and shit. But the whole while, she was smiling. Right? He had never called her a bitch. When I first started watching Minister Jeff, I was like, damn, he's a little tough with it. Right? And then he went to this goddamn club, and I sat there and I looked at him. I said, oh, look at him. He's such a gentleman. I said, Minister Jeff, oh, man. I'm like, so then I started putting it, I started listening to what he's saying. He's talking about a particular group of women. Okay, they may not like that. I get it, right? But what I see when I see him talking to women in person, even if they happen to be a baby mama, in person, that man never called her out a name. He never got rude with her. She was smiling at him. He was smiling at her. And I was like, look at it. Look at him over there. Okay? Rude, you're going to have to show us some video of you going to a club, baby. Let's see if that you dropping some dick in these bitches. Let's see if that really worked for you in real life. Because I know you got some H-Town women in the room. I don't think that shit gonna be working for you too much. You might have some people you grew up with who might be like, oh, that's just Rudolph. You know what I'm saying? That's Rudolph. Ain't no big deal. Okay? Rudolph he's a clown. But you're not gonna walk up to no strange women, no color, no regardless of what color, and gonna call them bitches and whores. And let me drop some dick in you, girl. Let me drop the dick in you. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Even them white girls will slit your motherfucking throat in H-Town, baby. Let me tell you, you better leave them women alone. Fuck out of here. That's what I'm talking about, Princess. It's a few of y'all. It's a lot. It's a large group of young men and women who don't have kids. They taking their time, making decisions, you know what I'm saying? And just trying to figure shit out. Ask Rude to cam up and show us. You know Rude ain't gonna show us shit, baby. That nigga not gonna show it. That's what he claimed. He claimed he's from Houston. He been claiming he's from Houston for quite some time, fly girl. But when he asked Bentley to pull up, he didn't want Bentley to come to Houston. He wanted to meet Bentley somewhere halfway, he claimed. Houston, you know what I'm saying? Once he told people he was from Houston, people start doing their research. We can't find that nigga. That nigga is not in no Houston. Houston is huge, but you know, the lifestyle that he claimed he lives and shit like that, we would have already found his ass. So he probably on the outskirts some motherfucking way. Okay? He probably on the outskirts somewhere, but this nigga is not in that motherfucking city wilding out the way he doing on YouTube. Bitch ass nigga. And if I'm lying, nigga, walk outside and show us your uncle's house. Just show us the street. You ain't even got to show us the house. Show us the motherfucker. Prove you in the city, bitch ass nigga. You ain't even got to show us that. Just walk out and let us see the city. Fuck out of here. My goddamn brother is always in Houston. Okay? That's where he go pick up his motherfucking dope. Okay? I don't know what his connections is, but I don't know. He always in Houston. And if he's not in Houston, he's in Atlanta or somewhere in Florida. But he mostly in Houston. Houston used to be his stomping ground. Anyway, let's get back to this, what this nigga saying. Okay? This is what I'm saying. When I told people that he kept talking about my husband, he kept saying he didn't talk about my husband. And then even yesterday, he was like, look, Bomb, I didn't say that about your husband. I said, look, just stop talking about it. Stop doing this. But if you want to continue on, cool. You want to continue on, don't start whining and crying when I decide to really play with your ass. You see what I'm saying? When I play with you. Because it seems like the only person who ever had a problem was him. Like, he said something about my husband, and I had him on the channel the next day. Even there, he don't deny it. He says, well, yeah, your husband probably, he started picking women who was in the panel and also in the chat. Oh, if she was at over here, your husband probably fuck her. Oh, your husband probably fuck her. And I'm thinking, what's this nigga doing right now? I can tell he's trying to get me. He trying to get me to say, hell no, my husband would never fuck her. He tried, and then what he would have done was say something like, oh, what, you don't think she's pretty enough? So I already knew what he was doing. He was trying to put me against L Boogie. He was trying to get me against Cynthia. You know what I mean? He was just picking any woman. Then he would say, oh, she's an attractive woman, which these women are attractive women. Right? So he was trying to get me to go against them so we could start fighting each other. But of course, I'm not biting into that. But I kept asking him, like, what are you talking about? Like, why are you making these, why are you saying this? Like, what is your proof? Oh, because I just know, I could tell. Me and your husband, we had a conversation. Nigga, what? What about this conversation that made it seem like my husband would be fucking all types of women? When he just simply said he talks about his wife. And in real life, no telling what he could be doing. I'm not standing here saying that my husband is not cheating on me. I have no clue. There's no way for me to know. Okay? If we were to be 100 honest and real, I would not be able to stand here and say, I'm 100% he not doing this. Because let me tell you something. I'm not stalking him at work. I just know that when he gets off, I know he's home at the same time. When he gets off from here, I know exactly where he goes. His cell phone tell me everything. When my husband gets to work, if he's not at work, my cell phone gling. The person with this phone number is not at this address. Bling! The person at this, or it'll tell me where he is, how many yards he is away from wherever he is. He the one who set that shit on my phone because he used to stalk me. My husband, he wants to know if I leave the house, you know, he says it's for security purposes. You know, if he need to know where I am, I need to know where he is. He set that up. I did not. Okay? So it is what it is. And even if my husband's out there having a girlfriend, what is it in his fucking business? If he's out there having sex with all those women, what are you talking about? It's not your business. Nigga, go take care of your fucking kids. Okay, let's go back into a little bit more.
Nah, I won't no. Looking at you, he ain't coming out here dancing with you, man. On some Marvin Gaye shit, nigga putting in the Marvin Gaye, y'all just no. Man, get his food and get the fuck from around you, man. Well, this is why I can make my assumption, all right? And my assumption should not fucking hurt Bomb Cherry.
It don't.
As much as Bomb Cherry and the goddamn Viper Pit, all they do is do things to try to hurt people. These are the last motherfuckers who should ever try to play like they victims, like they so hurt based on what the fuck I'm saying to them.
Nigga, I'm not hurt. I don't know why, because I'm talking about it, why does that mean I'm hurt? What it means is I'm telling you that if we're going to play this game, then let's play this motherfucking game. You're the one who started crying about, I don't know why they're over there. They keep talking. See, when you get hurt, when we say something you don't like, you're the one who get over there and make videos and start talking about they over there and they just, you know, they keep saying this. I don't know why they say I wear dentures. Nigga, you the one who put up a photo to prove that you don't wear dentures. Okay? You're the one who stopped using a fake photo from way back when that people say don't even look like the same person. Right? You the one who did that. Nigga, you can talk about my husband every day, all day, if that's what you like to do. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Don't start crying about it when, you know, when your family starts showing up on my motherfucking screen. Instead of my family showing up right now, bitch ass nigga, don't be angry when it's yours. You see what I'm saying? When pictures of homes of where they might live at start showing up. And you know we not above it. You want, if this the game you want to play, let's play it. And now what I'm doing, I'm just issuing you a goddamn warning, bitch ass nigga. Let's do this. I'm down for it. I have the time. Okay? I do. I have the time. I'm not above it. I'm not gonna sit here and people be like, well, Bomb, you shouldn't, don't go down, don't go that low, don't sink to his level. Fuck that, baby. I'm gonna stoop to that nigga's level, baby. I'm gonna wallow up in that motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Yes, we are. I'm gonna be in the ghetto, in the slime, in the dirt, deep down in the dirt with this nigga. And I'm gonna be taking some laps. And I'm gonna be laughing and giggling. Okay? And I think in the end, we all gonna see who's really about this shit. And then we're gonna go see that this nigga is a fraud and a fake. We're gonna see he ain't no daddy. The baby mama been trying to get him to take care of his kids for quite some time. I'm gonna tell you how much behind in child support he is. I'm gonna become Sasa Ray, bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna be Sasa Ray. I'm gonna be Sasa Ray and just for your ass. Okay? By the time I'm done, nigga, we gonna know everything about you. And I know you know it can happen. Shit. Fuck out of here. Like you said, the Viper Pit be on it, baby.
Or about Bomb Cherry? This nigga is not in love with no fucking Bomb Cherry, man. Everybody knows it. And the reason why I know what I'm saying is because it's bothering Bomb for me to even say that. Because if what I'm saying is a lie and what she's saying is true, guess what? You would never have to take heed to what an outside nigga who live in Houston is saying about you who live.
There you go. He said you live in Houston. You heard it, right? That nigga do not live in no Houston. But he does live, he probably live in the Houston area somewhere, or he claiming Houston. But nigga, I never worried about you talking about me. If you want to talk about my husband don't love me, I'm cool with that. But you're not gonna insult my husband and not think I'm not gonna come at you. Then you don't have a wife for me to go after. Right? But I will go after your baby mama. But before I go after her, I'm going to give her a chance. I'm going to say, hey, look, this nigga's doing this, that, and third. And we don't really want to go after you because you're not even on the internet. It's not fair to you. But, you know, These are the choices. At least I will give them a choice. You just decided to just put my family out there. But I decided to give you a few pictures you could play around with. You know what I'm saying? I decided to give you pictures of my kids when they were younger, while they were standing there with their dad. My children don't know no other man but their dad. You understand what I'm saying? That's all they know. They ain't never seen no other man in my motherfucking house, baby. Okay? They don't know nothing but their dad. They ain't got I never had no boyfriends come around where they know any other man. They know their mama and their daddy. You see their mama and their daddy. You see what I'm saying? This is what they know. They see their mama and their daddy. You know, when my kids wanted to be outside in the back, when we used to live in the house with the pool outdoors, that's what they know. You know, I can show you pictures of them with their friends in their pool, but this is what they know. You know what I'm saying? They know their daddy. You see? They've always known their daddy. They know how to fish because of their daddy. They know how to swim because of their daddy. They know how to hunt because of their daddy. Well, they know how to hunt because of their mama. Okay? I'm the hunter in the family. They know how to hunt because of me. They know how to shoot though because of me and my husband. If we had to figure out who was the better shot in the household, and I don't know. It depends on what weapon we talking about. Okay, then I shoot a bow and arrow because of me. What have you taught your kids? When your sons graduate or your daughter graduate, will you be there? Huh? So when I tell you what's the good thing, even if me and my husband had a bad relationship, um, guess who has a great relationship? That would be my husband and his children, right? My children know about family, that's for sure. Right? This son right here is the one who just had the baby. If I put the picture of the baby up, the baby looked just like his baby picture. We ain't even got to worry about that. Like there was no blood test needed. Because when that baby came out, baby, I promise you, he looked like a twin of my goddamn son. Okay? So we don't even got to worry about none of that. There go my youngest son with his son. Where are you and your family? Stop talking about people's motherfucking family. Right? You was also that nigga who was telling people that I was that ghetto gagger. Right? I remember when you was running with that, but yeah, you changed it after I had to prove that it wasn't me. Now you got bitches over there repeating the same shit. And you know for a fact that's not me now. So that's my question to you, Rude. Like, you know that that's not me. So why you brought that shit up again? Why you got new bitches who stepping on the scene telling people that I'm this ghetto gagger woman? Huh? And why, if you claim that you didn't tell her that, then how she know? And if when she said it on your panel, why you didn't say, nah, that's not her? That was already proven that that's not her. You the one who told this bitch this shit, and now this bitch believe this shit. These two pictures do not look alike. Okay? So this is what I'm saying. Rude. I don't give a fuck about you. It's your listeners. The people who listen to you, they need to understand that anything come out your mouth is just what it is, right? It's just anything you want to come out of your mouth. There's no facts, no proof, no nothing, because you are just spitting out what the fuck you want to say. Stop making it seem like you over there spitting out facts or truth. You said it best when you just said, well, even if it ain't true, why she worry about it? If it ain't true, she should just let it go. Well, I don't have no problem letting it go, nigga. We gonna do this. As far as I'm concerned, we on. You know what I'm saying? It's all good for me. You ain't even got no chance of backing out of this nigga. You gonna get this motherfucker work home.
Nigga, I ain't never been to Delaware, man. I don't know what the fuck, man. You can easily correct me and just say, look, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, young man. But your husband would show that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, all right?
This nigga want
my man come get his food, get the fuck from around you, go upstairs, and
nigga, you for real? You want my husband? Why are you after the men? What's going on? I think this nigga always talking about dropping dick in women, but I really think this nigga is gay. Somebody's calling me. God damn it. Listen, my question to you is this. Why are you always worrying about the men? Why are you worried about my husband? You know he's not online. If he would have been online, then you would have said, look, I remember when you tried to call out the anger man, right? And the anger man put you in your space, nigga. He punked you. I remember I was there that night doing that live stream. He was calling out the Rash Bad Guy, you, and anybody else who was rocking with him. He called y'all out by name. You went up there and that nigga punked you. You was up there sweating bullets. Right? And then when you got back to your area, instead of you shooting your shots back at him, you decided to shoot your shots at the women who was following him, like Kendra D. And then we had a bitch talk about how she liked you because you took shots at Kendra D. And I'm thinking to myself, well, why this nigga didn't take them shots at the nigga who took shots back at him? Why he went after the woman? That's because this is a lame ass bitch. I'm for it though. You a bitch, I'm a bitch. We on equal standing field. You know what I'm saying? I'm an old bitch and you's a young bitch with dentures. So we equal, nigga. You a 33-year-old dude with dentures. I'm an old bitch. So let's get it. I'm an old bitch. You like an old bitch. Okay? I'm rocking with it. I'm ready. I'm over here tying up my hair and everything, y'all. Put my hair in a tight bun at the top. I'm gonna go put that Vaseline on my face, baby. You know what I'm saying? And I'm ready. Let's do this. Fuck out of here. Ho ass nigga. You ain't gonna fight nobody. If Minister Jap invited you on his channel, if he put you up, which he shouldn't do, because really it would just give you some exposure to some brothers you don't have no exposure to. But if that were to take place, you would be just like you was on STL last night. You apologizing and then everything cool, and then you go right back at it. So yesterday, like, you've done that so many times. I was laughing, and nobody in the goddamn room in the chat area wanted to even hear you, because most of us has seen this shit happen time and time again. You apologize, and then when you ain't got no content to talk about, nigga, you decide to bring up that old shit again, like you did today. We said, look, STL told you. You said, look, I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna put it up, and STL said, nah, bro, you ain't got to do all that. Wherever it is, you can link people to it. You could have just put it up, but nah, you needed content, so you put content up. It ain't no big deal. You only stopping me from putting up the content I want to put up, but it is what it is. Let me see. Action say, why, Jap? Is what I asked you? Why YouTube beef? That ain't of the. I don't know what y'all talking about, but okay. Let me see. That's why they mad, because bomb cherry comes from something good in life. Thank you, sister. Anyway, listen, I'm gonna leave this little nigga alone for now. You know, we all heard it. He says, based on the I guess on what he see on the camera for a short period of time, he could tell that there's no love, even though my husband was right there. If there was no love, he wouldn't even answer the question. Like most men, you know, there's most women. I've seen women and men who are in long-term relationships. They don't even get along much, right? They don't do the same things. Nigga, I could show you me and my husband out fishing. I could show you at least 75 videos of just that. He's like, you want to go fishing today or tomorrow? I'd be like, yeah. Or I might say, well, nah, you go with the boys. Like, he's going out on the boat, right? He already set it up where he's off. October, I think 12th or some shit like that. And he already said, we going. And I'm like, nah, you go, this year with your friends. Go on that trip with your friends, because I got something to do. Okay, I already got something planned. So I'm like, you go out, with your boys. Because my husband, when we go fishing, we don't normally go with his friends. It's just me and him. Maybe one somebody in the family, but he does not bring me. I don't go around his friends, and his friends are the type of friends who go fishing. My husband, group of friends are men who they don't go to the club. They go fishing. They got the same goddamn hobbies. I know you don't understand that. And you are old enough to have some understanding of this though. Right? Everybody don't do the same shit. If my group of friends happen to be hot, they might be sewers, seamstress and shit like that. But the men are like the same way. Jesus, I'm not here to teach you how to be a fucking man, you lame ass bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna start teaching you how to change your tampons, hoe ass nigga. Let me go grab a tampon. I'm gonna show you how to put it in. Wait a minute. I think I got some. Y'all know I don't use them anymore, but I think I still got some around the house. Give me a second. Give me a motherfucker second, hoe ass nigga. Ooh, let's see if we got any down here. Okay, I'm gonna do that next. I'm gonna have to go upstairs and grab a tampon. My person is down here. I know I got some because I got a whole basket of them. Okay, I'm gonna teach you how to put a tampon in. I'm gonna show you how to work. Wait, let me go grab them. Fuck that. Let me give y'all intermission, give y'all some music while I go grab these tampons. Because I think this nigga need a lesson. Okay, let me see. Free each. Okay, let me see. That's the one I like. Somebody sent me this one a couple of days ago. This here what it sound like.
He said, "Do you really want to make me an enemy for 5 minutes of your time?"
I was being told he's with.
Stand on the beat, boy!
Lazy eyes and dentures. Lazy eyes and dentures. Woo, woo. Hey, yeah, where you at? Let me move this. Woo. Lazy eyes and dentures. Where you at? Okay. Let me grab everything I need. Say lazy eyes and dentures. To the lazy eyes and dentures. Do the rude. Do the rude. Do the lazy eyes and dentures. Whack ass nigga. Okay, let me turn this cam on. Let me see how I do this. Y'all know I got on the clothes because I never hardly ever do. But it is what it is. Let's get it popping. Let's see. There we go. Everybody can see me. Here we go. Here we go. We're about to do a demonstration. Okay, so I need a glass of water because we're gonna explain to you how tampons work. Rude, are you listening? Or are you paying attention, baby? Okay, so here, listen. This is my basket of my things that I need. Right? I used to have. Of course, I have all types of tampons in it. Right? I'm a woman, so of course. I also used to have a little area where my pads used to be. Also have some shaving things. So listen, Rude, this is something you might want to need. It fits neatly under your bathroom cabinet. Okay. I even have some sunscreen, some SOS, baby. That's for them bugs and shit like that. You know, for fishing and shit like that. Okay. So this is my little basket. So tampons usually come in different sizes, right? The S, I'm not sure if you can see the S. The S is for means slim, and it's small, right? Usually slim. Okay. We have some S's in different brands. Okay, let me see. We got some R's. The R's is for regular days. Okay, some are light days, some are regular days. Okay, in case you don't know. And then we got the heavies, which I'm not sure if I had because I normally didn't mess around with heavies. Right, this is a little light, also in a different brand. Okay, so I just want to give you some education. This one is kind of big. No, okay, I was wrong. The S is for super, baby, super. When I felt this part, I knew that shit is big. That shit is huge, baby. Woo! I never wore these. Okay, these goddamn supers. It's kind of difficult for a woman like myself, the way I'm built. So these are supers, and these are regulars. Okay, and then where are the lights, though? The lights. I have some lights. I might not have no lights. So regulars and supers. Oh, here go a light. See, it has the L there. Okay, and it's small. You can tell by the size of the portion that entry. So I'm gonna open these up and show you. Okay, I got a regular, a super, and a light. Let me grab it. That's a regular. What that super? What I do with it? Yeah, I ain't mess around with these supers. So I'm gonna show you why I didn't mess around with these supers. Okay, so we're gonna put this to the side. Okay, so I'm gonna open up this light. I'm gonna show you the difference. Are you looking rude? Because I think you need this information, baby. Okay. So you just take it, no matter how you open it, don't really matter, to be honest. But they do give you some tabs to make it easy to open. Okay, so this is a light. Okay, it's slender. It's a plastic applique. And I like the plastic appliques. Back in the day, they used to be made of cardboard. They might still have them, but I don't like those. I never liked the cardboard because the way it felt to me, it was too harsh on me, okay? So some women like the cardboard. Some women prefer the plastic. Now, I like the plastic because it slides in and glides in a little easier, right? So this does go in your vagina. And I know since you got a booty hole, you know what I mean, you're going to put this in your booty hole, okay? So this is the regular. This is a regular. And if you can see the difference in the thickness, this is the light. See how thin it is? And this is the regular. And if you compare them side by side, you'll see a little bigness. This one is smaller, and this one is a little more thicker, okay? And wait till you see the super, baby. This is this one that scared the fuck out of me right here, okay? Woo, Lord have mercy. This is too much for me, okay? Now look how big and that is. That's a little thicker. Circumference, see that? It's a little thicker compared to the regular. You should be able to see a slight difference. And compared to the light, there's a big difference. Okay, light. See the light and see the big. There's a difference. Okay? Anyway, so what happens is a woman takes these and she inserts them in, and then she takes this side and push, right? And when she pushes this side, the portion that needs to come out that goes into her, watch it, it comes out like that. And so this thing usually is in her, this is the thing that's in her vagina. This is the thing that you're going to put in your booty hole, okay? Now, the good thing about this, that this is a small one. This was the light. So it's not that thick. But I'm going to show you what they do when they hit water or liquid. Okay, so this string is here because when she needs to remove it, this is sticking out. When she needs to remove this, she reaches down, grabs the string, and she pulls it out of her, right? So I'm gonna show it to you once again without me putting in the liquid, okay? So let's say this is the vagina. She puts it there. She slides this in the vagina, right? In as far as it'll go, right? Let's see it, as far as it'll go, and then she pushes this, and it goes in, bam, like that. Okay, then she takes the applique out, and then there's the string, and there's the thing in the vagina. Got it? Got it. Okay. So you're gonna reach down I don't have on no clothes right now, but I need you to squat down, right, in this position. Okay. I want you to bend your hands, take this hand, and go way down there like this, and reach to your booty hole, ass nigga. Okay. Now, this is the super. This is what you're gonna need, because I know you've been getting dick down in that ass for quite some time. So you're gonna definitely need the super. Okay. Okay, you're gonna need the super. Now, I got a glass of water here. This is how I was taught how to use tampons when I was a kid by one of my cousins. She showed me a glass of water, and this, so I'm gonna do it the same with you. Okay. I probably was like 11 years old, and I didn't start using these until I was 40 something years old. Okay. So all my life I went without using these until I needed them. So this is a glass of water. We're gonna act like this item is in the vagina. In fact, I'm not even gonna use this super. Okay, I'm gonna use one of these. What happens when this thing touches liquid? It absorbs the water. I'm not sure if y'all can see, but that thing opened. You see what it did? So once it's in her vagina and she starts ministrating on it or whatever, it opens up and it starts to absorb. Let's see how much water it can absorb. It absorbs, holds it, okay? And if you take it, you can squeeze it out, okay? But it absorbs a nice amount. So if you got a super, you probably could keep a super in for 8 hours. It just depends on the woman, okay? Here's a light one. What happens when they hit water, a liquid, they open up. And so that's why she don't have any leakage, right? No leakage, because everything is being absorbed into this fabric. Okay. Now the bad thing about this fabric, though, ladies, and this is good education for the ladies, right? This fabric, although it's in us, this is not good for us, right? They said that it releases a chemical. The more it absorbs, it releases a chemical, and that they say that it might stem from our fibroids. So not only is the tampons bad, but these things, the tampons and the pads, okay, they said that it releases a chemical. So I hope you understand that. This is a lesson for you, Rude. Okay, you good, Ben?
You see this?
What? Wow, what's in it? It's for something for me?
Maybe.
What, you bought me something? Oh, this is my bread? My flour? What, you bought me something?
Take a picture.
Okay, let me see. I'm enjoy. Okay. So let's see, let me move this. You bought me something? Let me see what it is. Oh, hell yeah. Why you got some money though? You bought your mom pizza?
Maybe.
You gave it to her mom, didn't you?
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Oh, okay. Let me see what you got me. Let me see. Okay, talk to you later. Well, yeah, how long they been here? You just got them today?
Oh.
But that was what I thought was your medicine?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have cooked these. Okay, so my husband bought me something, and I know some people are going to be like, oh, that's not a gift, right? But if he order it, you know what I'm saying, knowing that I like them, and he sent them to the house without me knowing, then yes, that's a motherfucking gift. Okay, so he bought me my favorite beans, y'all. Okay, let me see what else he got in here. You could only get these from New Orleans. Now, if you're down south, like Florida, I did see these in Walmart in Florida. I think when I went to Florida, you know, we go to visit there because we got a couple of homes in Florida. Also, where else was I? I saw them and I did not go shopping when we was in Mississippi, so I don't know. But I'm assuming if they're in Florida, they probably in Mississippi. But these are camellia beans, right? Kidney beans, baby. Let me see what else he got me. He got me some field peas. Okay, he liked those. I don't know. Field peas. And oh, he got my great northerners that I can't find. Like, these beans are hard to get. Not great northerners, but this kind. And they come from Louisiana. They mean they're fresh. They're freshly picked and they cook differently. And you don't have to soak New Orleans beans. You don't have to soak these beans. The reason why you don't have to soak them because they're fresh and they're gonna bust wide open. You don't need to soak them, baby. You don't need to soak them. I'd never heard of soaking no goddamn beans before you cook them until I came up here. Okay. Now I don't know about the rest of you, but when Rue says that my husband doesn't love me, he don't kiss on me and hug on me, baby, I can show you where he spends a lot of money on me. Okay, I can show you that. Does that not equate love, baby? Because maybe I might not be the kissy, which I'm not. I'm not the huggy, kissy type. I'm not the type to want to hold hands walking on sand on the beach. I can't stand the fucking sand in my feet and between my toes. I don't like sand at all. There's only one place I've been where the sand felt, well, twice. There was two places, right? Went to Jamaica. The sand was different. And also Florida. Where was we? Somewhere in Florida, that sand was soft. It wasn't gritty. The shit just felt good, which was shocking as hell. Okay. But other than that, I'm not the type, baby. I'm not the type. It's not that he's not the type. I'm not the type. Okay. So there's a difference between what you think women want. See, that's the confusion. All women aren't into roses. I cannot stand roses. My husband used to buy me flowers all the time. And it used to piss me off because for the first year, second year, third year, fourth year, I'm telling this man, look, don't buy me no flowers. Buy me a plant, but don't buy me no flowers. He would still buy the roses. Buy the roses. Bring me some fucking roses, and I would just sit them. Wherever he set them, they would just stay there until they were dead. Until somebody threw them out. Because I don't want nothing to do with no fucking roses. I'm not going to grow no roses outside. I'm not going to want you to cut no roses and bring them inside. That's just not me. Okay? He could buy me a sex toy if you want to buy me something. In fact, that's what he started buying me. That's where my collection of sex toys come from. When I say, look, how many times I got to tell you, I don't like roses. Don't buy me no flowers. None. Because they're going to die. All they're going to do is sit there for a couple of days and then they die. Okay? Don't buy me no goddamn roses. I can't eat them. They don't even smell good. How many of y'all really smell the rose? Like, I watch people smell their roses. And then when I got roses, I was smelling them like what the hell are they smelling? It's not like it's a beautiful smell like a perfume or some shit. Buy me some fucking perfume. Bath and Body Works. Something, but don't bring me no roses. And nigga, don't be talking about this Marvin Gaye shit. You already know what I listen to. You want to hear what me and my husband have sex to? Let me show you. Ain't no Marvin Gaye, nigga. That shit you talking is that shit for somebody else, baby. Okay? But me and my husband, when we doing what we do, I got a whole playlist. And I promise you ain't got none of that shit you talking about in it. Okay? Let's see what we got here. Dirty Love Making Playlist. That's what it's called. In case you can't see. Okay? You want to hear what's in it? Here we go. Woo! Woo! You want to make love to me, baby? Ain't gonna be none of that old shit. It's dark outside. I'm feeling right with you. Here go another one, goddammit.
I know you wanna love, but I just wanna fuck. Hey girl, you know the deal.
Here we go another.
I wanna go home with 2 or 3 girls. Which one of y'all? Hey, Don't get no better. Am I tongue writing you letters, babe? J. Holiday. Soon as we get started making love, going hard, I hear knock, knock, knocking on the wall. And as soon as I go deep, getting it in. Let me see. Make every minute worth it, baby. It's for Usher. I done been around the world, I done kissed a lot of girls, so I'm guessing that it's true. Make me holler and I bet $1 million. Don't nobody kiss it like you. Don't nobody kiss it like you. Don't nobody kiss it like you. Bang, bang, bang. Don't nobody kiss. This is the face of we're chatting the riptide. There's no oceans we're good. Girls gonna die. I wanna love somebody. Wanna feel it.
And then as we get into it, right, at first it starts off slow, right, with some of those slow songs. But as we get into it, baby, it starts getting in. You know, as it starts increasing the intense, then it gets down to this, baby. Let me tell you. Let me show you. Woo! That's right. We done did all the kissing, all the hugging.
Turn around, fuck it all the way up. Bust it down, turn around, fuck it all the way up. Bust it.
We're gonna remix it a little bit. Hey.
Shit. Ronnie, what's the way that I be fucking it up? I be fucking it up. Begging it up. Since I was a juvenile, I've been begging it up. Show this ass until he easy when I'm begging it up. So throw that money in the air, nigga, you know what's up. Throw some Washington, this pussy poppin' till I need a white boy, but that scandal home carry Washington. Shout out to the money making bitches, I ain't knocking them. When you put me in the picture, he gon' get the cropping them. Yeah, I like that, got him quite mad, ain't you, bitch? He just mellow off the lala, he just wanna take a risk. Came and tatted on his left, so he don't know what day it is. Cause when you got that mac and cheese, it ain't no entree at the meat. I'm a G, see where I'm at, geography. Ship on port geometry, I earth emoji.
Lame ass niggas, get the fuck out of here talking about putting on some James Brown or some Marvin Gaye. Nigga, sit your whole ass down. You talking about my mom's generation, okay? And nothing wrong with a little Marvin Gaye and that shit, but that's church music to me. See, on Sundays when I'm in the house and I'm in a, you know, one of those spiritual, that's what I listen to. But when I'm having sex, baby, I ain't talking about that shit. We're gonna talk about we're gonna talk about t-shirt and your panties on. Right now, I got on a t-shirt, baby, and no panties on. You know, the nasty kind. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about when we, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about Jack Crease, nigga.
No.
Hey, put your legs up, baby. That's what my husband be saying. He be like, put your legs up. I be like, okay. Hey.
Keep your legs up. Keep your legs up. Keep your legs up.
Now I'm gonna have to take this video down because of this music. But what I want to tell you, nigga, don't be coming at me thinking you know who I am. And don't be coming at me like you know who my husband is, nigga. And if you want to see one of my videos, you holler at me. But you're going to have to slide that $59.95 plus shipping and handling to Bomb Cherry. You know what I'm saying? At the $ Bomb Cherry Juice. That's where you're going to have to send that money. And I'll send you one of the freakiest fucking videos you've ever seen, baby. I promise you. You're going to be like, yep, that's why he with her. Okay, fuck out of here, lame ass nigga. Over there can't keep a woman but want to tell another man how he loves his wife. What the fuck? Why do we have lame ass niggas who don't know nothing about no relationship? You can't tell us about a girlfriend you have. All you can tell me about is the bitches who listen to you and allow you to call, you to call them bitches, whores, and sluts. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Those are the only females you could talk about. And you haven't met these bitches in person. And if you met any of them in person, I feel pity on that hoe. Okay? Because it ain't going to be no time before you on here telling everybody about everything about her. And if she cool with it, I'm going to listen. Okay, as you tell us everything, every position, when you get mad at her and you start putting her business out there, I'm gonna listen, hoe ass nigga. You best believe that I'ma tune in. And then I'm gonna make a video about that hoe too. So it's just a matter of time. I'm just telling you. It's a matter of time. For all you women who think that you are something special to this nigga, you just wait. See how they work out for you. Okay, now to show this nigga how to use these tampons, I hope it helps somebody. I know it helped that nigga out. Bend your ass over, toot it up in the air, nigga, and stick a tampon in. Let me put a beat on. That's what we're gonna call it. Toot your ass in the air, nigga, and put the tampon in. Hey, ass in the air, nigga, and put the tampon in. Let's see what beat I like. I definitely like this one, okay?
With a big family, it's always a good idea to have an extra set of clothes in the car for the kids or anyone else who might need it.
The 3-row Subaru Ascent. Love. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru.
Nigga. What? Hey. Put your ass in the air, nigga, and slide the tampon in. Put your air in the air, nigga. Hey. What? Woo! Put your ass in the air, nigga. Put your ass in the air, nigga. Woo! Put your ass in the air, nigga. Put your ass in the air, nigga. Use the tampon, slide the tampon in. That's right, slide the tampon in. Slide the tampon in. Push the plunger. That's what I'm talking about. Hey. Y'all know I'm crazy than a motherfucker. Y'all already know. Okay? We're not gonna act like I'm over here with all my senses, y'all. I'm cuckoo as a cuckoo bird. But listen, that's all I'm gonna say is put the tampon in, nigga. Okay? Toot your ass in the air, nigga, and slide the tampon in. I already showed you how to do it. Okay, for anybody else who needs to know how to use tampons, holler at your sister, I'll teach you. Okay, so you said that shit is foul. He know nothing about marriage. He know nothing about marriage. He don't know nothing about. Y'all know I'm crazy. You know, y'all already know I'm crazy. I know I'm crazy. It is what it is. Okay, let me put these tampons away. Anybody need some tampons? I do have. I don't think my daughter-in-law. I call her my daughter-in-law, but y'all know she's not. I tried to see if she wanted them, but there's a whole shitload of them here. I don't use these things no more. There's no need for them. And but ladies, be careful. You know, try to make sure that when they end, that they're comfortable. That you shouldn't feel them. When they end, you shouldn't be able to feel them at all, right? If you feel the tampon, you haven't pushed it in farther enough. Okay? So make sure you push it all the way in to where it can't move, and then you put the plunger in. If you feel uncomfortable, you might want to go a size down. Let me tell you, this super isn't meant for everybody, baby. Okay? This super is yeah, that's a little much. Okay? So let's see. Auntie Bomb. Lady Boss, I could tell, girl, listen, I could tell if you put on a beat, girl, I could tell you could flow with it. Because you be flowing with it in a goddamn text. Goddamn. Anyway, it's nice having fun with you all. I do have to figure out what I'm cooking for dinner. But on some serious note, right? Because I know I was joking and playing around. It ain't nothing that serious to me for real. But I just want Rude to know that in case one day he ends up really dropping some dick in somebody, you know what I'm saying? Relationships come different in different packages. There isn't no one way of being in a relationship. And that is what the only thing me and my husband would be able to teach anybody is this. Listen, we're not in the box. We're not that traditional black man, black woman come together, and you know what I mean, and we acting, we going to church every Sunday, you know what I'm saying, and I deal with my church sisters, and we fellowship, and he fellowship with listen, this is some bullshit that's on TV and in the magazines and in movies and shit. And so when you try to base your relationship, your reality relationship on something that they show us in the media, that's why relationships end. Right? Because we expect that when we get together, it's going to be kumbaya. We're going to sit on the couch, holding hands, looking at movies. We're going to have movie night. We're going to have family night. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. But the reality of the world is people work jobs. You got to work to survive. My husband, if I could change anything about him, right? If I could change anything, it would be that he would slow down and not work so much, right? There's a benefit to him working though. The longer he worked, the more money he make, the more, you know, he climbs up that ladder, right? That's his goal. So I can't stop him. Like I tried. I said, hey, babe, listen, you know, we don't need it like that. And if you want to stop taking that second shift, then cool. But I'm gonna be honest, my husband liked the second shift. He liked that better than the other one. And he loved both his jobs, right? It's two jobs doing basically, you know, in the same area. I don't want to tell you what it does, but let me just say this. Because you know, motherfuckers will call and get people fired. Other than that, I would be wide open with it. Okay. But what I'm saying is stop basing your relationship on what you think relationships should be based on the media and TV. That is not what this is. You got to remember, you got two people like me and my husband. We come from different parts of the world, seems like. He's from up north. I'm from the south, and I'm from the deep south, right? I'm from where, shit, you ain't even think about white people having a relationship with them or nothing. He come from an area where everybody was, you know, they thought, hey, I ain't got no problem. We don't have those racial issues. I come from a place where they would call you a boy in a heartbeat or a gal, right? And they meant that in a racial terms. You know, I'm a little older than some of you, so I'm telling you, I'm talking about the 60s, 70s, and even the end of the 80s, okay? So my husband come from this, and he's from the suburbs, and I'm from the bayou. The only time I ever lived in a city was when I was a kid. By the time I went into second grade, we was no longer living in the city of New Orleans. Okay? So anytime I was in the city of New Orleans after that meant I was a teenager, and by then that means I was old enough to get on that bus and go out with my girlfriends. We could go on Bourbon Street, Canal Street, you know what I mean, and do our thing because we was old enough, more mature. But other than that, I told y'all, my parents ended up moving on the bayou. So I hunt, I fish. Me and my husband, we connected on the fishing portion. You know what I mean? The hunting, we didn't really connect on that because he don't hunt, but I did. My husband liked to capture animals and set them free. Y'all saw that shit when that snake, remember I was telling y'all that snake was out there? My husband went out there and caught that snake. He didn't catch it. The snake was trapped in my net. He freed the snake. He picked the snake up, untrapped him, and took him out there and set him free. Where I'm from, though, baby, I would have went and got that motherfucker shotgun, one of them guns from upstairs, baby, and I would have shot that motherfucker in the head. You understand what I'm saying? That's where I'm from. So that's two different worlds. My husband liked to capture shit and free it. Oh, it's a wasp in the house. You know, I'm screaming, it's a wasp in the house. One of my sons allergic to bees and shit. If he gets stung, he gonna have a reaction to it. So Everybody freaking out. There's a wasp or a bee in the house. My husband comes down. He grabs a cup and something to capture him in. He puts him in the cup, take him outside and free him. My ass got a motherfucking, I'm looking for the spray. I'm looking for a shoe, the pissy slipper, whatever, so I can smack that motherfucker against the wall and kill him. That is two different worlds. Our mentalities are different. So we come together, and now you got to come together. And that's when my husband said it, he said it the best. He put up with my shit, and I put up with his. If I ended up killing the wasp, he just gonna look at it and say, okay. When he captured a wasp, and I just say, okay. That's not the way I would have done it, but okay. He sees the way I did it isn't the way he would do it, but he says, okay. We don't start no arguments about it. That's just a small example of what I'm talking about. Okay. When we got married, I like to make our bedroom one way. He liked to make it another way. I tell him, hey, I'm about keeping the area clean. He was a bachelor for a while. He don't care where the shoes are. You know what I'm saying? He used to tell me, I say, your shoes in the way. He would just say, well, step over them. His answer was, okay, either move them or step over them. I'm like, well, damn, can you at least put them in a place where I made? It's shit like that. Stop looking at TV thinking that your life gonna be like the Huxtables, or your life gonna be like on 227. That your life gonna be like the Jeffersons, or your life gonna be like, Stop it. Basically, what it is you got to learn how to. Is this person doing something that is so bad that I can't put up with it? And then you determine whether you can live with it or not. But we got people really for real out here thinking that love supposed to mean that every day they're gonna be happy. They want to be in like one of the motherfucking where they singing all the time. What they call the motherfucking things where people are walking around and all they doing is singing, I love him, I love him, I love him so I can't ever let his motherfucking ass go. Oh love, I love you forever. Oh love. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers really believe that shit. Even I, in the beginning, I was like, okay, it shouldn't be like this. Why am I mad at him right now? I shouldn't be mad at him. People don't live like this. People not married like this. You know what I mean? Well, how you know? This shit, this reality is reality. If you can find somebody who you could put up with their shit and they're willing to put up yours, and when we say shit, your differences, you know what I'm saying? Your little quirks. Like my husband, y'all heard him snore. This man could snore his ass off. Somebody messaged me. Let me see. Oh, that's telling me that's the family locator telling me where he is right now. It tells me the family, it's the Sprint family locator. It says his cell phone number was not near work at 4:58 p.m. Right? So it says that he's not where he should be based on what he put in here. But it says also that instead was within 835 yards of, and it gives me the address, which is right where he worked. So that means he's not at the workplace right now, but he's in the parking lot. So that's what it says. Remember, I explained that earlier that he set this shit up on my phone. So every day at a certain time, if he's not where he's supposed to be, let's say he drove to work. He's at work, right? He get there, I won't get a notification. If he leaves work for lunch, then my locator, the chick gonna tell me, oh, this man who's supposed to be at this address isn't at this address, and this is the address he's at. He set that up, I didn't. Okay, I think he did it because he wanted to set that shit up on me. Okay, yeah. He was checking on me for a while. This was quite. We've had this on our phone for years. When that shit, remember, it was about 10 years ago when they was talking about where you at? Where you at? There was a commercial talking about where you at, and they was laughing. They was in the pool. That was about almost 10 years ago, I think. Right? That's when my husband set the shit up. We was having some issues in the marriage. Okay. and he was checking up on me. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, marriage is not no cookie cutter shit. If you can find somebody, and I'm serious, like a lot of people marry somebody, they end up getting divorced, and then they end up realizing that they love that person and they like that person. Some people get remarried. Some people divorce somebody and then they end up staying with them anyway. Right? It's because this marriage itself could change everything because our mentality starts changing. We start thinking that it's gonna make it better. He or she gonna start doing things different once we get married. But that's not true. And then we start making it seem like, okay, this is not what marriage is. This is not what marriage is. And then people start getting that tension of, do I really want to be in this? Right? I've watched people live together. I'm telling you, I had a girlfriend, her and her boyfriend, I thought they were married, right? Because they've been together for so long. I just assumed they were married. They raised their children and everything. They was together for 20 years. And when I saw her in the store one day, she told me that they wasn't together anymore. No. They told me they was getting married, right? They were together 20 years, and then they got married. When they invited me to the wedding, I was like, what? Y'all not married? I thought they were already married. They were like, no, we're going to get married. They got married. 5 years later, they got divorced. The marriage itself makes people think differently. Okay? It makes people think differently because you start thinking of this TV shit, this concept of what they told us marriage is, and then you start sitting back and start thinking, well, he's not what I thought it was, and marriage isn't what I think it is, so this must be wrong. If you find yourself with somebody who you can laugh with, have fun with, you can respect, they respect you, they appreciate you, whatever it is that you're doing, you know what I'm saying? If you can find that, and they can put up with your shit and you can put up with theirs, I'm telling you, don't let that shit go. Okay? Don't let that shit go. If you can find, ladies, it's hard out here already, right? It's hard because they got so many rules out there. There are a lot of rules out there. That means disrespectful men who don't think nothing about anything but their feelings and how they feel things should be. If you run across a decent man, you know what I'm saying, who's willing to see you for who you are, love you for who you are. You know what I'm saying? And you can put up with him and you can appreciate him and respect him. Don't let that shit go. Hold on to his ass. Okay? Hold on to him. You got too many disrespectful men out here. Too many of them. And they want you to submit. A nigga who talks about you submit to him, I'm telling you, run in the opposite direction, baby. These men on here talking about they the best men. I'm the best man. I was a good man. Nigga, you on here talking about submit. I could just imagine what you was telling her. As soon as you said that shit, she ran the opposite way. You're not a good man, not for her. Okay? You better go to church and find you somebody who gonna hear that shit in a different language. Anyway, let me see what y'all saying. Yep, I heard that before. Marriage will challenge your ego. Yes, it will. I'm not catering to no one catering to me. It will change you. It challenged your ego. My husband, like, I watched him be this man who was, you know what I'm saying? He was proud, and he like, I couldn't challenge his manhood, even though I wasn't intentionally challenging it. But I remember like asking him, can you grab my purse? And my husband would not pick up a purse, baby. You see what I'm saying? Like, I would say, can you grab my purse? My husband, especially in public, there was a time my husband would not pick up my purse. He would grab any and everything else, but he would not grab that purse. Okay, I might have had the babies, right? I grabbed the baby. I said, hey, babe, can you grab the purse? Nah, he'll rather me bring the baby to him before he picked up that purse. Now, today, he would grab my purse and walk around the whole store with it, with no fucking problems, right? I remember when we was first married and I asked him, you know, he was going to the store. I said, hey, can you get me some girly products, right? Oh no, he wasn't going down no girly aisles. He not going. They got a lot of men. They not going down that aisle where them tampons and pads are, baby. They not doing it. They not doing it. He wouldn't dare go down there. He wouldn't dare buy that shit. Okay, today though, he would go and have no problem picking up. I remember the last time he went and bought me some. He went to the store and he had his camera taking pictures of all of them, saying which ones you want. We was on he was taking pictures. He was like, you want these? I was like, nah. He would take another picture. He wouldn't have done that in his younger years. He wouldn't have done that because he was too manly. His ego wouldn't allow him to even look like he could be doing some shit like that. Okay, so y'all want to know why that man is the man I trust? I do trust him. And it would break my heart if I found out he was cheating on me without any discussion. And I would probably kill him. Okay, it would break my heart so bad I'd probably kill him. And I think he knows that too. So it might be a little fear that might be keeping him in place. Fear not of only of his life, losing his life, but fear of losing what it is that he has. That you realize maybe 20 minutes with that woman, I'm going to lose my whole family. Like, imagine that, men or ladies. Imagine that you know what kind of family you got. If my boys found out their dad cheating on me, he going to lose them. He going to lose their respect. He going to lose a lot of things from them. They will always love him, but he know he'll lose that. They going to have their mother's back. So, you know what I'm saying? He going to lose me. He going to lose everything. And then on top of that, he probably will lose half of everything. He going to lose half of everything. Not with me, though. I'm going to take everything. Okay? I'm going to take everything from his ass if that's the route he went. And I figured, okay, you want to be with her for 20 minutes? You with her for 20 minutes? Okay, nigga. You're going to pay for them 20 minutes. But everything. Okay? And if you men can't understand, you be like, oh, Bomb, oh, no, you shouldn't talk that way. Nigga, I'm telling you the truth. Okay? You mean to tell me I'm sitting at home, be honest, be faithful, doing this, that, and the third, making sure you got everything you got, right? Just like you out there making, and you let somebody come across our family and try to destroy it like that? Nah. He do better coming to me and having a conversation. Hey, there's this young woman at work, da-da-da-da-da. We have a conversation. And, we would have an honest conversation. I'm going to be honest. I'm not the jealous type. It would be long as it's done respectfully, respectful and things like that. We would figure out how that worked out. I'm cool with that. But no, you're not going to be doing no shit behind my back. So that's all I'm saying. I submit to shoe shopping. I know that's right. Let me see. Not a question. Let me see. You said, I know that's right, Cynthia. Man, what I mean? Just like I'm gonna mention her name, Sasa Ray name, right? When she got hurt by the situation that took place, a lot of us understood that pain. Like, what I mean? We understand that it could be painful. So she really had a lot of us in her corner. I think most of y'all in this room, y'all can agree with me on that. When we saw that, like when that girl was crying in that hotel room, y'all, I started crying. I made a video and I never put that video up. And I thank God that I didn't, because she only would have used that shit that I told her in that video against me. But I had shared some shit with her to try to make her feel like, look, it's gonna be okay. You gonna survive through this. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you couldn't reach out to her like that because something mentally is wrong with her, and she attacks you. She attacked everybody who tried to help her, unless you was there to just kiss her ass. If you was there to kiss her ass, then she was cool with that up until the time where it looked like she thought you was playing her. Mentally, there's something wrong with that fuck up girl. Okay, I really felt for her for real. Okay, even though I knew the story she was telling was a little mixed up, it wasn't truthful, you still had the, if you got a heart, you still felt that pain of her feeling like she's alone, pregnant. Okay, but Yeah. I made a video. I might put that up one day. I already told y'all the story about, because I think I mentioned I was pregnant also, and I was having a problem with my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law. Well, I'm pregnant. Me and my husband used to only argue when they had to do with my mother-in-law. When she would call, this woman used to be able to call all the way to goddamn Missouri or wherever we were. We could have been in Germany. If she called, me and my husband would end up in an argument. It was the weirdest goddamn thing. Okay. But anyway, I'm going to sign off here, y'all, because I do have to figure out what I'm cooking. I did not cook yesterday. Y'all know that. I was on here. Okay. And I didn't cook. My husband ended up going to get us some sandwiches from Wawa. Which I should be ashamed of, because we could have actually made some sandwiches. I told my husband he's going to eat some cereal, baby. I was like, look, we got some cereal. You can eat that. Y'all know I was wrong for that, okay? So I got to make it up to him. You know what I mean? I could do this once in a blue moon, maybe once a week. Not a question, Cynthia. I mean, let me see what y'all talking about. You sounding like dating coach Bomb Cherry. I submit to smoking bud every day. You got to stop smoking that bud, baby. But I don't know nothing about it. I'm going to be honest. So I'm going to leave it alone. You was rocking with it too. I cried. If I were to be honest, when she was in that hotel, because this was live, she was doing this shit live, and she started crying, man. I started crying. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. Okay, she had me, and even though I knew that, you know how some of us, come on, we knew the story she was telling. If you listen to it, you know that she's not telling the all honest truth all the way, but that's irregardless. I could see that she was really in pain. Her feelings was really hurt. That was the serious part that I connected to, the truth. You know what I'm saying? And I cried. I'm in there and I cried. So I went, signed off, and I made a video. I made this one of those videos I was making back then where you couldn't see my face. All you did was hurt my voice. And I'm damn here telling her, don't worry. And I go into a story of my own. I'm like, look, so I've been there kinda. And I'm like, I understand what you're talking about. And girl, it's gonna be okay. If I would have put that video, she would have made a video telling people what I told her in that video, which I would have been okay with, but she would have tried to use it against me. So my inner self told me, do not post this. I made the video and my inner self said, don't do it. Don't post this. And I kept fighting it. I kept saying, nah, I'm going to post it. My inner self said, no, bitch, do not post this shit. Okay? So I went with my inner voice, because my inner voice grabbed me by the throat and told me to sit the whole fuck down. And so I had no choice. And I'm glad I didn't. Okay, I still have the video because the way, it's in my phone. I think it's either my phone or iPad in the program in which I made it in. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that I did not post that. Hey, Bomb, did you see Butterfly new channel? Nah, I don't know her channels. I don't, people who I really don't fuck with, I don't look at their shit. See, Rude, Rude make it seem like I said I didn't fuck with him. That's not what I said. I never told Rude, that I had a problem with him. He keeps saying this shit. Oh, Bob, you said this, Bob. Nigga, I did not say that. Damn. Late at night, Rude might be the only person doing a goddamn live stream, right? And so sometimes I'm over there just sitting and listening until Tommy, like, when Tommy come on, then I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm jetting from Rude bullshit, and I'm going over there to listen to Tommy bullshit. Okay? Tommy a little more entertaining, but I didn't have no problem with Rude. I did ask him, when that nigga got over there with that bitch you talking about, right? Who I do not fuck with. And he tried to make it seem like me and him was closer and that he could come over here and disrespect me and I would allow him to do it. That's what that nigga was saying. Yeah, Bomb like me. She want this young dick. Yeah, I bet y'all can go over there. Yeah, she'll let me do this. She'll let me do that. That little nigga thought for real, I had a little crush on it. But no, Rude. When I think of a nigga like you, I don't think sexually. Like you dry coochie up. You more like what I think of a kid. Like I don't even think about sex when I'm around you, even when you're speaking about sex. Like it's that bad. It's that dry. Your approach is really that dry, baby. Because I'm a very sexual woman. And for somebody to drive me up the way you do, that means you just not that dude. Okay. Let me see. You submit to Bud. Oh, let me check it out. I'm gonna go check. She did videos about me. Oh, really? Oh, let me go check them out then. Let me see. I'm gonna have to go. I gotta go to YouTube. Okay. I know, of course I know she was over there, she ain't gonna keep her mouth closed. But see, the thing is, if I go over there, I give that bitch a view. And I know we not on the same level, ho. Okay? This bitch can't show no pictures of her motherfucking family. You know what I'm saying? We just not on that level, ho. Let me go here. I gotta go here. It's not letting me connect. Why? Saying am I still online? Yeah, I should be. Come on, connect, iPad. What you doing? Give me a second. Let me close this shit up. Okay. That channel. There we go. Okay, let's see what she got to say. For somebody that looks like. Oh, she trying to show my thighs? Oh no, is she real for real right now? Y'all, listen. I'm over here clowning. This bitch showing my thighs while I ain't got on no clothes. Right? I ain't got on no clothes right now. She's showing off my granny thighs. Oh, man. Is she crazy? What is she? Oh, she want to show off my body. Oh, she want to do one of those things. Okay. So my challenge is this. I don't know why she over there showing my body, but it's cool. We see she jealous and she worried about my body. Ho, show us your husband. Let's walk through each other's homes. You see how she clipped things out? Because I could go and take this camera and walk through. We could go on the 3rd floor. I could take you through my son's room and his bathroom. We go on the 2nd floor. I'm going to take you to my second son's room and his bathroom. We could go then in my room to my room and my bathroom. Then we could walk. I could go to any corner in my house. Okay, there's only one closet that I cannot go in, y'all, and that's this one down here. This closet with the jackets in it, because my husband got some tools at the bottom, but I could open that shit up. That's probably the worst fucking room in this whole house. That closet, because there's no, you know what I'm saying? And if I showed it to you, it'd be like, oh, that's just a regular closet. This bitch want to show pictures of my body as if I'm hiding myself. Yeah, of course I'm not hiding myself if I'm always turning on the webcam. Okay? Woo, man, oh man. So she wants to tell her to show, because she's the one been doing all the walking all summer, when I haven't done no walking, no exercise, no twerking this whole summer. So yes, I've already admitted that I need to get on my grind and get away from this sedentary bullshit like the gardening that I was doing, right? The getting in the kitchen and making cooking videos. That's some sedentary shit, okay? I've already admitted to that. But my question to her is, why don't she show us her 2-3 years of her walking, show us her body? Because, honey, if we was in a room full of men, you still wouldn't be the one they would choose if it was between me and you. Okay? But I'm going to leave that alone, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to leave that alone. She's not going to show y'all her face unless it's filled with makeup. And I show you my face with no makeup. Absolutely none. See, that is what she don't understand. Black don't crack, ho. You know what I'm saying? And we don't need all that makeup on. Now, if I go and put on the makeup the way you have on makeup, then I'm sure we're not even going to compare. Maybe I'm thinking about doing that, y'all. I'm thinking about going, let one of these young girls make me up, because I've never seen myself made up, because I don't know how to do makeup. On some real shit, I never knew how to do makeup. You've never seen no pictures of me with no eyelashes on. But I would like to maybe try it and see what it look like. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm going to go and let somebody, you know, maybe I'll go and get my hair cut and styled for a change. I haven't done that shit in at least 20-something years. Nobody has touched my hair and did nothing to it except what I do to it, and I don't do really nothing to it, right? Normally, throughout the years, you either saw me, I might put on a wig, or I put my hair up in a bun. You know what I'm saying? My hair is pretty long. It is. But I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to do no hair. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. It is what it is. And I don't have no shame in my game. My husband knows exactly who I am. He sleeps on side of me every day, and he plays in my hair. He combs in my hair. In fact, tonight, if he has time, I'm going to ask him to scratch my head for me. Okay? When he really wants some, he'd be like, look, when my husband get real frisky and shit, he'd be like, get the chair. I'll be like, huh? He's like, get the chair. Come sit right here. When he says get the chair, that means put the chair between his legs, and he gonna comb my hair. And he scratches it. And so he be hurting me. It feel, y'all ever, because my scalp is a sensitive point, right? I get turned on, you mess with my hair. Oh Lord. You mess with my scalp, Lord have mercy. So it feels good at the same time as it hurts, because it be scratching too hard sometimes. Okay. I be trying to tell him not go so hard, but I don't want him to stop neither. Oh man, so y'all people only know when I say where I do his feet. Y'all see me y'all watch me live on camera do my husband's feet. One time I had like 5,000 people watching me on Facebook doing my husband's feet. Okay. And people see me do this, but you never see him doing my hair or nothing like that. So I think people just assume that I'm always the one doing all this shit. Nah, you know, he'll give me massages, which I don't like. That's when he trying to be freaky and shit. When he trying to throw his curves, when he trying to be freaky without asking for something. He'd be like, "Come on, let me give you a massage." Girl, I never have no perfect body. I've always had dimples in my booty cheeks, girl. And guess what? I ain't got no filters to hide it neither. In the picture y'all see right now, can't y'all see them dimples in my booty cheek, baby? Mom ain't had to hide shit, bitch. I ain't never tried to act like I had no perfect body, ho. Okay? I got dimples in the booty cheeks, like a normal woman do. Okay? You ain't got no booty, so you ain't got nothing but flab back there, ho. Okay? Why that bitch trying to fuck with me, man? Girl, keep doing what you do. I'm not even gonna give her a view past that. Let me see but a channel. Let me see what it is. Science 101, Space and Beyond. Huh? She got 14 subscribers. She got more thumbs downs and ups than she got subscribers. Even the motherfuckers who thumbed her down not subscribed to her, and most of the bitches who thumbed her up are not subscribed to her neither. Get the fuck out of here. Woo, Lord have mercy. Let me see what else she got on that channel. She said she made a couple of them. She got a 16-minute one, and she keeps showing the same thing. I got big thighs with lumps. I think she want to see my legs up in the air and around her head. That's what I think. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Oh, sag ass bitch. Y'all crazy. Yeah, girl. Listen, Janie D. Listen. If you ladies, you young ladies, do not want to have the flabby legs and shit, y'all gonna have to keep doing the exercise and shit, right? Don't let it go, because it could get that way. It's either two things gonna happen as we get older. We either gonna have the dimples, you know what I'm saying, or we're gonna have a little lag, because as we get older, it starts sagging. My boobs, I'm shocked she ain't put my boobs on there. Right now, I don't have on no bra. I don't have on no panties. I just have on my husband's shirt. That's all I had, right? This company who he goes to, and they gave him this shirt. Let me see what it says. Medical Laboratory Professional Week, April 20th through the 26th of 2014. These people gave him this shirt quite a while back, and I got it on. He the one who he asked me to put it on last night, and I had my grandchild over. he didn't know, we didn't know that the grandchild was gonna sleep with us. So my husband was trying to get a little frisky, and then when he heard me hear the baby cry, he knew that my eyes lit up. I was like, "Ooh, that's the baby. Can I get him?" Okay. As soon as I heard the baby, my eyes lit up. He lights up, seeing my eyes light up, so he just let it go, and the baby slept right in the middle of us. Okay, and if y'all don't believe me, go to STL channel. I think I showed my husband and the baby sleeping. They both were snoring together. Okay, she's trying to get hits on my body. She clearly a hater. I don't even know, like, why is she worrying about my body? That's what I'm worried about. Like, she's a woman. You know what I mean? Like, I listen, my website, I've never had a perfect body, yo. I'm not the type to be out in no gym lifting weights. Like, that's gone. That part of my life is gone a long time ago. After my children, that was it, baby. Okay? After my children, I became a BBW. Okay? I became a BBW. And I was content in that. Okay? I started losing weight without even noticing that I was losing weight. Through all the being on the camera, dancing around, you know what I mean, twerking around, and none of the men had a problem with it. They still don't. The men who like me, and the men who don't, they don't. Okay? I'm just wondering about the women. It seems like I got some women who like me and some women who don't neither. She seemed to be in between. She likes me. She want to love me, but she's hating on me. But it's okay. I know how to handle those type of bitches by ignoring them or making another rap songs about that hoe. Now, I'm not talking about her body because I don't care about it. Y'all never really heard me talk about her body. I know she ain't got no ass, even though she tried to make it seem like she did. I know she knows she can't compete against me with no ass, baby. I got 56 inches, okay? And then even her little ass that she had was saggy and had the same fucking lumps and bumps in it, okay? I can show that picture right now. Okay, and then when you see a picture of her, she looked like Roseanne Barr, who put some lipstick on. So she's not no. If you talk about white women, listen, they got some beautiful ass white women. She's not nowhere near their league. Even she's like an unattractive white woman. Okay, she's very unattractive. She wouldn't be able to get a decent white man. The only men she gonna get is these niggas. Okay, and when I say niggas, just like the nigga who bore her children, the nigga who helped her make them children, right? The nigga who was whipping her ass. She told this story. She was married to a man who was abusive. You know why? Because that's all she could get. When a white woman like that get a black man, it's usually gonna be some raggedy ass nigga who gonna probably whip her ass. She ain't gonna be able to get one of these decent brothers who making money. She's not that white. Okay, she don't have that. And then she started making up this shit about her being mixed and coming in our fucking sector. And then when you ask her what she mixed with, she never mentions African, yo. She started mixing all kinds of shit that only means European. Oh, I'm Italian. I'm mixing. Girl, you're not even a mix with no motherfucking Italian. I don't see that in you nor them fucking kids. Okay? Fuck out of here. Listen, my kids have more. Listen, if I were to compare her kids and my kids, right? I'ma just say that yes, her kids black, half black, right? They black. She'd like to say they mixed, but them motherfuckers are darker than my kids. Okay? And they have the hair. My kids don't even have my kids have to twist their hair and make it do things so it can look like that. But if I put a flat iron to one of my kids' hair or any heat to it, it straightens right the fuck out. Okay? I have a picture of her daughter with her hair trying to look like a bush. Her hair look like her daughter's hair is more like mine. I don't know. She's beige. That's right. She's beige. Yeah, she's not. If I were to be honest, I would not say that she's pretty, but I do think some black men would date her. You know what I mean? You would date her. You would date her in order to get some, some V from her. I love your confidence. Women need to accept themselves for them. I agree. Thank you for that. And yes, we ain't got no choice. You know what I'm saying? I really don't have the time. Well, I guess I do. Let me stop lying. I do have the time. I just don't want to do it, to go in no gym. Okay. The honest truth is I can buy the equipment, put it in my house and be on that shit. And you know what I mean? Whether it's one of those goddamn treadmills or one of those bicycles and all that shit. But you know what? I thought about buying that shit. Every time I see it on HSN, you know I like to shop on the goddamn TV, right? Every time I see that shit come across, I'll be like, look, I'm gonna get it. I'll be like, look, it's not that much. It's on sale. I'm gonna pay. Yes, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, my husband gonna let me get it. It ain't gonna be no problem because I'm gonna be able to tell him I'm gonna lose some weight. And then I have to sit there and say, but am I gonna use it? And the truth of the matter is that shit will be sitting in here. I ain't getting on that shit. I'd rather put on some music and twerk. Okay? I'm not gonna get on it. I know I'm not gonna get on it, so therefore I'm not gonna buy it. For all that, I could just go outside and walk around my neighborhood. Okay? But I'm just not worried about that. Life is more than just my body. You see what I'm saying? Like, if the men didn't like me the way I was, I wouldn't have been on the webcam, y'all. It wouldn't have been my duty or something I felt that I had to do if I need to go out and lose some weight so I can get these men to like me so I can make some money on webcam. Hell no, I fell into that job. I just fell into it, and it was the way I was, and the men enjoyed it, and I enjoyed that they enjoyed it, and so it was what it was. It is what it is. I was never trying to exercise, and I never went and got no boob job and no ass injections just to be on the webcam or to attract no man. I'm just not gonna do that. Be you. And if you like who you are, then there will be somebody who like who you are, right? A lot of people walking around, they don't like who they are, right? If you don't like who you are, then nobody gonna like who you are. And you can't be fake. You can't be fake to yourself. You can be fake to others for a minute, but you cannot be fake to yourself. A lot of young women and men, they dislike themselves, right? And what I'm telling them, if you do dislike yourself, then make the changes so you can love yourself. Because nobody else gonna love you better than you. My husband will never love me more than I love myself. At one point, though, he probably did. Okay, I had the same issues all women have, right? We don't think we're good enough. We don't think we're pretty enough. We think this, we think that. Think we're too fat or too skinny. We're getting too old. I've had all those insecurities at one time also. Yes, I did. And then I was fighting to make changes. And then I realized the more I was changing, the worse I was feeling. I didn't feel like myself. It just didn't mold in with me. You know, people was telling me, hey, you shouldn't be doing that because you should be doing this. So I was starting to do this, and then this wasn't working for me. You know, putting on them long dresses all the way to my ankle. I looked like a whole plum fool. I didn't feel like myself. Fuck it. You know, so I had to do what I had to do for me. Do what you have to do for you. Love you. Appreciate you. Don't worry about others. That come after. You see what I'm saying? When people say, Bob, I like your confidence, that confidence isn't what I would consider confidence. I consider it to be self-love, right? Because the truth of the matter is, I don't care what other people think about me. You know, I'm not saying fuck what they think about me. I truly block it out. I don't care. When I walk into wherever I'm going, my head is held high, baby. I'm not shying away, but I used to shy away. I'm not shying away because I know who I am as a person. I know I'm a good person. I know I'm a good mother. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. I even know what I'm not doing. And I don't care what other people say. I even block it out. I don't even want to hear the noise. I consider everybody else to be noise. I focus on me, and that's it. Me and my family. And that's what I'm saying, young ladies, because I know I've been you. You know what I mean? I've been young, and I've been worrying about what other people say. You know, should I wear this? You know, do they think it's gonna be cute? Will they say I'm too fat in it? Fuck that, I'm fat. Shit. A fat bitch asking other people, do I look fat, is ridiculous. What you want them to say? No, you look skinny? Listen, just be okay with your fatness. And if you're not okay with it, then do what's necessary to not be that anymore. Okay? Take your time and work on it. But other than that, if you're not going to work on it, then you got to start loving you for who you are. So when she took a little picture, and she know I got on camera. It's not like they snuck and got it. I turned on my cam. I was doing the tampons. You don't think I could see my own legs in the motherfucking thing as I was doing what I was doing? I saw my legs. Girl, I don't give a fuck about that. Girl. And she decided she wants to take my legs. She wants to show it to everybody. Bitch, I'm going to get more views on here. I have more views on here than you got over there. So I don't know what her point is, but it is what it is. She ain't shit. Let me see what y'all talking about. Wait, we got a couple of things I want to see. I remember that live. She wanted sympathy for rape, that butterfly lady. Yeah, you remember that shit? She wanted sympathy for a rape of her mother, because, and I didn't even put out that story. I put out for sympathy. Remember, she kind of forced that shit out of me because she started to tell the black women and men that I was not black. She was like, Bomb, you're not all the way black. You're not black. You're not all the way black. I'm thinking to myself, bitch, what? She was like, yes, you're not all the way black. I said, oh, okay. So you want to go down that road? And I said, hey, y'all want to know what she's talking about? Well, this is what happened. When my grandmother, you know, I went on that story. When my grandmother was a young girl, she was raped by a group of white men. That's right. That's a fact. My grandmother didn't have no choice. You see what I'm saying? She was forced by not one, but a group of them. And she ended up pregnant with my dad. That's a fact. Okay? And my grandmother, of course, didn't abort my dad. They didn't even have an abortion back then. But as far as I heard, she never even considered aborting her child. You know, black people just, whatever was swung at them, they just dealt with it. You know what I'm saying? People throwing shit at them, all kinds of shit that was going on with black people back then, they just dealt with it. Okay? So my dad, whoever his dad is, we know him to be a fucking rapist, and he to be your color, bitch. She didn't like when I said that. And then now everybody's like, they hear the story. Like, I don't know what they wanted. She wanted everybody to be against me because my grandmother was raped. What I got to do with that? So then she then said, well, my mother was raped too. And everybody was like, they were raped by a white, was she raped by a black man? Oh no, but and that's when everybody was like, oh, fuck this bitch. She wanted sympathy. I didn't even ask for sympathy. I don't tell people that story. I don't even mention that I'm mixed. But I mean, it's obvious. You could look at me and tell that I am mixed with something. Okay? Most of us are mixed with something. And a lot of us are mixed not because we chose it, but because of the circumstances that happened to our family members, grandmothers, great-grandmothers, great-great-grandmothers. It's not that bullshit where somebody gonna say, well, my grandmother decided to love on another race of person. My grandmother was always scared of white people. She was always scared of, like, deathly scared of white people. And she had a reason to be when she turned 14 when this happened to her. But even before that, okay? So that's just what it is. But she wanted sympathy bad, y'all. She was like, well, my mom was raped too. Your mom was raped too? Oh, yeah, she got tag team, baby. Oh, man. I know black women who was raped by a group of black men. But I'm quite sure that was, you know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure that was, you know, there's black men who rape, white men who rape. You know, it wasn't that, but it's the story was about what took place at that time. She was trying to tell everybody in the B1, because there was a lot of B1 people over there. It was a lot of us black people. We was talking about colorism, right? So I could talk about colorism, but I tend to not want to talk about colorism because I learned through the years that it is a touchy topic, and there's not much that I can say because anything I say could be switched and, you know, and sound like I'm, how should I say it, not being like I'm against another race. You know, the things that I say, I'm making it very clear. Look, I don't like talking about this. You know, and I can tell you how I used to think and now why I refuse to try to. I don't want to participate. I don't want to participate because I can't tell another person how they felt. I can't tell another person about that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to participate. That's, that's what I kept saying. She said, I'm big on my pay. I know that's right. Uh, I try, you know, I'm most definitely for black people. I remember being at that stage of mine where I was like, look, you know, I didn't like listen to Farrakhan, you know, because shit, it was a stigma if you listen to Farrakhan. And then I was listening to it, I'm thinking, well, hey, why are you up there talking about this? Like, we already know in the black community, we already know this shit. Why are we trying to educate the other people? But they would invite him on the show and then make it seem like he's up there talking about some shit they don't want to hear. Well, you invited him on the show so you could hear what he's saying, just so people can attack him. Now, when I listen to Farrakhan, the same show, I remember the show, he was on the Donahue show, I think. No, not the Donahue. What that dude name is? I think it is Donahue. Can't remember. But I saw that show when I probably was still in high school, right? And I remember coming home from school and it was on TV and I sat there and I was like, okay, I'm not listening to this shit. Turned it off. You know what I mean? I'm in the South, so I already know what's going on. But today it seems like we have to be, it's almost like you don't want to choose a side, but you have to a degree. Especially once you start bringing children into the world, y'all, that's when I realized, you know what I'm saying, that I can't act like all these years I could have act like, look, I don't know what they talk about. I could even play like I'm Latino, you know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. I could probably get away with a lot of shit, which I know I have gotten away with a lot of shit, right? But you start bringing your children into the world and you realize, look, I love my blackness. And I need them to know that I love my blackness because I don't want them to ever not love their blackness. You see what I'm saying? So I can't now act like, you know, light skin is the best. I can't any of that shit, even though I never thought that way. Anyway, I never thought light skin was pretty. I always thought dark skin was pretty. I always thought it was pretty. So here I am. I chose a dark man who I love because I thought he was the sexiest motherfucking thing out there, right? And so I know when we have kids, shit, I'm looking for chocolate babies. Purposely, mentally, I'm telling you, I was looking for chocolate babies. Now, I didn't get chocolate babies, but that's what I wanted. Okay? But I guess as we stages in our lives, we can't just think about ourselves. I need to start thinking about my kids. I start thinking about my kids. I start thinking about my grandkids at a certain point, you know. And so that's how my life has always evolved. Everything I evolved into, changed into, was always because of my family, right? I'm bringing boys into the world, right? So now I got to start even learning about this. I got to learn about how boys do this, how men do this. You know, even though my husband was here, he worked like he always worked. So hey, I'm being a mother and educating them every step of the way. Everything I did with my kids After they became old enough to walk and talk, everything I did with them, games I played with them, everything had a life lesson in it. I would roll in lessons. You would see it with my grandkid, right? I was in here singing with my grandkid. He isn't but a couple of weeks old, and I'm already singing the ABCs to him. You know what I'm saying? Throughout his time, by the time he's a certain age, I want him to be able to speak better than me, right? That's when I let my husband step in and let the, you know what I mean? I want the husband to step in. My husband stepped in a lot because I didn't want my kids to have my accent. I did not want them to sound like they were from the South. I just didn't. So, hey, when they needed help with certain things after a certain age, I was like, hey, go to your dad. Because, kids, they learn from your mothers. You learn from your educators. I love dark-skinned men. My mama is dark and daddy is brown. I know that's right. All my family has all dark kids and one light and all light and one dark. You know how we come, though. We come in rainbows of colors. We come in rainbows. You could have one family and you have just everybody. They look alike, but they just different tones of color. You see what I'm saying? We come in rainbows. And the only thing that my kids say they wish they had about me would be my eyes, right? my kids' hair is better than my hair. My kids has the wavy and prettiest silky fucking hair. I'm assuming that they are no more Native American than me, right? Because my family is Native American, mixed with all kinds of things, right? But my husband's family is also Native American. So I think when he and I come together, our kids have more Native than we do. Because I'm telling you, they got that goddamn hair. They used to like it, then they didn't like it. And then so now they like the hair being, the way it is, but they don't want it to look straight and silky. So what one of them do, he cuts it and then he makes his girlfriend put knots in it. So it look like it's knotted up. Look like he got a little fro, but it's silky as could be. And his son, like, we don't know what kind of hair he gonna have, but like his girlfriend is black and Spanish. So yeah, so we don't know. Do we care? I don't care about no hair. Today in our society, we don't care about hair. In my society, though, hair is a big thing. Hair texture, because we have chemicals today. We have different things that we could put in our hair now to make our hair pretty and be natural. In my day, though, I don't know why I wanted a perm, which I wanted my hair to be straight, but it's already straight, right? My hair do not curl, but it has a little waviness to it. But I wanted it bone straight. So I remember wanting it bone straight. My mom was like, all you got to do is blow dry it. So cool, I did that. Then I wanted curls. I wanted a Jerry curl when Jerry curls was out. And I couldn't get a Jerry curl. They told me I didn't have the right texture hair. So the person told me, oh, you just need to get a perm. White people perm curls their hair. Black people perms, we call it perms, but it's not a perm, it's a relaxer, where we relax our curls. Well, so I went and I let my aunt put that goddamn perm in my hair, y'all. Oh man, my fucking hair fell out. And it wasn't because of the chemical. My aunt didn't know what she was fucking doing. My aunt did not know what she doing, baby, and she burnt my forehead and shit. I got a chemical burn on my fucking forehead and ears and back of my neck, y'all. I looked so white. I looked so white, like dry, like it was ashy. That was that chemical burn. My fucking aunt fucked me up, Bill. It was my fault too, because I begged her to do it. She's like, I'll do it for you, but I don't know how to do it. I said, please, can you do it for me? She was like, okay. We went and got the box, the perm box, right? We went and got the rods that you needed and all the shit you needed. And then, but then she set my hair, y'all, like it was a jerry curl, because she knew how to do jerry curls. But she didn't know how to do this shit. So she treated my hair as that chemical like she was doing a jerry curl. Man, Lord have mercy. I'll never forget it, yo. I'll never forget it. Jessica, I look like a plum fool, Jessica. Woo. I know that's right. You know what, though, Cynthia? Backing up, being unapologetically whatever I am. But as far as I'm concerned, in my family, we're Black. But if I were to be honest, and I look back at my family tree, there's all kinds of shit in there. You know what I'm saying? It's all kinds of shit in there. But back in those times, in case y'all didn't know, I'm gonna tell you this from an older woman, right? Who from the South, the deep South. Back in those days, you was either white or Black. That was it. You was white. You was either white or you wasn't. And if you wasn't, then you was Black, pretty much. In my state in Louisiana, you was either white or you was Black. There wasn't, I don't even remember. I dated somebody. Now that I'm grown, I realized he wasn't even Black. He was Spanish. He considered himself Black. His family considered himself Black. Because in the South, you was white or you was Black. Now that we know different, a lot of things has changed. When I go through the family tree, there's Spanish and French and all this shit in there, right? Native American, and there is that Haitian in there. And so, yes, but as far as we're concerned, we're Black. That's it. Black. Okay? And so nobody gonna tell me what I'm not, and nobody needs to tell me how to identify. I identify what it is that I am. Okay? And what really hurts me, and when Black people try to tell me I ain't Black, that shit pisses me the fuck off. Like, I'm telling you I'm Black, okay? And I'm telling you I'm riding with you. We gonna ride this shit together. And then you want to try and look at me and tell me I don't belong over here? The fuck is you talking about? I can see if you were saying I was over here and I was over here to be, to try to get the secrets and take it back to the other group. But you know goddamn well I'm not a part of that other group. They don't accept me and I don't accept them. I don't give a fuck. Man, when other Black people try to tell me, so when that bitch, this white bitch, try to tell me that I'm not Black, listen, she lucky we wasn't in person, because let me tell you, I am not beyond smacking a bitch in real life who tell me some shit that I think is very inappropriate. I bet you no white bitch gonna stand in front of my face and tell me what I am or what I'm not. I bet you that not without catching a whole motherfucking palm across her motherfucking face. Okay? And see, these bitches are on here doing shit they know they wouldn't do in real life. This bitch over there making videos and shit over there, she knows she wouldn't tell me none of this shit in my face. Okay? I was probably smack that bitch straight down. Okay, let me blow my nose, yo. Got a cold. Do y'all, okay, so what are allergies? Because I'm starting to think that I don't have a cold. I'm starting to think that I have allergies, and I'm going to tell you why. Certain times of the day, or only when I'm in certain parts of the house, which is closer to this down here, and I get stuffy. There are times when I'm not having no issues, but certain times of the day, that's when I'm getting, so I don't know if I have a cold or if I just have allergies. So I'm going to have to look up and see what allergies are. I always assumed allergies was when people are sneezing, like you're constantly sneezing. But I'm starting to think that maybe this is allergies. I don't know. I'm not gangster, but I mean, come on now. How many of y'all for real? You might not think of yourself as a fighter, right? Which I do. I know how to fight. Okay, I grew up knowing how to fight. Okay, I grew up with a lot of boys, just me and a lot of boys I had to fight. But just imagine somebody walking up to you, Janny G, like somebody you don't even know, and they told you the most, something you just thought was very disrespectful. Like for me, I would be honest, it just depends. It depends on a lot of things. Like, what did you say? I'll probably ask her to repeat herself. Like, what did you say? And if she had the gall to repeat it, I was plumb smack that bitch right in her face. I'm not even gonna lie. And I would just have to go to jail. We both of us would go to jail. See, that's what people don't understand. They're not just gonna take me to jail. They're gonna take both of us. Okay? They're gonna take both of us to jail. Vitamin C and apple cider in tea. I'm gonna check it out because I've had this shit all summer. 4 black righteous all summer. I do you get stuffy when the weather changes? Yes, it's mostly when the weather, like when it's been raining here lately, or when if it's really windy. I noticed that for some reason I get stuffy. So I'm constantly blowing my nose. I don't have a cold, like I don't have the cold where I'm coughing. Y'all don't hear me sneezing. It's just a stuffiness of my nose. And I'm starting to think, well, do I have a cold or is this allergies? I'm going to do some research to find out. Y'all was doing some serious fighting. Let me see for Some Rose. Hey, Some Rose, how you doing, sister? Let me see. Oh, the Nubian Black. Exactly. I'm an unapologetic Black. Facts, Nubian. Let's see. I will never call a biracial Black, especially without the experience of Black kids. Oh, I see. Okay, so let's talk about that because I guess how would you know when you say biracial? Because I listen to like Taz and I try to listen and I try to understand, but if I'm correct, are y'all saying that? Because I've heard people say, well, if the dad is Black, then that makes the kids Black. But if the dad is white, it doesn't. But wouldn't it be really in the reverse, to be honest? Right? And the reason I say that because really we are raised a certain way. You know, like through my mom is how I learned what type of music I like. And through my mom is how I learned, the different things because the mom is the first educator, right? So I'm assuming, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, it's just a discussion. If the mom is white, most of the times you're gonna find that the kids are more on the white side. The things that they eat is more like what the mom cooks. And the things that that they say comes from the mom. The music that they listen to, because the mom is the one at home, she's the one mostly playing the music around the kids. So that's what I would assume. But these men, they don't like the fact that a Black kid could have a white dad. And I'm saying, but if the mom is Black and she's the educator, then yes, the kids gonna probably follow along her lines. So I do have a set of cousins. So let me tell you why I think it's different. I have some cousins, right? Huh? Oh, okay. Hold up, y'all. Gotta have a conversation real quick. Oh Lord, my son come in with some bills and want me to handle. Okay, so when he had that car accident, so he was in a car accident, And he trying to understand. He like, call him up tomorrow, get this shit straightened out. I'm like, okay. See, that's what mothers are for, y'all. So let me tell you something about mothers. Mothers gonna do everything. Mothers gonna make sure everything is straight, okay? Anyway, we'll take care of it. Okay, so I have some cousins, and my cousin, my dad's first cousin, he's my second cousin. He ended up marrying a white woman, right? White woman. She's mixed too, Native American, white. You know, in Louisiana, it's all crazy. In Louisiana, listen, it's crazy, baby. Okay, you got Native Americans who look white. You have Native Americans who look black. You have Cajuns who are black and white. Listen, it's all over the place because there's no such thing as a race of people who settled in an area and then they kept to themselves. Motherfuckers did not do that. That's not even something that most people would do. And so for us to think that that's what happened, like a group of Canadians came to Louisiana as if there wasn't people there already. There was people there already. They went into this area, the Acadian area, you know what I mean? They called it the Acadian area because a lot of them Canadians came down, but there was people already in the area. Them people was having sex with all kinds of people. Why would they have sex with their own people? They came down in groups of families. Think about that. People not thinking correctly. They starting to think like a group of strangers got together and they marched through all this territory and settled in the area, and then all of a sudden they just started having sex with just themselves. Nah, them motherfuckers moved down in families, groups of families, and they did not sleep with each other. They started sleeping with the locals. So that's why, and the Spanish came down, the Haitians, all these people came to Louisiana, and everybody was just I'm gonna act like I'm rude. They just started having a big old orgy. Not really, but in a sense, people just started, you fall in love with who you fell in love with, and people started making children, making families. That's the good thing. That was the good history of Louisiana. Louisiana was separate. The territory for a while was way separate than the rest. So when there was slavery in other areas, they didn't have that in Louisiana. Okay? You had people from all over the place, and we was all tones, all colors. And people did not want to enslave their own children. So Louisiana history is way different. But we don't only learn about from the Louisiana Purchase. They never talk about what happened before the Louisiana Purchase. When you hear about Louisiana, you hear about the Louisiana Purchase. That's when they came in to be a part of the country. And then they started talking about that nonsense that started happening as a result of what was happening prior to. But anyway, my cousin, he married to a white woman. They have children. They have 3 children, beautiful children. I can show you them right now. And now, so the children was raised around all of us. In other words, even though she's white, she's the mother, she was raised around the rest of the family. And therefore, yes, I mean, you can't, even though it doesn't matter whether her father or her mother, black or white, it doesn't matter because it depends on who you raised around. Now, let's say in the reverse, though, let's say that they were raised around her family. Then they may have taken on that attitude of her family. And so I think I don't know. When people say biracial, when did this shit even come about? There's always been mulattoes, but it was never a term in order to separate people. It was a term. The only people who used that shit to separate us from us was nobody. White people tried to separate themselves from somebody they consider biracial, but black people never tried to use that term to separate themselves from that. So I don't understand what's going on right now. We got black people saying, well, she's biracial, so I'm not going to consider her to be black. She considers what she is. What you mean you don't consider her to be what? Why are you afraid? And then we got a group of dumb ass. Like, I listen to these women, it's the dumbest thing. That's when that's when their ego gets in the way. Now they want to say, well, don't compare me to a light-skinned black woman because, she has certain features, and we don't want to compete against those features. And I'm like, bitch, what? What? They're talking about, if you choose her and make her the black and say, well, we chose a black, but she's light-skinned black, then we won't get no roles. What do you mean you won't get no room? You won't be able to get no room. I don't know what the fuck they was talking about. Man. They act like for some reason that there aren't dark-skinned beautiful women. They like, oh, I don't want to compete against her. She's light-skinned and she's beautiful. What the fuck is you talking about? You are beautiful black women. All of us are beautiful. All of us. So when you're the one who's separating us, even though they try to separate us, it's true, right? When they start wanting to pick black people, they start choosing the light skin. They start choosing light skins. But we can stop that. But amongst ourselves, it's all fucked up, yo. I discovered online biracial got 3 options: plain black, biracial, and white. Black people can only be black, so how are we the same? What you mean? But it's all a play. What you mean playing? Right? You could, when you say play, what does that mean? Because in this world that we live in, we use our aptitudes, whatever they are, whatever you feel is, will get you farther. You use that. But I don't think that no biracial person could play black or white. If they are a mixture, then that's what they are. Culturally, that's what they are. But if you don't think another race of people know that they're not all white, then you're wrong. Okay? Biracial kids, most of the time you could tell. You might not know what they are, but you know that they're not white. You know that they're not just white. White people most definitely know. Okay? So I'm not sure when you say that they could play. They could play white. What you mean they could play white? They could play black? What does that even fucking mean? I don't know what that means. It sounds good though. It sounds good, but the realities in the real world is just not a fact. That's all. Look, Lord Gaylor got let me see, Lord Gaylor say, what you were saying? Me and my oldest daughter are the same. Yes, y'all are. Except she's prettier. She's prettier. I have allergies. My allergies are seasonal at bomb. I feel like when my dad is what the kids will identify with more if the men is in the lead. But the men don't usually dictate to the women and to the kids. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. In my household, when my father was always there, my mom was always the educator. My dad was a disciplinarian, right? He was the one who we went to if we got in trouble. He was also our strict, right? We knew that our family was safe because of him. But everything I learned pretty much came from my mother. Everything. Everything. What I like in music, what I didn't like in music, everything comes from mother. So even though the dad is, if he's being a man, he's not around no, he don't even have time to be around no kids with no music. Unless he's one of those dad, which, when we watch on TV, but like I said before, we got to stop letting the media express to us what shit is. On TV, I watch dad come home from work, and dad decides to go downstairs and put on his music on the record player, right? And dad is playing some James Brown or whatever music he listens to, right? Some jazz or something like that. And the kids might come down and hear what daddy playing. But reality is, if dad was playing his music in his own little room, no kids was allowed. You let your dad be by himself. Let your dad take his break. Listen, the women are the ones who normally dictate. Unless you end up like Lord Galen is very active in his children's life. And that's mainly because, the separation, where they go to visit him at his house. So they learn it from him and her. But I guess we would have to ask him, Lord, who are your kids as far as the music that they listen to? Who are they following behind? Like, do your kids listen to hip hop, or do they listen to more pop? Are your little girls listening to like I don't know, what's her name? Katy Perry, or are they listening to like some Jay-Z? I guess that's what, like, we can look at families like his family, where he's active and she's active. His wife is what is your wife though? Because she's not white. She's what is she? We would have to actively like speak to these men and see what they say. Hey Mo, how you doing, baby? Miss, yeah. Let me see. I'm way behind y'all. I'm way behind. Let me scroll through. I noticed older black people perpetuate colorism to keep it thriving. I have two beautiful cousins. One is light skinned and the other one is dark light skinned, and my family pins them both against each other. I agree with you, Jessica. And let me tell you why. Because back then, people was concerned. And even in my family, like, I never noticed it until after I was older. Because I guess I never paid attention. I didn't know until one of my cousins pointed out. But I am also like almost for my grandmother with my grandfather. Because like I said, a lot of y'all act like y'all grandmothers and grandfathers was a sinners. My grandmother was married a couple of times. Okay. My grandmother have kids that are older than my mom, and they had kids that are older than me. But with my grandmother and my grandfather, her last husband, and my mom's dad, I am the oldest grandchild. Even though I do have some older cousins, but with those two, I'm the oldest. And I happen to be with that grandfather. That grandfather is the grandfather who had the light eyes, the blue eyes. He's the grandfather whose family came from Germany, right? I don't even know anything about my grandmother's first husband. I know nothing about him. I don't never seen a picture. So I have cousins who have cousins that aren't my cousins because of this. And but I remember my grandfather saying I was his first grandchild. I was my grandfather's first grandchild. I wasn't my grandmother's first grandchild though. So some of my cousins said they remember me being the one who everybody, I was even considered the first grandchild, even though some of my cousins say I wasn't the first grandchild. They were mad at that. They were hurt that they would consider me the first grandchild. It was my grandfather who was considering me the first grandchild because I was his first grandchild. Right? We was kids, so they didn't understand that. But they would be mad because they was older than me. They wondering why I'm getting all the special treatment. I'm getting the special treatment because I was his first grandchild. And on top of that, my grandfather was blind, but I was the one living in the house at the time. He was taking care of me. He had just went blind from diabetes, from my understanding. My mom tell me he was the first one to see me walk and shit like that. I hear the stories. I don't know. I wasn't there. I was there, but I was a kid. But when I listened to my cousins and they said that, that I was always revered as the first grandchild, and that they saw that they treated me differently than them, which I did not see that. I saw they gave us all everything. So that's when I used to ask them, like, is this in your mind? Do you think that because I'm lighter, do you think that they're treating me better just because I'm lighter? Even though they gave me the money to go get the ice cream, they also gave you the fucking money to get the ice cream. They gave me money and you money. My grandparents ain't never treat us no different. See, this is when I asked them, is this mentally in your mind that you think that they gave me something, even though they gave it to you as well? It's the weirdest shit. So, but I stopped questioning it. I figured, look, I can't tell them how to feel, but we could go through the facts. The facts is this: I am my grandfather's first grandchild, but he never treated none of us any different. Okay, every grandchild thereafter me, shit, I might be. Let me see, who else came after me? Yep. Him, her. Yeah, we all kind of look alike. We all kind of. You can see the very light skin, the red hair. Uh, Not many of us have the eyes, but all of us have the light eyes. Though I'm probably not the. I think I'm the only one with the blue eyes, but my brother have very light brown eyes. My cousins have light brown eyes. We have a couple of cousins who just have dark eyes, but they not that's not their grandfather, right? How do you expect to look like somebody who's not your blood? My older cousins have dark eyes. They are from another dad, another grandfather. Okay, but when people say they saw other people, the older people. So let me go to the older people. I have watched older people who weren't in my family, never in my family, but older people who weren't in my family uh, tell people how pretty I am. Oh, look at her. She's so pretty. You know what I mean? No, she's so beautiful. Oh, your grandchild's so beautiful. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't know, like I'm looking at their child looking at me as their parent tell me how beautiful I am. And I'm looking at their kid, and I'm like, let's go play. Nobody care what these old people fucking talking about. Okay, these old people, I heard them say the things about my hair and all that shit. Yes, it's true. And do I think it's right? I think it's fucking wrong. I, as a person, don't have nothing to do with that conversation. But I had a cousin, I think I told y'all, my cousin, every summer, she's like my cousin on both sides of the family. Okay? My mother and her mother are sisters, her dad and my dad are brothers. But her mom and my mom are sisters only by my grandmother. With grandfathers, she does not have the same grandfather I had. And I didn't know that when I was young. I didn't learn that until I was a teenager. That's when we learned that we had different grandfathers, because she had a picture showing me her grandfather. I was like, that's not my grandfather. That's not our grandfather. She's like, yeah. I was like, no. I like, no. And then we found out, that's how we found out that her mom and my mom had same mothers but different dads. Okay? But long story short, I used to go over there and stay over there because she was like my sister, right? Her mother was my godmother. You see, on top of being my aunt, her dad was my uncle on both sides of the family. So I would go stay with them for summers. And every summer, after the summer, I would go back home. My mom would tell me what's happened to your hair. My hair would be all fucked up, yo. Like all fucked up. Come to find out, after we become adults, she's sitting at the goddamn table with the family and laughing and giggling how she used to cut my hair when I was sleeping. Now, see, that's why I don't fuck with that bitch till today, right now. This bitch used to be like a sister to me. Up until we was fucking adults, I still treated her like we sisters, closer than close. Until that bitch sat at that table and laughed and joked about some shit like that. Like, if anything, if you're going to admit some shit, bitch, you should be apologizing to some ratchet ass shit you was doing when you was a kid. And by the way, we was teenagers. She's older than me. She may have been like 13, right? I'm probably somewhere like 9. I'm 9, she's 13. I don't think she's that old. 13, wait, 9, 10, no, 12, 13. No, she's not that older than me. So if she's 13, I'm probably like 11, 12, 13. Yeah, she's about 2 years older than me. So she's 13, I'm 11, right? We stick as thieves. We getting in trouble together. We doing this together. I have her back and shit like that. And you mean to tell me when I'm sleeping, bitch, you the one who been cutting out my hair? And then you're not gonna apologize. You gonna sit there and laugh. Hee hee. I remember we were even young. Yeah, I used to cut your hair when you was sleeping. How my grandchild doing? He was good. Yeah. But he had a lot of gas, baby. That's what I was telling you this morning. Anyway, so yeah, I don't mess with her no more. Like, as adults, like she told that story. I'm thinking maybe I was 21 years old. 21 years old. Like, we was thick as thieves until 21 years old. And then when she told that story, baby, I'm like, oh hell, it's not even. Listen, I could have forgave all that shit, right? Because I didn't even know she did it. She could, if she would have said it, like, yeah, I was wrong, I was young, you know, or she could have just kept that fucking shit to the grave. But for her to do it the way she did it and thought that people were gonna sit there and laugh, like the whole family just looked at her. And I looked at that bitch, and she lucky I didn't jump across that stage. Let me tell you something. She lucky I didn't jump across the stage, get to the across the table, and get on that stage after her ass. This bitch got the nerve to want to tell this story. Fuck her. Fuck her. And then when my dad passed away, she got the nerve to be at his goddamn funeral, you know, talking about how my dad was almost like her dad. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. That's a lie. Okay? Fuck up out of here. My grandma spoiled the children who she liked kids. My grandmother, children who were rebellious, she distanced herself from their children, which is wrong. Oh, I see what you said. So you saying that so your grandmother had the kids who was good and she treated them well, and but the children who were rebellious, you saying she treated their kids wrong too? Like she took off. That can happen, I guess, to an extent, but it is wrong. You don't push on whatever the adults did on the children. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. When I was mad at my son about a week, 2 weeks ago, how long ago that was, Mo? Some of y'all was in the back chat with me. I was pissed off at him, y'all. Like I was on some real time, real shit, pissed off. And still, when my grandkid come over, I'm like, look, your grandkid coming? I don't give a shit about. You know, I could be mad at him. I could be not talking to him, whatever. But when grandkid come, it's your grandkid. You don't push. You don't do that. You don't do that. But listen, we got some people who just. We got some wrong people. We got older people who stupid and younger people stupid. We got old people who even just they were stupid when they were fucking young. They just got old and they still stupid. I happen to be, as you listen to my stories, you can hear where I have matured through the years. I started off maybe possibly having a little stupid in me, and then I still keep a little stupid. Sometimes stupid helps you out in situations. Okay, so never get rid of your stupid, but you just got to know how to control the stupid. Keep stupid hidden real deep down until you need the stupid to come out. You know what I'm talking about, Gemini? You keep the stupid. You know what I mean? Sometimes stupid might protect you. But no, on some real shit though, I matured through the years, and I think for the most part, most people mature through the years. Look back at your life and say, hey, I remember when I was being stupid. I remember when I did that, and now looking at that was wrong. Or yeah, and that's called maturing. We got some people who claim that they was mature from day one. They came out the vagina, mature baby. You know what I'm saying? They was right all the while. He said, oh, that was about a month ago? Oh, okay. Mo, remember when I tell y'all I'm bad with the concept of time? I'm really, like, legit real bad. I might tell you some shit happened a year ago. I look and find out it happened 3-4 years ago. I'm really, really bad with that. So I just want y'all to know, if I ever told y'all some shit just happened and you found out that it happened 3 years ago, forgive me. Cause I can't believe it myself. Like I remember telling the doctor, I went to the doctors, the VA hospital, and they were like, yeah. They were like, when the last time you was here? I said, I was here just 6 months ago. They was like, no. I said, yeah. I said, I was here just 6 months ago. And she was like, nah. I said, well, maybe 6 months. I said to 8 months. And she was like, no, ma'am, you haven't been here since 1999. I'm exaggerating, but on some real shit, she told me I hadn't been there for like 3 years. She said the last time in our records we see he was here in 3 years. I was like, ma'am, you sure? I said, I was just here last year. I said, about 8 months ago. She was like, nah, it was about 3 years. I was like, oh, shit. So I had to believe him. And I've always been bad with the concept of time. So Mo said it happened about a month ago, so I believe her, okay? I'm like, that shit just happened last week. Yeah, but that did happen about a month ago. Now that I look back at it, because, yeah, that's about a month ago. You bad with the concept of time? Yeah, I'm bad, man. I know I keep my crazy under wraps. We got to keep the crazy under wraps. It don't make no sense to act like some of us not crazy. I'm crazy. I'm not your normal, everyday, going to work, sitting behind no desk, being silent. Somebody coming in, I think it's my oldest son. I'm just not. I'm a little cuckoo. I see things a little differently sometimes. Hey, babe, how was your day? That was good. Anyway, I'm a little cuckoo, yo. My kids understand it. My husband understands it, and that's what's most important. When my husband said, "Hey, she put up with me, I put up with her." My husband knows me. You know what I mean? Like I'm like on some real shit. He knows how it can go to the left real quick. He knows what he needs to do to calm everything down. And just the same for him. I never had to calm my husband down from nothing. Because I never put him in a predicament of where he had to, you know what I mean? But I know when he mad. If he walked through that door, y'all may have heard me sometimes when he walk in, I'd be like, "You okay?" I can see on his face. I ain't got to see nothing but his face, baby. But then sometimes without even seeing his face, I could just see how the way he walking. I'd be like, "You good?" I'd be like, "Did I do something?" Was something going on? What's going on? You know what I mean? I could tell when he's sad without him telling me. I could tell when he's happy without him telling me. I could tell when he's disgusted without him telling me. Like it's just in his existence, in his, because I'm so used to it. And she said, "I know I ain't wrapped too tight." Hey, nothing wrong with it though. See, that's what I'm saying. Accept yourself for who you are. I accept me and my craziness. I accept it. And what make me accept it so much is that I know I'm not out here hurting anyone. I might crack some jokes on someone. And if somebody say, "Hey, Bob, I didn't like that, and I don't really do this." And when you say, "Bob, I don't do this," then Bob's gonna apologize and say, "Well, you was hanging with us, so I thought you did this. I didn't think that would hurt you, and I apologize." You see what I'm saying? I will apologize because I don't want to hurt nobody. Okay? And if you can't, there's people who can't crack jokes. If you can't take a joke, then don't crack no jokes on Bob. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't crack no jokes on me and then expect that I'm gonna sit and, you know what I'm saying? Because my shit gonna be funnier than your shit. Because I don't care what I say. It don't really have to make sense. You know what I'm saying? And therefore, but everybody not gonna think that I'm telling the truth. When I say this nigga got a lazy eye and dentures, I don't know whether that nigga got dentures or not. But remember, I'm doing what he does. This nigga said my husband don't love me. He don't even know my husband. He said it. He felt like that's what he said. I feel like that nigga got dentures. I feel like that nigga's over there gumming on pussy. When he get tired of them dentures, he pull them out his mouth. He puts them on the table, put them in the glass or wherever they go, and then this nigga start gumming on some pussy. That's what I think. Okay? But I ain't never made it seem like that's a fact. In fact, you could know that I was joking because I made a rap song about it. Nobody ever assumed that what I'm saying is a fact. But in my mind, that nigga gumming pussy. It's amazing how many goofy hoes, are listening to this pervert rude like he really dropping game. That nigga has a sex predator swag. I stand on that. And I stand on that shit with you. We stand firmly on the fact that nigga is over there with that rapist swag. And I'm going to be real with you. I've already explained it. I told him why it is. Other women tried to tell him. He won't let the shit go. And then even yesterday, I knew he was lying, I knew it was going to continue because we've had this type of conversation before. But I just wanted to know that, ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. That's it. We ain't got to explain no more. What is understood doesn't have to be explained. Okay? It is what it is. You brought family into it, and I think you're gonna regret doing that. And then you're gonna be hollering about how you got doxxed. Then you're gonna be hollering about how they ain't fair. That's what you're gonna be doing. Oh, it's not fair. You know, they brought kids into it. Nigga, my fucking family is my family. You see what I'm saying? Family who isn't involved in this, you don't put them in there. They don't have to be little kids. They don't have to be little children. My kids are adults, right? My kids are adults. I don't know what ages of your kids are yet, but I will find out. Okay? And I'm just wondering, like, do you really want to do this? Just like you love your children, I love my husband. That's all. Shit. The rule usually is you don't talk about those who don't defend themselves. My husband isn't on here. I don't even want him to defend himself. We're not gonna answer no questions that you have. Because he already answered questions and you twisted all that shit around. You twisted all that shit around. Okay? And if y'all wondering what I'm talking about, if y'all wasn't here earlier, you're gonna have to go re-look at that the beginning of this video. Okay? Where this nigga was switching everything around, Moon. He was over here switching it all around. Okay? But he knows what love is from a husband and wife perspective, even though this nigga don't have no wife nor no husband. Although he's searching for a husband. We might have to find him a husband. Let's drop a beat for this nigga. Okay? I'm gonna do a love letter to these niggas out here for rude. Let me find him a beat real quick. Let's see, we need something slow. We're gonna need a free R&B. Okay. Beat. I know we got some singers in the room. If y'all ever want to come up and sing for this nigga, I need an R&B singer up here.
Are you gonna lead okay. Or are you gonna be led? You gonna push yourself, carve your own path all the way to the top?
God damn, they making me.
Or are you gonna be led? The all-new Ram 15.
I hate the videos where you gotta listen to the whole video. God damn, they wouldn't even let me skip through. Let me see what this beat sound like. Hey, my name is Rude. I'm looking for you, dude. My name is Rude. I'm looking for a dude. My name is Rude. And I'm looking for a dude. I'm looking for a tight booty nigga who can handle me. I wanna do it like a 1, 2, 3. Stick your penis in my booty hole. We can do it all night. Hey, my name is Rude. I'm looking for a dude. My name is Rude, and I'm looking for a dude. My name is Rude. I'm looking for a sexy dude. Hey, stay cool in the H-Town. That's what I do, dude. See you in the H-Town. That's what I do, fool. Hey, dude, in the H-Town. Looking for a good dude. Stick your penis in my boo-boo. Hey, my name is Rude. I'm looking for a dude. My name is Rude. I'm looking for a dude. My name is Rude, and I'm looking for a dude. That's right. To stick your penis in my boo-boo. Hey. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all know I'm crazy. Rude is looking for a dude to stick your penis in his boo-boo, okay? Bomb Rude told me he wasn't going to say my name anymore. Then turned around and said the same dumb shit. I agree. But we knew he was going to do that shit, though. See, Cynthia, when you was up there, remember he was talking to you? And he apologized to you. And then you was like, okay, I understand. Girl, as soon as I heard you say that, I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Because he will repeat the same thing. He kept repeating it, remember? All I simply said, I already told him what I said. He kept lying and said, no, Bomb, you were saying that I'm too sexual. I never said that about that man. I never beat up on him about being sexual. He talks about whatever he wants to talk about. It's not my business. Okay? But yes, when he's talking to me, if he's talking about me, right? You can talk to these other women the way you want if they don't have no problem with it. But Rude, I stopped you way back when you tried to come at me. I was like, nah. I was like, no, it ain't that type of party. I've told you no many times. Many times in the nicest way I could. Like, nah, you're not like that. I told you, we was too small. I told you wasn't on my level. Like, I done told you a lot of things, but I said it nicely. And you wouldn't take the no for a no. Then you went over that. Like I said, I'm only going to repeat this one more time. One more again. My problem really came with you when you went over there and you tried to act like you know that you can have sex with me. You know that I want that young, whatever that is you got between your legs. I think you got a pussy like I do. But it is what it is. And you kept telling that trashy ass bitch that you know you could come over here because I allow you to do what you want to do. And it's because I like you and all that shit. Listen, fool. Fool. Listen, fool. I need you to listen to me, fool. You hear me? You hear me? I don't care where you're from, fool. But I will venture to say that you got a pussy, fool. I think you got a pussy like mine, fool. I think your pussy might be prettier than mine, as a matter of fact, fool. Because you might got a designer pussy over there, nigga. You sat there, you allow somebody to slice your penis in half, nigga, and they created a pussy for you. Okay? Now you're popping your pussy all around YouTube, bitch ass nigga. Okay? I wouldn't even, listen, you can send me a picture of your pussy if you like. And I'll judge. I'll let you know if my pussy is prettier than yours or yours is prettier than mine. I bet you to say yours is prettier than mine. So I'm going to let you win that. But what I will tell you is you never, ever, ever. There was times where people was like, Bomb, you letting him, Bomb, you let us bounce this nigga. I was like, nah, y'all, don't bounce him. They were like, Bomb, let us get rid of this nigga. This nigga's on here acting stupid. I was like, y'all, nah, don't bounce him. People did come out, they were like, Bomb, you're going to have to stop letting him take control. He comes over here and take control. I was like, nah, I got it, y'all. It's cool, right? This nigga let the shit go to his head, and he went over there making it seem like I want him. I never had no conversation with Rude in no private. We ain't never emailed each other, not no back chat, nothing. I ain't never get this nigga my Instagram, my Snapchat, my Twitter, none of that. There was nothing. If you didn't hear it live on in the hangout, just like everybody else, then we never had no conversation. Okay? I never hit him up and say, what's up, fool? What's up? What's up, fool? Where you really living at? What you really living like? I ain't never tried to hit up on that dude, and as far as I know, he ain't never tried to hit up on me like that. Okay? So I'm just saying. And just like he said yesterday, Bomb, I never tried to hit you up like that. I never said you did. I never said you did. But what I did say is that you thought you was going to make a fool of me. You thought you was going to come on my channel and try to play me. And then you decided to talk about my fucking husband. Okay? When you figured out that, look, I wasn't going for that shit. See, you didn't know that I saw you the night before. You didn't know that I saw what you had said you was going to do, that you were going to try to prove. And when you couldn't prove what you told them you was going to do, then you started switching that shit up. Your husband don't want you. You should come get this young dick. I said, I don't want your dick. Oh, why? That husband can't do nothing for you. That's a lame. He don't want you anyway. Young nigga don't want you. That nigga don't want you. He don't love you. He's stuck. I was like, well, why is he with me, Rude? Oh, that's because he's stuck. Well, why is he stuck, Rude? Like, I entertained your conversation. You had no answers. Everything you had to say was stupid shit. Well, he's stuck. What the fuck he's stuck in? Anyway, so listen, Rude is looking for a dude. He looking for a sexy dude though. Okay? He looking for a sexy dude who gonna do what? Y'all remember what that nigga said the other night? Y'all remember what he said the other night?
Slow motion for me, moving slow motion for me. Slow motion for me, slow motion for me, moving slow motion for me. I don't like it like that. She working that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me. Slow.
That nigga said he gonna go slow. Wait a minute, y'all. I'm gonna go slow with it. I gotta go slow with it. We're gonna take it slow. You gonna go slow motion? You gonna go slow motion on us, huh? There are a couple new rooms. Oh, I'm gonna have to check it out. Where my iPad at? Let me see. Oh Lord. Y'all know we got the meme king in the house. Everybody give shout out to Mike Green Eyes. He is a Mike Green Eyes is a bad mofo, yo. Let me see. Gmail. Oh no, is that a prison meme? Wait a minute. I gotta calm down a little bit. Oh no, Lord. Let me. Okay, I can't hold it in. I'm gonna have to show it. Give me a second, y'all. While I go to my Gmail real quick. Lord have mercy. Yes, yes, y'all. To the beach, y'all. Prison. This picture is from high school. Wait, let's see what else we got. We got a couple of them. While this loads up. Oh, you ain't right for that one, man. You gotta put my husband in that shit. Let me grab it, yo. This shit is too funny. Let me see. You be coming up with these ideas, man. Let me see. That's crazy. Okay, let me grab them. It's gonna take a minute, y'all. My computer been acting slow, and I want y'all to know, for any of you all using this StreamYard, make sure you do a scan on your computer, because something about this StreamYard I'm gonna have to check. Okay, because I'm telling you, my computer did some weird ass shit today. Weird ass shit, and I'm gonna do a scan on it tonight. Like me trying to do my website last night, that shit was slow as fuck. Like it was absolutely too slow. And let's see, I'm gonna download. I gotta download that in the locker room. And then I gotta get this other one. Wait a minute. While that one's doing this thing, let me grab it real quick. Go here, here, download. This shit is funny. Bam. Okay, so this is the latest meme. Let me make sure y'all can see it. I think I got it chosen. That's crazy, man. I'm gonna have to. I'm starting to put these. I'm gonna have to put these memes on my website. Okay. And I got another one I gotta grab in a minute and make sure y'all can see it though before I. Okay, go here. There you go. I'm gonna diss bomb when I get out of this prison. Prison. This picture is from high school. Nigga, you know that picture came straight out of prison. Okay. I think Juvenile Slow Motion was a hot song in every hood back in the day. Yes, it was. Hi, misunderstood. Wait, let me get your name right. Misunderstood too. How you doing? Misunderstood too. Let me see who else we got. I gotta grab this other picture. That meme. Where is it? Here we go. This shit right here. This is the one. I'm sorry, y'all. This is too funny. Rude versus hubby. That's what he called this one. Rude versus hubby. Okay, let me grab it. Let me put it down here with the playlist. Media. Okay, so that's the second one. That's my hubby up in the corner, right, with his Superman shirt on that I bought him. I bought my husband a Superman shirt because he's like the Superman of my goddamn life, okay? And Rude is sitting there on his uncle's couch. Now let's see what those words say. Let me see if I can do a close up. Oh shit, my VPN just. That's that's what happened. My VPN. That might be why my computer was acting up because of the VPN. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's what it was. The VPN. Let me see what this should say. Go here. It says, Mr. Bombcherry, how would you feel if I dropped some dick in your wife? That's what he asked too. He really asked if he dropped some dick in his wife. Let me see. He asked my husband that stupid ass question pretty much. Let me zoom in on it for y'all so y'all can read it. Go to the image. Go zoom in. This nigga got a laptop. Child support is due. His uncle's sofa. And he says, Mr. Bombcherry, how would you feel if I dropped dick in your wife? Listen to the question he asked my husband. For those who missed it, let's get back to that bullshit right there. Let me see, history. That dumb bitch over there, man, something wrong with her. Let's see.
And this nigga ain't coming home kissing on her dog and grabbing on her and.
Here we go.
Provocative, her being in a sexual, sort of sexual nature. You know what comes after that, right? Like in
And downs in life, the fact that, you know, she's been a damn good woman to me, the fact that I love her, the fact that I, you know, fuck with her. I mean, it is what it is, right? Hold on.
Go ahead, GK. Hey, sir, I got a question. As a married man who's been married 3 decades, do you see any sense in a bunch, hundreds and hundreds of married men sitting around listening to a guy talk about who another man is sleeping with?
Good question.
While you have your own relationship at home. Could you see yourself being so interested in that day in?
Now, Rue said that was a good question. But he don't see how that question relates to him. Right? Even though he's not married. But he's sitting online talking about it. Who another woman might be fucking. Who another woman might be, you know, how her relationship is with her husband. He don't see the correlation in that goddamn question. But let's listen to it.
And day out. So he's a businessman. My husband not even on the internet. You'll only catch him through me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Right there. He's always right. He's short to the point. Go ahead, I'm City. He's short to the point, man. You're fucking around. It's all you, I'm City. I don't have any questions, so I'm asking. I hear you men over here, y'all talk about thoughts or access to women, like the Nicole Michelle's who want to know, well, don't be a thought, ladies. Don't act this way or that way. Anything about thoughtism, baby, that you don't really like? Because he knows that I'm not out here messing with other men. You know what I mean? Yeah. Y'all don't have any real questions? Like, just get. I mean, he kind of came in at the tail end, though. I know Reg want to close his eye, though, but if he had time to where we can just talk to him, you know, that'd be nice one day. Yeah, one day we could do that. You know, so that's the question, because I know a lot of people want to know. They would say, Bomb, I know your husband. Why would he let his wife do certain things? You know, you just ask. Okay.
My question is, why you want to talk to my husband one day? Like, I can see other men who speak to women and talk to women. They're interested in women and relationships. But nigga, you interested, first of all, in niggas, right? I can tell because you like my husband. He must attract you some kind of way. But when he's like, I wish we could get together, you know, we could talk to him longer because Reg's going to close his chat. Like, shut the fuck up. But he decided to ask a question, so here we go.
For the record, I asked that though, all right? Like, Mr. whatever your name is, all right? Look, now we do see your wife, you know, she gets on, and I know she's a very free spirit, very free nature when it comes to her dress and, you know, her sexuality. Like, do you probably let her be entertaining other men, not in a sexual way, but the way that you know she is, why would that be a problem for you as a husband?
Maybe this problem, I'm just don't worry about it. I got confidence in myself.
True.
So it's what? Different.
Now, see, when he asked my husband that question, y'all heard me mumble something to him because my husband didn't like the question, right? He didn't like my husband didn't like the question. I could tell he didn't like the question. So I was trying to, smooth it over for him to answer. Because otherwise, he would have told this man, it ain't none of your business what we doing in our family. But y'all heard me mumble. I'm going to rewind it just so you can hear it again. Watch what Rude asked him. And listen.
Yeah, this problem, I'm just don't worry about it. I got confidence in myself.
That's what I was mumbling. Wait a minute.
Tell me, though, I know Reg want to close his eye, though, but if he had time to where we could just talk to him, that'd be nice one day.
Yeah, one day we could do that. Ask the question, because I know a lot of people want to know. They would say, Bomb, I know your husband. Why would he let his wife do certain things? You just ask.
Okay. Well, for the record, I asked him that, though, all right? Like, Mr. whatever your name is, all right? Look, now we do see your wife, she gets old, and I know she's a very, very free in spirit and very free in nature when it comes to her dress and, her sexuality. Like, do you have an issue with that? And as a husband, why would you probably let her be entertaining other men, not in a sexual way, but the way that you know she is? Why would that be a problem for you as a husband?
Maybe this problem, I'm just don't worry about it. I got confidence in myself.
True.
So it's what? Different shit out somewhere.
So pretty much what you're saying, man, like you and her kind of got like an open perspective, an open relationship, like you don't mind, or if she interacted with one of us on a sexual level, would that be an issue for you?
What's that?
If she interacted with one of us, like on a sexual level, like in person, the fact that you say you confident in yourself, would you have a problem if she engaged in sexual activities with one of us on the street?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So this nigga said, would you be uncomfortable if she interacted with one of us in a sexual manner in real life? And my husband said, oh, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. But this nigga tried to make it, so he asked him, he tried to get permission from my husband to drop dick in me. That's not how you would do it, Rude. If you was really trying to, I'm sorry, y'all. This dude tried to ask my husband for permission to drop some dick in me, yo. That's some funny shit, man. That's some funny shit. Let me get back to the goddamn room, because I can't. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm sorry, this shit funny. STL live stream was good as usual, but STL live stream be too late. I end up falling asleep while listening. Yeah, and they go so long. You heard that, Mo? He was like, and my husband was straight up. He was like, oh, hell no. But then watch what he says after that. He tries to switch it around doing his commentary. Watch.
Oh, hell yeah. Look, oh, hell yeah, right? That's facts, right? I mean, any man in his right mind would have a problem with what this goddamn bitch be doing online, man. All in front of other men, hey? This is what the fuck she need to be worried about, man. Not worried about me or worried about other goddamn people. Worried about your husband actually having a problem with you showing everybody what you're only supposed to be showing him.
Now, when he asked my husband, did he have a problem with me dressing the way I dress or being online the way I am online, my husband said no, right? Because I'm confident in who I am. He was talking about he's confident in himself. So he said he had no problem with that. The only thing he said he would have a problem with is if I was out here sleeping with all these different men. He would have a problem with that. This dude trying to make it seem like he said that he has a problem with what I'm doing. Lord have mercy. Anyway, let's see what else.
You understand what I mean? All right? Hold on, just listen.
Oh, yeah, listen.
But you do see, now even though you confident in your woman, this is your woman, no matter what she do, you got a bond that y'all built for 30 years, but you do see what comes after her being pretty much on a, for provocative, her being in a sexual nature. You know what comes after that, right? What's that? And she may find herself, you know, coming to get some outside dick every now and then.
My husband is confident in what he got, baby. He ain't worried about that.
No, I agree. I'm just saying though, but you do understand what comes after her entertaining us, you know, showing us a lot of, you know, cleavage and thigh and all that kind of stuff. That next, it may be she might want to test out one of us one day. And you saying that?
Oh Lord, y'all hear this shit? I may want to test out one of us one day. It sounds like he trying to convince my husband into either stopping me from what I'm doing because I might test him out, or allowing him to be able to let me test him out. Okay? That's some weird ass shit going on right here. This conversation, he don't know that he's not having a man-on-man conversation. Men don't talk this way to each other about each other's wives or spouses. If he would have been in front of my husband, he would have smacked the shit out. Okay? My husband would have smacked the shit out. Men don't do this. In fact, he wouldn't even had the gall to even step up to my 6'4", you know what I mean? 6'4", 100, I think 200 and something pounds, 220 pounds. He's not a big guy at all. But he wouldn't have stepped up to him in order to ask him anything about his wife. Not nothing. Not nobody has ever done that. And even people here in Delaware who have seen me, who know what I do online and know my husband, even they haven't had the, you know what I'm saying, the gall to step up to him and say, hey, bro, you see what your wife doing? Okay. Oh, somebody send me a cash app. Let me see who I'm thinking right now. That shit scared the shit out of me, too. That just scared the shit out of me, yo. I don't know how to do this thing. Okay. How I'm supposed to know where this happened at? That's my personal. What I go to? But I'll figure it out. Y'all give me a minute. Oh, I think I hit this. Nope, that's not it. Send, receive, maybe the receive. Nope. The add. Nope. No cash out. Nope. Add cash out. Anybody know how to do this shit? Wait, I gotta hit the stuff at the bottom, I think. Nope. You're just telling me how much money I have in there. I don't know how to do this. So whoever sent it, thank you. I don't know how to do it, yo. I only know when people send me money because they usually tell me. I do see that I see how much it is. That's Bitcoin. That's cash. Auto add cash. Nope, we ain't got that shit on. Wait, I'm gonna figure this out, yo. They done changed this app around. It used to be right there. Notifications. Okay. Nope, that's not it neither. I'm gonna call one of my sons down. They'll help me because I don't know how to do this. Anyway, whoever it was, thank you. Let me log out. Maybe if I do that, then I could do it. Why it's not? It should be under notifications, but it's not. Okay. Anyway, let's get back on this thing. Okay, so he trying to get my husband to inform him of he wants permission from my husband to drop some dick in me. Okay, I understand that you are a highly sexual man, and I'm not against that. You know what I'm saying? Be free, have fun, just be safe. But brother, when somebody say no, they're not interested, like really take that heed. You know, stop trying to get them to admit it. It's almost like you want me to admit it. Admit it, Bomb. Even the other day, y'all don't remember when he was like, admit it, Bomb. Don't you love me? You love me, Bomb. Nah, nigga. I don't. Come on, Bomb. You know you do. You know you like me. Nah, nigga. Okay? It ain't that type of party. Okay? You're not trying. You think you're smarter than everybody around you, but you are happen to be the stupidest dude in the room. You're the dummy. You're the dummy amongst us. Okay? That's the truth. And how did you put this? Where did you get these clothes from? And that couch At least his uncle got a little flavor in that pink ass couch he got. Let me see. Let me look at that couch. We're gonna look at this couch. That's where he sleep, on that couch. Okay. Oh man. And then look how short he is. And he's standing on some Vaseline. Wait a minute. Oh my God, yo. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Let's see. He's literally standing on a little bit of Vaseline, yo. Y'all see that? And look at the newspapers, what they say. Child support due. Okay. And there go my husband when he was talking to my husband in the kitchen. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, let's finish listening to what he had to say.
You ain't got a problem with that, but it looks like from a husband perspective, you should have a problem with that.
He did say he have a problem. He has a problem.
We talking about having a problem to where he will never allow you to actually be on the panel, the way that you are with us. And he would tell you, you know what, Mom, you have to put your clothes on, put some on. You can't be around these men showing too much of what I enjoy.
He said, long time and
well, why in the fuck you can't let that grown ass man speak for his goddamn self, all right? Ask her that, all right?
Like I said, my husband wasn't having it. You remember you talking about his wife. When you asked him that one question, if you look, I think in this photo that's up right now, my husband's hands is in his pocket, right? He's standing there thinking, who is this little nigga? Asking me these strange ass questions about my wife. See, I'm not his bitch, and I'm not his slut, and I'm not his whore. So, and if I was, he wouldn't care, but I'm his wife. So when you ask him that one question, that's why I was like, hey, babe, it's okay, So he answered the question. And now you making insinuations. Oh, she gonna want some dick. So wait a minute. After all these years, you acting like I'm just hopping on YouTube today or the internet today, and I'm doing some shit today for the first time. And now he had to worry because I might start doing some shit. So if I didn't do this shit in all these years, I stepped on the internet on webcam, not the internet. The first time I came on the internet was 1989. Okay? 1989 was my first time hopping on the internet. But by the first time I hopped on webcam was 1998. New Year's. We talking about 98. I'm talking about 98. How many years is that, dude? So that sounds like almost 20 years to me. I'm just saying. Doesn't that sound like almost 20 years to most of you? Yeah. So you mean to tell me if I ain't doing it in 20 years now, all of a sudden I got a word? Why? Because you are so delicious looking, little midget man, and I'm supposed to, you gonna change everything. And now since I'm showing myself now, I'm gonna get turned on by you. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Listen to what he tells my husband. Listen to the common sense. Uh-oh. Why is that playing? Oh, I didn't hit it. Here we go.
I asked that. Anyone you guys listening, ask Bomb Cherry that, man. Why in the fuck this man? You ask us, do we have anything to say to him, all right? Or ask him. That means this is a fully grown man in his 50s. He can speak back to grown men, dog. I mean, I'm confused. Why are you, Mother Goose? Why in the fuck you always got to get in the way speaking for people, man? Let your grown-ass husband speak for his goddamn self. All right, hold up.
I can't go out. Men can't come over. We don't have that type of relationship. We don't have a relationship where I can have sex with other people and he can have sex with others. We don't have that type of relationship.
Okay.
I feel comfortable that I'm in the home. Yeah. Right while y'all watching me, what am I doing? And who am I cooking for?
So let's reverse the question then, bro. If your husband was on these channels, on these panels and in these chat rooms, just like that, kind of like showing a little too much though, and he's engaged with these women though, and he engaged in a whole lot of other shit, would you have an issue or would you be concerned that he can probably try to go fuck one of these women later on?
I can fix that one for you right now. Just where I work,
yes sir,
and 24 other women. Yeah, ranging
yes,
from 7. Now, if I wanted to, I could be any one of them. But all I did was talk about my wife all day.
You see, hold up. Listen. I know you guys, y'all heard that, all right? But just listen on what the man could be actually saying to you. He said he worked with 20 other women, and if he wanted to, he could really, he could fuck with one of them or 2 or 3 of them. I don't know how many of them, right? If he's working in the medical field, all of them registered nurses and nurses assistants, all of them, pretty much maybe look good, right? Look good enough to where you can bang them real quick in an air conditioner building all fucking day, walking around all day, everybody, it is what it is, right? But yeah, what he said is that he's sitting just talking about his wife all day, right? Now, from this side of it, everybody who's listening would think that this man what he's saying is that he talk highly of his goddamn wife all day. Nah, that may not be the case. He might have maybe 2 or 3 women that he talked to, but he really talking like he's complaining about his goddamn wife all day to a few people that he can confide into. He didn't say anything at all, but yet you can assume, right? You on the outside can assume that he's talking highly and speaking highly of his wife every day, right? Nah, I'm looking at it from what if this man speaking lowly of his goddamn wife every day? I'm going based on his demeanor, the way he, way he acts around her. He don't come off as a man, a happily married man.
Y'all hear this? He going by his demeanor. Y'all can see in this photo right now. Let me make sure y'all can see it. I might have to zoom out. Let me check. Let me zoom out. That's my husband. That was his demeanor the whole time doing that video. That's his demeanor. You can go in on Rude channel and look at the video as he's speaking. My husband is standing just like this, hand in his pocket, standing there. That's his demeanor. That's my husband. Okay, that's the way he stands most of the time. Usually have on his scrubs, right? I make sure his scrubs got pockets on it. You know what I'm saying? Because he like using his pockets. All right. If he have on his lab coat, then he has on a coat. Okay. And it has pockets. I don't know what demeanor he's talking about, but I mean, the way he's speaking as if him and my husband have met, they absolutely had a conversation, like it was in depth. These are the basic questions that he asked. Okay? And these are not what men, even in the barbershop, men aren't asking other men, hey, what, your wife doing this, and you don't think it's wrong? Like, niggas don't ask other niggas about their wives like that. You end up getting gut punched. But this nigga don't know. You know why? Because he's only a man online. In real life, this nigga is a little boy. We could tell he don't fuck around with no men. But see, those other men who was on that panel, though, all of those, you could tell they were men, right? Because even if Obsidian, who at the time me and him was going back and forth, Obsidian could have took some shots. Obsidian didn't even do that. Because you don't talk to a man like that. Especially a man you know. The other men asked questions. And they didn't go to the level this nigga did. Because they were men. And this nigga is a little boy. But let's continue on.
To be around his wife, who happy to for what his wife is doing for him, quote unquote, right? Cooking and shit like that, right? Holding the house down while he's out there making that money.
That's right. So you said, what? Suppose he's complaining about his wife. So please name a few things that he will be complaining about. If you watch me clean my house, you see my house is clean. You watch me cook, so you know that I cook. You see what I'm saying? People watch me do his feet. The other night I was doing this. Like, what is it? What he be complaining about? Now I'm not saying he can't complain about anything, but the bullshit that you're saying right now definitely can't be the things he would complain about, right? Because I'm downstairs cooking right now. You see what I'm saying? I ain't cooking nothing big, but it's gonna be something that I know he likes to eat. So I'm just wondering, like, what are you saying, Rude? Where you at, Rude? You ain't got you not. I know you here. I know you've been here for a while. You could have said something. You could have came in and explained yourself as you. I want you to explain your commentary. It's weird how when you was talking to my husband, you ain't used that B word, but as soon as you're doing commentary about it, you just as disrespectful as you always are. Isn't that weird?
This nigga ain't coming home kissing on her dog and grabbing on her and telling her, baby, I love how man, that food tastes good, man. Goddamn, you put your foot in this one, man. Damn, mwah. Kiss you on your cheek, kiss you on your lip and shit. Coming downstairs dancing with you. You know, I want to dance tonight. I want to looking at you. He ain't coming out here dancing with you, man. On some Marvin Gaye shit, nigga putting in the Marvin Gaye, y'all just, no. The man get his food and get the fuck from around you, man. This is why I can make my assumption, all right? And my assumption should not fucking hurt Bomb Cherry. As much as Bomb Cherry and the goddamn Viper Pit, all they do is do things to try to hurt people. These are the last motherfuckers who should ever try to play like they victims, like they so hurt based on what the fuck I'm saying to them, or about them, or about Bomb Cherry. This nigga is not in love with no fucking Bomb Cherry, man. Everybody knows it. And the reason why I know what I'm saying is because it's bothering Bomb for me to even say that. Because if what I'm saying is a lie and what she's saying is true, guess what? You would never have to take heed to what an outside nigga who live in Houston is saying about you who live in Wilmington, Delaware. Nigga, I ain't never been to Delaware, man. I don't know what the fuck, man. You can easily correct me and just say, look, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, young man. But your husband would show that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, all right? This man come get his food, get the fuck from around you, go upstairs, and let you be busy, right, on your laptop, your computer.
You want me to call my husband, Rude? You want to talk to him? That's what you want? You want me to call my husband and tell him that you want to slow motion with him? Slow motion with him? Slow motion with him? That's what you want me to call him? You want me to say, hey, babe, there's this dude online, and he wants you to call him. Call me? Nigga, you want my husband? Listen, I already know what it is. Look, this is what this nigga want. Let me play it. Let me find it real quick. Go to my playlist. Let me see. Y'all give me just a second. I already know what's going on. I got you, Rude. I understand now. Okay? Gotta find my karaoke little area right here. Playlist. Damn, where you at? Yes. Here we go. Here we go. I know who I'm looking for. Trying to think about it, boy. What you say? Listen. I want you to homicide it. Going slow, I want you to pipe it. And I know you kinda like it. Up against the wall, I don't need a title. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it now. Yeah, I said it. That's what you want to do? You want to fuck my husband? Let me find another one for you, nigga. Okay? Woo! Hey, say it. You ready? Say it. Y'all ready? I ain't sorry. I ain't sorry. I ain't sorry. Nigga, no. I ain't sorry. Rude. Hey, baby. He's trying to roll you up, but you not picking up. While headed to the club, he ain't thinking about you. Me and my deuces cup. Don't give a fuck, chucking my deuces up. Suck on my balls, pause, I had enough. He ain't worried about, hey, rude. Hey, nigga, middle fingers up. Put your hands high. Wave them in his face. Tell him bitch bye. Bitch bye. Bitch bye. Hey, I ain't thinking about. I ain't sorry. I ain't sorry. Rude is sorry. Nigga, yeah. He is sorry. That nigga sorry. Wait a minute, let me find another one, nigga. Wait, I gotta find another love song for you. Fuck this. Wait a minute. I know you want to sing a love song to my husband. Wait a minute. Give me a sec. What y'all think about this one?
80 Beats Production.
Hey, get your heels out, nigga. 6 inches. Ready? Hey, this the remix. This the remix. Yeah. What? Rude, bitch ass nigga. Hey. 6-inch heels. She rock in the club like nobody business. Goddamn. Hey, listen. He stack his money everywhere he goes. Bitch ass nigga, listen. You like a whole lemonade video. You know what I'm saying? 1 minute you found out that there's a man out there you love. You know what I'm saying? And you figured out he's married, so you trying to figure out how you can get him to separate from his wife. And then next thing you know, you realize he's like, look, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. And you thinking, well, look, if I can get him close enough, you know, next song is about you trying to get him close enough. You want him to come put them hands up. You know what I'm saying? Just so you can grab him by his hands and try to drop to your knees to suck his dick. But my husband keeps saying, look, dude, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Then you start rolling over talking about, let me put it slow motion for you. Slow motion. Let me put it in slow motion for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God damn, nigga. How many dudes got to tell you they not gay? You know what I mean? You want to toot your ass in the air, bust it down low, like you doing all kinds of shit over here on YouTube. And nothing wrong with being gay, baby, but just come out the closet. Stop hitting on other people. Man. You know what I'm saying? Stop hitting on a man. Stop hitting on other people's men. Nigga, these men don't want you. And then that's why I think you always talking to women the way you do, because you really don't want no woman. You really don't care if these hoes want you or not. You will show them your dick, but you just wishing that you were showing them a pussy. Okay? Let me see if I got another song for your ass, the slow ass nigga. Y'all know this is on some lemonade ass nigga over here. Trying to Beyonce his way out. Okay, let me see. Let's see what this nigga. Hey. You ready, nigga? Here we go. I'm trying to put you in the worst mood. Be one cleaner than your church shoes. Millie point two just to hurt you. All red lamp just to tease you. None of these toys on these two. Made a whole year in a week too. Main bitch out of your league too. Side bitch out of your league too. House so if you need a centerpiece. 20 rocks on table come from ebony. Cut that ivory into skinny pieces. Just she clean it with her face, man, I love my baby. She talking money, need a hearing aid. She talking about me, I don't need a shade. Switch up my style, I kill any lane. Switch up my cup, I kill any pain. Hey, rude. Look what you done. Hey, nigga. You's a motherfucking fag boy. Hey, look what you done. Every day a nigga try to test me, every day a nigga try to end me, pull out the roaster SV, pockets overweight getting hefty, coming for the king, it's a fall cry, I come alive in the fall time, listen fag ass nigga, hey, house on empty need a centerpiece, 20 back to table come from ebony. Cut that ivory into skinny pieces. Did you clean it with a face? Man, I love my baby. Hey. This nigga wanna be a fag boy. That's what I'm talking about. I can lean lane. Look what I done. I'm a motherfucking fag boy. Woo. Look what I done. Oh, I'm a motherfucking fag boy. Nothing wrong with it, baby. But my husband's not available, okay? So let's get back to what you was talking about. You fucking faggot ass nigga.
I would sell my house while he can go upstairs and get him some rest. And he's good with that. He'll take that deal all day, all right? Keep you occupied, all right? You know what I'm saying? Just listen. Keep listening.
Had that stopped women from throwing pussy at you, though, sir? I get offers all the time. All right. If a woman offered to give you some head, though, would you turn it down because you got a wife? Turn it down. No, I'm speaking.
Go. Peter's got me moaning.
Hey.
Peter's got me. Peter's got me moaning. Stick that big in my ass. Come gang, come shot. Big, come stay. Move straight. No way. Penis game, check my mood, Squirt. Penis got me booty up. Like it rough. Double pump, big dick. Can't get enough. In a cup. Jerk it up. Suck it till it's nut bust. Come shot. Penis got me up on my day ones. Been never giving dick cause I take one. Want that penis, baby, only the shame ones. He ain't put me back when he was straight, huh? Yeah, you know I do my dance on the dick. Take a shit, come drip. Suck his dick, let that dick tip. Nut it up, rub it up. Bend me over, beanie for my butt. That drippy, come addicted till he ski, huh? Writing academics, bet his dick come, huh? If you really wanna shoot, come look at me, It was really nice, moaning loud, but I see her. I'm a ski. I pray to God that I'm drinking with my feet. I pray to God that penis go deep. Not your main nigga put his hands on me. He used to call my booty rough, now he clapping on my cheek. I ain't straight, are you straight, nigga? Turn you gay, nigga. Dick so good, make my booty jump, nigga. All I do is fuck niggas and I suck niggas. Come gang, suck you up, nigga. Bet you not quicker. Stick that big in my ass. Come gang, come shot. Big dick, come stay. Who say? No way. Penis game, check my mood, Squirt. Penis got me booty up. Like it rough. Big dick.
Hey, look at this nigga twerking it through, man. Oh man, this is what I'm talking about. Thank you for that, for reminding me of that song, baby. Yes, Lord, it meets this nigga. Yes. What's up? I love this goddamn song, baby. Mika, what's going on? Woo, y'all, this song is the bomb. Cotton Candy, thank you for that, sister. Because I sure needed that. You know, I was thinking of what song can I play? This fits this nigga. Then there's some, when this nigga said thumb in the ass, y'all heard that thumb in my ass? Let's hear it again. It fits this nigga. Let's do it again. Fuck it.
Peter's got me moaning.
in my hands. Come gang, come shot. Big dick, big come say, who's straight? No way, penis cage in my mood, eh? Squirt, squirt. Penis got me booty up, like it rough. Double pump, big dick, can get enough. Get enough, in a cup. Check it up, suck it till it's nut bust. Come shot. Penis got me fuck on my day ones. Been never giving dick as I take one. Want that penis, baby, only the shade ones. He ain't put me back when he was straight, huh? Yeah, you know I do my dance on the dick. Take a shit, come drip. Suck his dick, let that dick tip. Nut it up, rub it up. Bend me over beneath on my butt. That drippy, 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 come. Dick tip, till he ski, huh? Writing academics, bet his dick come, huh? If you really wanna shoot, come look at me, huh? It was really nice, moaning loud, but I see her. I'm a ski. I pray to God that I'm jerking with my feet. I pray to God that that penis go deep. Praying that your main nigga put his hands on me. He used to call my booty rough, now he clapping on my cheek. I ain't straight, are you straight, nigga? Turn you gay, nigga. Dick so good, make my booty jump, nigga. All I do is fuck niggas and I suck niggas. Come gang, suck you up, nigga. Bet you not niggas. Stick that big dick in my ass. Come gang, come shot. Big dick, big come say who's straight? No way, penis cage in my mood, eh? Squirt, squirt. Penis got me booty up, like it rough. Double pump, big dick, can get it up.
Goddamn right, nigga. This is what I'm talking about. These slow ass niggas think they you know what I mean? This nigga really wants to stick his penis in somebody. Hey, well, welcome back. What's going on, everybody? Lord Gillen. That's my song right there. You know he gonna report it for bullying. This nigga could go over there talking about my whole goddamn husband and shit. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga will in a quick talk about, oh, I'm sorry, Miss YouTube. Miss YouTube. There's a woman and she's online and what she does is she put up a picture of me and you know I'm just feeling like I've been bullied and I just need some help and if you would do me a solid and can you remove it because I just feel like it's not right that she's able to bully me with those great big thick ass fat ass legs. That nigga can call me all kinds of names. Call women all kinds of whores, tramps, and sluts, and bitches. And yet he's bullied. But I'm just saying the nigga's on like 5'6". 5'6". I'm just saying you get shorter and shorter as I speak about you, bitch ass nigga. Okay? Anyway, let's finish listening to this nigga and his slow ass goddamn commentary.
Hold on. Notice he didn't say anything. He's quiet. I asked him, do you get offers? I mean, he said he get offers all the time, right? I said, well, all right, if one of those women offer to give you a little head, man, in the bathroom or in your office somewhere, man, would you turn it down because you got a wife? The man ain't say shit. That was the perfect time for him to say, oh, no, hell no.
If that happened, nigga, play it. Okay? I'm not, play it. Don't tell us what happened. Show us. That's what you're doing. Show us what happened.
I love my wife, man. I don't have eyes for nobody else. I don't have feelings for nobody else. Not at all. I don't move like that. No, I got eyes. I got love. And everything's going to be whatever I need.
And when it comes to somebody being around you that you find yourself sexually attracted to, sometimes you may act on that. Eventually, you might act on that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not concerned with it. He's around women. Okay, so this is what it is. You know when you...
Why in the fuck are you speaking for this man? I asked him the goddamn...
That's because listen, we're just gonna let it roll. Just keep going. Nigga, if you don't understand.
Not Bomb Cherry. You understand when I tell you that, you know, people who try to mask.
Play the video, dumbass. Because, see, for some reason, you think your question is a mature question to be asking somebody. So you think my husband is on the same level you on. but he's not. So he's wondering why I even have him talking to a bitch nigga like you. That's what he's wondering. You can see him standing in the back when you ask him the question. He looks at me, he's thinking like I just want to eat my dinner. He just want to go and eat his dinner. If this is the reason why, you are the reason why I can't get him to sit down and have an honest conversation with anybody who want to ask us questions, valid questions, right? Because you can't take no for an answer. You think that what you're saying, you try to tell him what he should be doing, what he is doing, even when he tell you, look, it's not like that. And then you want to know why he don't want to talk to you. And it's my fault because I asked the question. Hey, anybody want to ask him any questions? You see what I'm saying? Anybody want to ask him any questions? It's my fault. So here I am saying, okay, babe, I know. He's like, look, I just want to eat. That's all he want to do. He just want to go. He don't want to participate no more. Now, he has had conversation with the Viper Pit, especially today at night. People have had conversation with my husband. It depends on what time it is, what is he doing, is he available, and what the topic is. If you're going to talk about some politics, he with you. You want to talk about anything doing in current events, he's with you. He want to talk about serious shit. He don't talk about racial issues. He don't talk about, like I talk about racial issues. He doesn't. I crack jokes. He doesn't. That is not him. Okay? That is not him at all. That's not, listen, we are completely, when I say that me and my husband is almost like night and day, he keeps me stable. He keeps me grounded. You know, I crack some jokes here and there. He'll laugh, but most of the time he don't even do that. You know what I mean? He'll look. He's like so serious. He's that person who's so serious. That's just what it is. But you wouldn't understand that though, because you want everybody to be a bitch nigga like you. You want Jack to be a bitch nigga like you. You want Chris Luck to be a bitch nigga. You want Warren to be a bitch nigga like you. Like you just want all the men. You think you speak for men, but you don't. You speak for a very small sector of mentally unstable, or should I say, the kids who didn't grow up. Something happened to you when you were young that stopped you. It arrested your development. That's the only people you speak for, Rude. Like on some real shit for real, it's me telling you, nigga, that the only thing that you have that, you know, matured through the years is your dentures, nigga. Your teeth have fallen out. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of you is still like a motherfucking kid. The rest of you is just like a motherfucking kid. Anyway, we're going to continue listening to what you had to say. It's my first time hearing this part where he's at now. Okay?
Their reality, their hurt, their pain. The shit that we see Bomb Cherry doing, you can just look at it and tell that she's not a happy goddamn woman, dog. Happy ass women don't do what the fuck she do every goddamn day, man. Now I'm looking at this like, why in the fuck are you speaking for this fully grown man? When you ask us, did we have any questions for this dude? Now you didn't say, do you guys didn't have any questions for me so I can talk to my husband and answer for my husband? You're not saying that. Cause we'll be talking directly to Bomb. I would have said, look, well, Bomb, ask your husband. See what I'm saying? I would have said that. But no, I'm asking him because he's a grown man. I'm a grown man, right? Respectfully. You got it? All right? Why in the fuck is she answering for this nigga? You running interference like a motherfucker, man.
And when you certain age and mature, you think of consequences. So me, let's say I decide, like you said, I see an attractive man who I want to be with. Then I would sit back and say, what's the consequences? What am I going to do?
Yeah. So do you think you lose your husband if you, like after 30 years, do you think your husband will just up and just leave you because you engaged with another man? Like just like that?
You heard me. Huh? He said, yeah. You heard him say, yeah.
I didn't hear him say a goddamn thing. The fuck? What was I see? That's what I'm saying. I didn't hear the man say shit. God damn it. Hey. I didn't hear the man say shit.
Well, rewind it. Let's see.
So he said, yeah, huh? I didn't hear him say shit, right? Did you guys hear him say anything?
Rewind it, nigga.
Let me go back. Hold up.
Then I would sit back and say, what's the consequences? What am I going to do?
Yeah. So then, do you think you'll lose your husband if you, like after 30 years, do you think your husband will just up and leave you because you engaged with another man? Like, just like that?
You heard it.
Huh?
You said, yeah, you heard it.
Hold on. Did y'all hear him? Did y'all hear him? Did y'all hear him? I didn't hear shit.
Y'all didn't hear him neither. You said, yeah.
All right. Well, would you leave your husband if it happened to so-called slap up with one of the women that he worked with and get a little hair in the office or whatnot? Would you leave him?
I don't know. It depends.
That means no. Of course, you're not gonna leave that nigga, man. What the fuck is you talking about now? Like, depends on what.
Y'all hear this shit? I said, yeah, it depends. It depends, nigga. Right?
What?
Just don't say no because y'all so solid, right? Y'all solid. 30 years.
It's a lot to think about.
It's nothing to think about because, I mean, why would you...
If y'all go over there and look at the video, I'm looking at the video now, right? And my husband's shaking his head. He just wants to go and eat his food.
Let another woman enjoy what you worked your ass off for 30 years. You know what I mean? Because of a little what? A little sexual interaction?
Right. But I know him, right? I know he's not sex with just anybody. So if he did it, it would be more than just sex.
But you know him, but also, you know that he is a man, and it is women out here who will give him hard the way you get him hard, right?
I know.
like Cynthia Buchanan.
There he go. That's what he said, huh? Ain't that some shit? Y'all hear this shit? That's when he threw in your name, huh, Cynthia? I told you. See? Now you gave him a lot of respect yesterday. You asked him, you told him that you didn't like it. He said, okay, now that you're telling me I don't like it. My husband don't even know Cynthia. He don't even know L. Like, my husband has never, my husband is not online. Rude. So why would you even do that shit? Ain't that some shit? Yeah, he want us to argue. He want me to say something like, oh no. Well, Cynthia is my husband type, right? I'm gonna be honest. Cynthia is my husband type. Now what? Okay. Shit.
L Boogie. I mean, we talking about the people who
L Boogie is not my husband's type. L Boogie is not my husband's type, but Cynthia is my husband's type. Okay, if you want to know what the difference is, you'll have to figure that out yourself. But I'm telling you that yes, Cynthia is a beautiful sister. My husband, just like I like tall, dark-skinned men, he like them short, light-skinned women. So yes, Cynthia is my husband's type. He like them thick. He don't have no problem with that. Okay. So yes, fuck out of here. You want me to? I know exactly who my husband's type is, baby. I know exactly. I'm not stupid. Okay.
around Bomb's age, all right, who can run in Bomb's circle. You understand what I mean? But my thing is this though: if Bomb Cherry's husband was uncomfortable, you know, he wasn't feeling the moment. He more than welcome. He could have just moved on by his way, right? Could have walked back upstairs and leave, or do whatever. Right? Get his food and leave, right? Or just say, I don't want to answer no more questions. I'm good. The man sitting up there like as if.
Dude, do you see my husband with a plate? He's the only reason I even said, hey, babe, it'll be done in a second. If you go back and listen, I told him it'll be done. So I was still cooking whatever I'm cooking. We're waiting for it. And then I said, hey, you okay with answering some questions? And I asked everybody to ask the question. This not like he's sitting up there for an hour. He's standing there for maybe 5 minutes in total. That's it. I don't even think it was that long. Okay? But you want to make it seem like he was just standing in that kitchen in that same spot for hours answering questions. This is what I'm talking about, yo. This is what I'm talking about.
Somebody's forcing him to answer the questions I'm asking him. And no one's forcing him to do shit. I just want you to look at that part. Nobody.
That's right. And when he didn't answer, he didn't. But I did. When he thought that you was going over that line and he looked at me, he gave me that look. I was like, oh shit, okay, you know. And then I start talking. When he felt like he don't know you, fool. He don't know you, fool. And he don't want to answer your question, fool. I gave an answer for me. How about that? You good with that? But you don't know that's what couples do. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, me and him together, and somebody asks me a question, and if they looking at him or looking towards him, he might answer for me. That's what couples do. That's what couples do. And if he had a problem with it, he would have said he had a problem with it. He would have said he had a problem with it. But he did say, damn. He said, I just want my food. That's what he told me. Look, I just want my food. Let's see what else you got to say.
I didn't force this man to answer a goddamn thing. Nigga. Matter of fact, Bomb was answering for the man. Hey?
There you go. There go your answer. You didn't force him. He didn't want to. And therefore, he did not. Like you said, I was answering for him. Bam. There you go. You got your answer.
I look at women just like, in fact, I'm the one pointing out the women when we out together. I'm like, damn.
So let me ask you this then. If you notice about him, and to prevent him from actually cheating on you, why not bring him a little pussy every now and then?
Remember, this is his time to say, man, I'm good on this shit. You don't have to take this shit from me. Nigga, I'm 33 years old. This man is 50s. If I be questioning these old niggas, man, because I don't know. These niggas be answering, I guess, huh? But this is your moment to say, look, man, nigga, what the fuck is this shit? Now I'm gone, man. What the fuck you got me doing? You can look at her and be like, man, what the fuck is you doing? Why is I answering? Like, what's up?
My husband would talk to me. Oh, Mo's begging you to take the bag. Oh, okay. Sorry. Let me do it. I couldn't see. I wasn't seeing the chat. I'm sorry, because I got a meme up, Mo. Okay, so let me do that real quick. Give me a second. Okay, I gotta go here. That banner be getting in people's way, huh? I know. The banners are cool, but they're also getting people way. Let me see. Hide it. Okay, there we go. And yeah, it wasn't blocking nothing at the time, but okay, let me see. Let me make sure the memes run. Let's go to where the memes are. And go to playlist and make sure that they run. Okay, there we go. Also, let me put the link in the room. Shit, I've been talking up here. I think I put it in earlier, but anybody want to come up and y'all could do that too. Speak y'all piece on it, especially you men who have something to say from a man's standpoint, especially you men who been married or in relationships. You know what I mean? The men, I would like to know what you men say about men, how y'all handle shit. Hey, Owens, how you doing? With your handsome self, how you doing? Yeah, you heard what girl, when I was wondering what you said earlier. You said, he put my name in there again. He promised that he wouldn't do it. And the way he did that shit, girl, listen, we all knew he was gonna do some shit like that, girl. We all knew. He apologized to you and you accepted his apology. You didn't say not a bad nothing else to him. That was it. You was like, I appreciate it. Girl, we already knew what was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Said by you telling him that's what you want, and that's what you need, that makes him, He needs the attention. He needs the commentary. He needs to be able to have some content. Okay? So he thinks he for some reason he knows he's not bothering me. Okay? He gonna regret even trying to get me hyped up. That's what he gonna regret. We'll be knowing who this nigga is by the end of the week.
Or he could have been a man and say, look, that's it, man. I'm good. All right. Nice talking to you guys. I'm going. All right, babe. I'll talk to you later type shit, right? And go about his way, right? Now you can say, Baru, you can't tell a man what he could and could not be doing in his own house and all that. Man, I'm saying the man didn't have to answer none of my goddamn questions. And he damn sure didn't have to stay there like as if, nigga, we got him in an interrogation room. You know what I mean? Handcuffed to the desk and shit. Like, nigga, you ain't going nowhere until you answer what the fuck I'm asking you, nigga. Nah, that wasn't the case. Huh? I asked Bum Chick.
Why not bring a woman to him once every 3 months or like every anniversary or whatnot, on his birthday or some shit? Let that man enjoy some new pussy every now and then. You think, hold on, OG, let me get it.
Now, Ruth, can I say one thing? I do know couple. I do know couple. Like a friend of mine was married to this Brazilian woman. Well, in Brazil, but every once in a while, yeah, like you said, every I don't know, man, every week, and she bringing me bringing up. Yeah, that's not the majority of people out there.
True.
So, am I just really out of line saying what I'm saying? That you know that your man, he's been loyal to you for 30 years. You know that he probably don't respond to you the way he probably responded to you maybe 10, 15, 20 years ago. So to get him back, because what it is with women, what it is with men and women, even talking.
Wait a minute. Oh wait, ask him, do he still respond to me, baby? Like
I know, no. I'm sure he do, but I'm sure he would respond a whole lot better if he can be in some more pussy every night and he come back to you. This is a reality.
You said sex different.
No, it's the same. It's the same as when you go to the mall and you smelling perfumes and colognes, and the people give you.
Yes. Okay. So if you go look at this video, you'll see me taking out the food out the oven. Right? My husband just like, look, just get my food. He not listening, and he had me muted for a little bit, so we wasn't even listening to what he was saying. And you see when I come closer and I unmute it so I can hear what he's talking about. But I think somebody had said, let's see, this nigga gonna talk about give him some pussy every once in a while. Well, why would I be able? First of all, you say that he already getting it, so why I gotta give him anything? He's a grown-ass man. He is a man. I don't control who he is, what he is. Like I mentioned earlier, you don't understand consequences. You don't understand why we don't do some of the things we may want to do, right? You don't think I've not seen a handsome man and I thought to myself, damn. But consequences. You ever thought that I might have seen something in the store and I thought, shit, I don't have the money for that, but I sure would like to have it. If I take it, I know I'm going to jail. Just like the same thing with couples. You end up doing some shit that you know will have you losing some shit, then it stops you. That's life. That's life. Okay? So for me to think that my husband not seeing other beautiful women, you know what I mean? I've been to his job. They got some beautiful women there. They have beautiful women all around us. The fuck I look like saying, nope, he only have eyes for me. And nope, I'm the only one this and I'm the only one that. I am stuck in reality, baby. Let me tell you something. And as long as I'm in reality, I'm making sure my husband is well taken care of. And if he does some fucked up shit, then he'll get dealt with like that. And if I do some fucked up shit, he'll deal with me accordingly, the same way or however he see fit. And it's none of your business. It's none of your business. That's why you don't have no woman. You don't have no. This nigga haven't had a girlfriend as long as he been on here. Y'all never hear this nigga say he got a girl. He about to go meet his girl. He about to go date. They about to go to movies. He about to go out to eat. Like you know, my kids going out all the time. They go out all the time. You hear the door open and close, open and close. Young women come in. You know what I'm saying? That's how I ended up with a grandchild. Fuck out of here. Okay? I ended up with a grandchild. So I'm just wondering though, Rue, who 33, how is it that my 23-year-old son doing better than you in life with the women, with the ladies? How is it that my 25-year-old son is doing better than you? How is it that they're going out on dates? How is it that they know how to survive out here? Right? How is they doing that? How they have jobs, good jobs, making good money? What the fuck is going on? What's the difference between my kids and you? Hmm? And then we're gonna take it a little further. What's the difference between my kids and yours? Oh, maybe they had their dad. So I would suggest you go get in your kid's life, nigga. You want your kids to have something different than you, better than you, then you gotta make that happen. But no, some of you lazy ass motherfuckers, like this lazy ass motherfucker here with no teeth in his mouth, this nigga don't care what his kids have. He figured, I did it, they can do it too. I survived, punk ass nigga. Anyway, we're gonna play a song one more time. Yes, we is. Okay, y'all ready? Here we go.
Beatles got me moaning. Beatles got me. Beatles got me. Beatles got me moaning. Stupid big beat in my hands. Come gang, come shot. Big dick, big come say who's straight? No way, penis game, check my mood, eh? Squirt, squirt. Penis got me booty up like it rough. Double pump, big dick, can't get enough. Get enough, big come. Check it up, suck it till it's enough bust. Come shot. Penis got me up on my day ones. Been never giving dick as I take one. Want that penis, baby, only the shade ones. He ain't got me back when he was straight, huh? Yeah, you know I do my dance on the dick. Take a shit, come drip. Suck his dick, let that dick chip. Nut it up, rub it up. Beat me over, baby, from my butt. That drippy, 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 come. It till he ski, huh? Riding like a dim better dick, come, huh? If you really wanna shoot, come look at me, It was really nice, more than loud, but I see ya. I'm a ski. I pray to God that I'm drinking with my feet. I pray to God that that penis go deep. Praying that your main nigga put his hands on me. Used to call my booty rough, now he clapping on my cheek. I ain't straight, are you straight, nigga? You gay, nigga? Dick so good, make my booty jump, nigga. All I do is fuck niggas and I suck niggas. Come gang, suck you up, nigga. Bet you not quicker. Stick that big D in my ass. Come gang, come shot. Big dick, big come say who's straight? No way. Penis got me check my mood, eh? Squirt, squirt. Penis got me booty up like it rough. Pump, big dick, can get it.
Woo! Twerking. There we go, y'all. There we go. Okay. How you doing now, Cynthia?
Girl, hey, what's going on?
Not
You
much,
know,
sis.
you know what? He got me because I really thought that little motherfucker was sincere about what he said. But y'all told me, nope, he a liar. Okay? I can't believe that he turned around less than 24 hours and did the same damn thing, okay?
Yes.
That's
That he's
crazy.
done that many times, but yeah, less than 24 hours, right?
It was less than 24 hours.
Mm.
Okay? It was less than 24 hours. And he sat there, okay, sit there. I won't do that no more. I'll leave your name out of it. All I asked that little bitch to do was just leave my name out of his narrative, okay? Because you know our relationship. And that shit is just foul, okay? And I got a motherfucking husband. Just like you got one, you know what I'm saying? We both
Right.
have husbands, okay? So I don't get him. He don't know shit about marriage. He don't know shit about what happens in the dynamics within a marriage. And he's just rude as a fuck. He got his name right. They got his name right because he's rude,
Mm.
simple, and slow. Okay? Because what man would do that? What's wrong with him, girl? What's wrong with him?
Girl, he got this Vaseline. He need to stop using this motherfucking Vaseline. That's what it is. He need to find him a real woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn, something. Something. Damn. That
Oh
shit is
man.
crazy. And he just gonna
And
say
his
what your
child support
husband
is
should
due.
say. Huh?
I say his child support is due and all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? All kinds of shit going on with this nigga.
What'd you say child support is due?
Yeah. He angry,
That is
girl. He
crazy.
angry. Ooh.
I don't know what he think he accomplishing by doing that. You know, that's crazy.
Hey,
It really is.
BZ, how you doing? The Beauty, what's going on? Girl, that's a song. Yes, it's on YouTube. I'll send you. Look up, cause that's when. Remember when we had Styles dancing to it? You
Oh
gotta
yeah,
look
with
up.
the cowboy hat.
Yeah, yeah. Girl, the
Oh
video is
shit.
so funny. Oh my God! Remember he was dancing to that shit. You gotta look
Yep.
up. It's under Bambi
And
Sotomayor.
playing with his nipples and shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. That shit funny, girl.
Oh my god, that was too funny.
Oh
Yep.
man.
Wow. I don't know, Bomb.
Mm-mm-mm.
That's just crazy. And he is really fixated on your marriage and your husband. Damn.
Yeah. He
Ugh.
I knew he was, you know what I'm saying? Like he's done that before. He said, Bomb, okay, I'm good. I'm not gonna do that no more. So I said, okay, cool, right?
Right.
Next day, he starts right up. Or he may wait a couple of weeks and start it right back up again. And then he tried to make it seem like I'm as if I'm pressed. I'm not pressed that he's talking about what he's talking about. I'm just letting him know that if this is what we're gonna do, right? If we're gonna bring in family, because I keep asking, say, leave my husband out of it. Leave my husband out of it. Leave my husband out. You want to bring family? Then cool. If
Right.
that's what you want to do, food, then that's what we'll do.
Right. It don't make no sense. It's like, damn, do you want Bomb's husband or what? Shit.
Girl, you know he do, girl. Look, which come
Damn.
put his face in a goddamn screen. I'm not sure if people.
Uh,
Oh, I snapped out of it. Okay, so give me a second. Let
Hello.
me grab that photo.
What you say?
The one people tend to. So this one is complex. This is a goddamn story in itself. So they got his face. Let me see if we go zoom in. His face is in a laptop, which means his life is everything about this nigga. You see how when he's not online, see how the nigga dress? He's sitting next to his uncle's couch, and he dressed like a lame. You see what I mean? Like he ain't got nowhere to go. He's in a robe. But online, that nigga is a whole nother person. Wait, let me go back to it. So that's what this. When he put this meeting together, this is tight. That's his uncle's couch. Let's look at that. See, it says uncle's sofa. This nigga standing on
Mm.
Vaseline because when he's not online, that's all he does is use the Vaseline on his uncle's couch. Okay? But when he's online, he's like, yeah, fool. I'm from the street, fool. Bring your hands, fool. You see, he's a different person. When he's online, it's a different personality. Everything about him is different. Now, this one, this nigga has his pants down in jail. That's why his sister
Right.
sees pants and all them other dudes are standing behind him. Okay? So they're saying that first picture of him is him being in prison. This one is the one that's this nigga wants while he's online, he wants to know if he could drop some dick in me. He asked my husband, "Can I drop some dick in you, Mr. Bomb Cherry? Can I drop some dick in you?" And all them goddamn child support bills are due. So
Wow. So
yeah,
he
this
has kids. He got kids.
yeah, he has kids. He has a daughter and a son.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now see how my husband. This is my husband. He's standing there with his hands in his pocket, baby. When he was like, "Look, I just want to get my food." That's when I was look. I was hoping the oven would hurry up and quick cook this shit. I'm like, okay, it's my fault. Remember, because I'm the one who say, "Hey, y'all got any questions for my husband?" I never thought that a kid would be on the panel, and would get this
Right.
like that. So that's a lesson learned. Lesson learned. This nigga and I'm listening to this nigga. My husband like, I just want my food. You know what I mean?
Right.
Don't get
Right.
disrespectful. My husband now he's not that type. He's just gonna usually he would leave, but he was waiting. I told him, wait, your food is about to come out. I was like, it's coming, babe, it's coming. Then he wasn't in there no longer than 5 minutes. But Rude out trying to make it seem like they was there forever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He was there forever, just chatting it up with him, and it was cool like that. And he told everything. I was like, oh, dude,
Right.
stop
And
your
that.
lying. If you go over there and see the real video, that's on Register Bad Guy's channel. You can see that shit. You can see just how long that shit was, and it wasn't that long at all. Okay, my husband don't participate in no YouTube bullshit.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
mine don't neither.
I know they be listening to it. They be hearing us in the back shaking their head. I'll be shaking his head sometime. I'll be like, okay, y'all, I gotta go. I gotta go. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I just don't see when he even asks no man the questions that he asking your husband. He just too damn familiar. It's like, why would you even ask a man that? That shit.
Yeah. Even the people in the chat, when I was looking at it just now, the people in the chat was talking about how stupid he was, how immature, and they were saying, oh, he's trying to ruin their relationship and shit like that. People like, look at he's being rude.
Yeah, he can't come in between 30 years. He
Oh hell no, not him, not on no internet bullshit.
Okay. You've been together 30-something years, honey. That shit is solid. Okay.
Right. And even when you give him real answers, like I'm giving real answers, you know what I'm saying, as I think about him, and he still don't take that. No matter what I would have said, or my husband would have said, Rude would have found another way to spin it.
Yeah.
Because remember, my husband said,
well, he wants you to talk.
Yeah. My husband mentioned that he's at work around women. You don't think I know he works around women? I know he works around women, right? I even told a story where I don't go around his job much because I understand women, right? Women see, they see you, they see him, they see how you dress nice, they see you with that fancy purse, they come see you pull up in that fancy car, and then your husband becomes the target.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think I told that story. I said, ladies, stay away from where your man works. Don't go around because you be provoking other women. Women can look at you and be like, oh, she ain't all that. And then she'll make it a game to go after your man. I mentioned all of this.
Yeah.
So
women will do that shit.
Yeah. I'll send them cookies, holidays and shit like that. They all want to know, hey, can she make this? Can she make that? These women know me. You know what I'm saying? But if I went around there and I found out something to happen, I'm popping somebody in their fucking head.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, I got you.
Let me see. Mo said, man, he don't get no pass as a kid. This guy is 34 years old. That is not young. He is too old to play these games. I agree with you. Mo also said he is asking a man, what does their what pins crave? Is that really suspect to me? Huh? What is there? Wait, maybe. Oh, penis. Okay. He said, what does their penis crave? Right. This nigga is sitting up there talking about, give him some pussy. Give him some new pussy. Like, I'm thinking, I never heard no man speak like that. I never heard no man come up to another woman and say, hey, get your husband some new penis. Or get your boyfriend some new penis. You know what I mean? That's some crazy shit.
That is. That's crazy. And that tells me he don't have nobody.
So I mean, he wanted some honest, truthful, grown up answers, but he didn't ask no honest, grown up questions, right? It was almost like he trolling. So he wanted to troll. I said, okay, I giggled it away. My husband didn't take it serious at all, and that was it. But in the beginning, my husband was serious until this nigga start, with that stupid ass shit.
Girl, he was just out of order all the way around. I'm really bummed. I really didn't think he was gonna do that. I really didn't.
Yeah. I'm looking at Owen's picture. I'm like, God damn. I don't listen. That's what I be calling these men. Handsome Owens is goddamn. You see that nice piece of chocolate, man?
Yeah.
Like, listen, I am human just like my husband. if I think that, y'all think I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. He might see a beautiful woman, man. He might in his mind. You know what I mean? I've been with him, and I normally am the one who points out the women. I'm gonna be honest. I seen a female, she walking towards us, we walking the other way. I'd be like, damn, she's pretty. Most of the time, I'm telling the women they're pretty, giving them compliments. Same way I am here on YouTube, yo. I'm the same way in real life. Except for, or except for cussing people out and shit like that. But the giving people compliments and saying, wow, your hair is pretty. Hey, I like the dress. Oh, wow, how you doing? You're really pretty. Stuff like that.
Well, when you secure and you know who you are, you can do that.
Right.
And just because you married don't mean you dead. You
I
still
know
got
that's
eyes.
right.
You still
I'm far from dead, baby.
me too. You see a good looking man. You see a good looking man. I'm sure. I know my husband see a lot of good looking women. But
Right.
I ain't worried about that shit, okay? Because they don't live with him every day, okay?
I know that's right.
I know.
And when he asked, you heard what I said when he said that Cynthia, when he mentions L, so L is not my husband's type. I'm not. That's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that she's not his type. But you, Cynthia, you are his type. You his type.
Yeah, well, my husband likes short women too. My husband
I
likes short
know.
women.
They tend to like short. Yes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he likes short women.
He likes short women.
That's
He
right.
like thick women, built, you know what I'm saying? With some curves
Yep.
and shit like
Yep.
that. Yeah.
Yep.
I know
That's what my
exactly. Listen.
husband like.
I know
Stupid.
exactly what his type is. I know exactly.
Right.
Anyway,
You know your husband. Like I know
yeah,
mine.
I know that's
Mm-hmm.
right.
And he would go love your eyes because you got those light eyes.
Yeah, my husband tend to like him. He don't want me looking at him though. Talking about stop, don't look at me. I can't take it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Anyway, Rude is
Right.
crazy though. You
He
welcome,
really is.
Owens. Cotton Candy say Rude has never been married, so he can't speak on marriage. I agree. I don't think he's ever been in a real relationship. You know what I mean? I think Rude, his girlfriend, who I'm quite sure is a beautiful sister, they were young. You know what I mean? They were young when they had their kids. So
Right.
it is what it is. And I'm quite sure she's a beautiful sister. You know what I mean? But this bullshit, he told me his whole life story. He forgot he told me this. Y'all don't hear that he got kids because he don't talk about it. But Rude sat and let me interview him, right? Because I was new here and I was trying to figure out what these men were talking about with the red pill, blue pill. And he was one of the first person who came over there. And I said, hey, come up. And he's like, he came up. And I talked to him. I think I could tell you who was that. Mika. I remember Mika. That's how long she been with me. You know what I'm saying? Mika was over there, and we was all the women was not happy because what he was saying. I'm not sure if Mika is still here, but he was talking about how he don't have no relationships with his kids. But he told the girl when his kids turned 12, then that's when he'll take them. I'm gonna get him with 12. When they get 12, then I'm gonna fuck with. I said, dude, your kids need you now.
What?
He said he was gonna wait till they
Well,
turn
hell, she
12.
done raised them by the time they 12. Shit.
Exactly. They could be real off the charts by 12. By
Right.
12, you got little kids committing crimes and shit. That's why you got to be there from young. But remember that Mika? Yep, I remember. You know how I remember because Mika was there. It wasn't that many of us, but I remember Mika and a few other ladies, and they were like, "Bam, he's talking about he's not gonna get in their life till they 12." And I was like, "Damn, like, why are you waiting till they 12?" He like, well, that's when they're gonna need me. They're gonna need me when they're 12. And I'm gonna come and then I'm gonna make their mom give them to me and I'm gonna take care of them, but they're gonna be 12. I'm like, okay. All the women was against that shit.
Well, does he have them now? No.
Hell
He
no.
doesn't. Girl. Okay. Well, that's
Mika,
slow.
yeah.
Who says that?
That nigga.
That's
And a
the
few of these niggas on here too, but that nigga most definitely said that shit. I couldn't believe it. He started feeding his kids when his baby mama food stamps were cut off. Layman's, that's right. He mentioned about the food stamps and shit. I remember that shit. This nigga is the lamest nigga of them all, man. And he was up there proudly saying this shit though. When they got cut off, this nigga was like, yeah, I helped him. I fed him. When baby mama food got cut off, I threw in a little something. What? Nigga, what? Like this nigga waited. Yeah, the baby mama food stamp got cut off. He wanted to blame her for that happening. And then that's when he decided he gonna help. I'm like, you don't think you should be helping before that? For what? I'm gonna get him when they're 12. When they turn 12. It was funny as fuck, yo. It was the funniest thing ever. And we got men like Lord Get. We got a lot of there's a lot of good men out there. That's the truth.
Yeah.
I know some of y'all hear some women say there's not no good men out there, but there's a lot of good men out there. We even have the men who might be divorced or might not be, in the house with the kids, but they still take care of the kids. And then we do have a lot of those who
kids, right?
But we do have a lot of those who really think like RBR even said this, a grown ass man who I looked up to until this fool had the nerve to say that he paid whatever he had to pay, he paid at the end during his income tax. They would take his income tax for him. That nigga didn't pay nothing all year long, and then they would take his income tax for him. He said that was A-OK. I was like, what?
Wow.
I'm like, do you understand the reason why they took
the
income tax?
Year.
That's right.
So his kids suffered the whole year.
Whole year. Then, the baby would have been dead if it wasn't for the goddamn government, right? Then he kept saying, well, the government was doing it. I said, nigga, that was us doing it. We was talking about, I'm taking care of my kids. I said, no, we took care of your kids. The goddamn society took care of your fucking kids. And you on here bragging about you the top 1%. This nigga bragging like he's up nonchalant, top upper one class of the community, And I'm like, nigga, you's a deadbeat. This nigga is a whole deadbeat for real.
Hell no. He say he in the 1%.
Yes, he over there bragging about being the 1%, the upper chalant. These are the words he used. Upper chalant of the community, and I make good money and da da da. And we find out, nigga, you had a whole kid, a son, that he always knew. We even tried when he tried to say he started paying. She brought him for paternity suit when the kid was 10. So we was like, well, did you know the kid was yours? Yeah, I was there when the kid was born. So this nigga was there when that baby was born. Wow. And he never took care of that kid. It took 10 years when she fell on hard times and she did a paternity suit on him to get help. And this nigga said
child support.
Yeah, he claims he never paid child support. He keeps saying he paid for a paternity suit. He said, dude, a paternity suit is child support. You had to, she proved paternity through the suit, and then thereafter you paid. Oh no, I didn't pay child support. But all I did was pay. First time $10,000. Second time I paid $15,000. And then we were like, what? That's all you paid? $25,000 in that kid's whole life?
That ain't shit.
Ain't that a goddamn thing? Listen, the baby Pampers. I got a new grandchild, y'all, and the mother is on WIC, right? She get WIC because she's breastfeeding, but without the WIC, right? Because she gets WIC, that don't mean we get WIC. We gotta feed him when he's here, right?
Right.
We went to go before. I didn't know she was on WIC. I didn't know, I didn't know none of that. So I sent my son to go get some formula. That formula cost $20-something. Formula don't last that long. Yep. Formula is something so many days on with an infant.
Right.
Okay. And that's only because he's a real infant, like he's real small. When he gets a little older and start sucking down 8 ounces, 16 ounces, woo, Lord.
Oh yeah.
Right now, he only sucking down 6 ounces.
Right. Yeah, that formula is expensive.
Yeah. 6 ounces every 2 to 3 hours.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
The men don't understand this, I know, but $25,000 ain't nothing.
That ain't nothing.
That ain't nothing.
That's nothing. By the time you get through raising a child from 0 through college, shit, you done spent way over 200 grand more.
Yes,
Especially if they
Lord.
go to school, if they go to college, and if you want to have them involved in activities, that shit costs money. And he talking about $25,000
in the whole time
deadbeat
that
ass.
the child was born. And
Mm-mm.
when he told the story how when so she put a paternity suit on him, right? He is the father, which he already knew. That's why he was there when the baby was born. Then he said when he became a certain age, she fell on hard times again. And she called him, hey, you know, having some problems. Can we come move with you? And he said they wanted to know if he, you know, come move with him. He told her to send his child to his mama.
Girl,
he sent his child to his goddamn mama, this grown ass man. He was not a boy, he was a man. Now let me tell you something. I would help my son with his child. Most definitely. Y'all know I love my grandson to death. But I'm never going to allow my son to go move somewhere and start another family somewhere else and send me his child. That shit ain't gonna work. I will beat my own son's ass and be like, what kind of shit is this? You're supposed to be the father.
Right. What kind of man would want his mama to raise his child?
Right. That nigga started talking about that's what they do. You send them to. I said, no, dude, not like that. I could see if my son was off in the military and he's somewhere stationed somewhere where he can't have the kid. Yes, most definitely. You know, if you living near me and you want me to watch the baby every day, the kids every day, daycare and all that shit, I can do that. But I'm not supposed to allow you to go move, have other kids with some other woman, and I take care of your son. What am I supposed to say to your son when he start asking me where his daddy at?
Right.
Why my daddy don't love me?
And
Why
how
my
is he
dad?
gonna be?
Go ahead.
But I was just getting ready to say, how is he gonna say that he in the 1% and he's the pillar of the community and he's the upper echelon and all that bullshit? But you got your children's mother on public assistance. What does that say about you?
That's right. That's what we asked him. Who roasted that ass red?
Ain't no way he should have his children's mother getting no government assistance, but you bragging about how much money you make and all of that. That's fucked up. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it is Similac. I think okay, so she breastfeeds and the Similac is a what they called it on the can, like in between or emergency, like she don't got no milk or she's not here kind of thing. But something going on because last night he's gassy, like he couldn't go to sleep. He kept moving and moving and moving and moving, and his stomach, and even when he was asleep, he was just pushing out gas. So I put some gas
Well,
stuff in
maybe
his
he's
tea.
lactose intolerant. Maybe
I know.
my son had to drink soy milk. He couldn't do regular formula because he was lactose intolerant. He couldn't take it.
Yeah, it's either that or something she is eating. Because remember, he still breastfeeds.
Right. Yeah.
And she got to be
Could it
very
be her
careful
diet?
because that baby slept with me all night. He got a hernia now because of all that straining of pushing.
Yeah.
The whole like 6 hours, all he was doing was moving and pushing, and some gas would come out, and then he'll lay sleep, and then he'll start pushing again. And I was like, I started listening to his stomach. I was thinking about taking his ass to the hospital. I ain't even gonna lie. I watched him all night, make sure he breathing and shit. I'm thinking, oh my God. I checked his heart rate to
Well,
me. Girl, I was scared, huh?
Say? Did she take him to the doctor? Did the pediatrician say anything about it?
She says that he was fine the last time, but she might not be telling the pediatrician what I'm telling her. You know, so I told it to her today. I texted her and I said, hey, he's gassy. I told her how much he's eating because she had me feeding him 4 ounces, but he was still fussy. So I told her, Well, he might have was on 4 ounces before, baby, but he's on 6 ounces. Right? I told her she feed him some every 2 ounces, take him and burping. That's remember when I told y'all that she was saying that he was eating every hour or sometimes every 15 minutes. Well, that's because she's not feeding him right. She feeding him and then he stops. He's stopping because he needs to be burped, the air. So I told her, I said, well, he's eating 6 ounces every 2 ounces, take him, burp him, and then start feeding him again and burp him again. And I said, he'll be done. Then you won't be feeding him every 10 minutes or every half hour.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Babies they'll let you know when they had enough.
Yeah. But see, that's what she was saying. She was like, he stopped eating. I said, he didn't stop. I said he needed to be burnt. He had that air in him, so he stopped. I said you were supposed to burp him and then put him back on. He would eat some more. And then when he's done, he'll be done.
Right.
But I don't think she burping him between each meal. Cause when I get him, he started throwing up, like he's spitting up.
Mm-hmm.
Then but when I have him and I feed him, there's no spitting up because I know the burping.
Right. Maybe she's not burping him enough.
Yeah, she's not burping. I told her it gotta be. I said it's usually loud. You might hear a soft one come out. I said, but that's not enough. I said it's a lot of air in there, but you know. I said you gotta wait till that one come out that's gonna be a little louder, or it'll be a multiples of the small burps. So she'll get it. She'll get it.
She'll get it.
Yeah.
Right. But she has a little girl.
Yeah, but see, like I said, she was young when she had the little girl, so we don't know how. You know what I mean? You know, kids survive whether they burp or not. They'll just be doing a lot of spit up.
Yeah, that's true. They will. Oh my gosh. Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, I felt so bad for him last night. He's in my arms sleeping and pushing. His stomach used to be an innie. His belly button now is an outie. I told her that's a hernia. You know?
Right.
I said he has a hernia. So I should go to the doctor's with her.
Yeah.
On Monday. She said he has a doctor appointment. I'm thinking about going with her and so I can relay and hear what the doctor's saying. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to overstep my bounds. You know what I'm saying? Because you young ladies, y'all understand when somebody who might not be your mother, when it might seem like they're trying to overstep. I don't want to do that.
Well, no, you just want to go.
I'm trying to flirt with that line. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get close to that line and help her without making it seem like I'm telling her she's doing something wrong. I don't want to tell her she's doing nothing wrong. I wanted to, wanted to know that I'm here to help. I'm just here to help. That's all.
Right.
So any advice any of you little ladies got, y'all let me know. Say, Bomb, hey, you might want to back up for a little bit, but just understand, I do want the best for my grandson. You know what I mean? I don't want to go through the pain. I want to have the best, whatever. And but I don't want to overstep his mom. I don't want to step on no mommy's toes. Let me see.
Well,
Say,
you go to the doctor. That's not stepping on her toes if you go to the doctor with her.
Yeah, I might ask her, can I go?
Yeah.
And she was going to say, hey, is it okay if I come with you? And see what she think about it.
Yeah, see what I don't see why that would be a problem. You are his grandmother.
Yeah. Gemini said something that I agree with. She said, I think it's funny that we have physical preferences, but some of that goes out the window when we meet the right person. That is so true, Gemini. Like my preference, just off the basis of just if somebody say, hey, what is it that you're attracted to? That would be tall, dark, handsome. What I consider handsome might not be what you consider handsome though, right? Tall and dark, really.
Yeah, I like
but
dark.
I've dated. Yeah, I've dated though light skinned men. And they were short. They were for men height. They were short, but they were taller than me. And bow legged. I had tall, skinny. I had tall and big. I even had dated a big guy. He was big. Like I'm talking about like 300, 400 pounds. No lie.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Okay.
girl.
No.
I used to love my little teddy bear, baby. Let me tell you something. He was just the nicest, coolest dude, right? We
Yeah, that's a
still,
teddy bear for real.
yeah, yeah. I can
Oh.
see, and yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with men of size. To me, I
Mhm.
think it's sexy. So I ain't even gonna lie.
Mhm.
Let me see. What I do, baby? Go, but hold. Oh, I see what you're saying, Mike. Mike said go, but hold my tongue. Like, don't try to, like, she allow me in the room, and if she allow me, if she look at me where I can ask some questions to the doctor. Yeah, I think I might go. I might try to see. But if she don't let me go, that'll be okay. I'm not gonna be angry. I'll understand.
Right.
But I do
Yeah.
want to make sure that what she giving him, like, I need her to express that he's gassy, and we need to know, is it something she in her diet, or I just put him on that formula, so it's not that he was already gassy before that. It has to be.
Okay.
She got to take it serious because she said she wanted to breastfeed him for the whole year, and which is a good thing. But it's not a good thing if you
If she's not gonna eat
not gonna
right,
watch what you eat.
yeah, she
Yeah,
got to eat a
right.
balanced meal. Yeah.
Exactly. She can't be on no diet and breastfeed. You can't do that.
Oh
She
no.
it's almost still like she
Mm-mm.
eating for two, but she says she's on a diet. She can't do that. You just can't do that.
No.
I wonder why
She
babies
gotta.
have to go to the doctor once a month. Something came up the week of my baby's doctor appointment, and the doctor act like it was impossible for me to reschedule my baby's appointment. Let me tell you something. If they won't let you in before the appointment, you go to the ER. My grandson have been to the ER, but he do. They were seeing him, I think, once a week. Well, no, he's 6 weeks, and I think he's been to the doctor 3 times. So I think they were seeing him every 2 weeks. Yeah, they were seeing him every 2 weeks. Um, and because they want to make sure, especially if you're breastfed. If you're breastfed, they want to make sure that he's eating, he's gaining weight. They want to make sure of all those things.
Right. Yeah, you
Yeah,
do have to take them to the doctor when
because
they
people have
little.
starved their child before, breastfeeding and starved their child. Okay, so what else?
Wow.
We know his weight because he goes in all the time. You know, So yeah, but if listen,
Mhm.
Jessica, if you got a baby and you have an appointment that week, but the baby needs to be seen then and there, sister, go to a not the big emergency room, find an urgent care. Urgent care sucks. You go to the emergency room, you'll be there all night because people be getting killed, shot, and all that shit, stabbed. You don't want to go there, but find your local urgent care. Your insurance will pay it. Medicaid pays it. All that shit pays urgent care. They prefer you go to urgent care than the emergency room because it's cheaper. Okay, and
Right.
go and make sure that that baby is okay. But they supposed to be able to take sick calls. No matter what your doctor's name is, they supposed to have a sick call for babies. Where if I say, hey, he's not breathing right, or he don't look right, you supposed to be able to
Mhm.
bring that goddamn baby
That's
in.
right.
That's right. You supposed to
Yeah.
bring that baby in that day,
And if
not
you can't,
tomorrow.
you need to get another pediatrician.
Hell yeah.
Right.
That's right.
And get another pediatrician if you can't. That's not right. They supposed to see the baby.
Yes. They might not be able to see adults that
Mhm.
day, you know what I mean? But babies, they supposed to say, okay, I'll see you in like 15 minutes or 30 minutes. Can you be here in an hour? But they not supposed to go the next
Right.
day. If you got somebody who tell you they can't see you for a couple of days, then you tell them, okay, you need to forward you need to get those records forward to another doctor, baby. Okay?
That's right. Yep.
Because if
Mhm.
something happened to that baby in between time, you can sue them. Because you could say, look, I called this doctor. I called him, told him something was going on, and he told me that I got an appointment earlier in the week to come in then. Fuck that. Yeah. Good night. Who's leaving
Yeah.
us? Lawrence? I think Lawrence said, uh, okay, have fun, Ben. Lawrence.
Oh Lord. Oh.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Wow.
Anyway, y'all, I gotta go figure out what finish cooking whatever I'm cooking in there. I haven't even figured out put this shit on or nothing. I've been standing down here in this goddamn kitchen thinking, okay, what am I doing? But whatever I'm doing is gonna be quick. It's gonna be fast. It ain't gonna wait. Oh shit, I think my
Yeah.
husband cooked what I thought I was gonna cook. He might have made it already. It don't matter. He'll eat. Okay? I gotta stop doing this. I
Right.
got on here and been on here for hours. I was supposed to be on here for like 2 hours. How long I've been on here? 6 hours. That's a goddamn shame, y'all. But we had fun, y'all. Let me see.
Yeah, we
Mika
did.
said first couple of months are vital. Yes, it are. Like when he sleep with me, right? I'm making sure that he's still breathing. Like um, I'm just making sure, making sure everything's okay. Shit,
Mm-hmm.
they are vital. All kinds of things could go wrong. You know.
Yeah, when they that little, you do watch them. You wake up and you make sure they breathing. Make sure they don't have a cover over the head. All kind of stuff.
Girl,
Yeah.
I realize how hard work it is. When you're excited, I was excited about being a grandmother. I'm like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then when he was down here, when I was trying to cook, I couldn't cook because he wanted me to hold it. As soon as he
Mm-hmm.
make a moan, even before he cry, I can tell he's about to cry, and I want to go pick him up. I'm gonna have to stop. But that's how it was with my kids, though. Like my kids rarely ever
So
cried
you gonna
because
spoil.
I know, and that's how my kids are, though. That's how they were. People like, oh, you spoil them. I'm like, it's okay. By the time they get a certain age, they'll understand. I can't take the
Right.
cry.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, what's wrong with you,
Right.
baby? Tell me what's going on. Since they can't talk, you got to try to figure out. Is he hungry?
Yeah, when
Did
they
I did he
little
hurt
like
himself?
that, yeah, you right.
Yeah,
When he get a little older though, I used to let my son cry. I was like, it's good for your lungs, honey. You just keep on crying.
I know that's
Because
right.
I didn't want to spoil him. Yep, I didn't want to spoil him where, I want to keep him. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I
Because I
kept
know my
waking
mama.
up, checking. I'm waking up, checking. I don't want him to cry, so So I'm always. I'm not sure if y'all can see. I'm always rocking him, but I do that to my husband.
Do
I
you?
don't know what's wrong with me. Girl, I could be sitting there in bed, and all of a sudden I hear my husband snoring too loud, and I start rocking, and he'll calm down with that damn snoring.
You're just nurturing. That's all. That's nurturing.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
stop. I done babied up the whole goddamn family. My husband spoiled, got the kids. I'm like, goddamn,
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's all right.
girl. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's
But anyway,
okay.
tell Rude, cause Rude was dancing to that song. Y'all saw me having, I had him twerking. I
Rude.
grabbed the picture and I was just moving it around to the goddamn music. He gonna be mad at me though, but nobody gives a damn. Tell Rude to stop talking about cause I know what he's doing. You know what I mean? He don't even know you, Cynthia. Like he's only seen your name. He's seen you talk. Y'all ever had a
Right.
conversation?
He don't know me. I've
Right.
never interacted with him. He don't freaking know me.
And so he threw out your name. You know what I mean? It's almost like, okay, Cynthia. He did it to L Boogie that day when he was up here. He was like, L Boogie is a sexy motherfucker, and your husband will want to fuck her. Listen, dude, if you want to have sex with whoever, let them know. But you ain't got to start pushing other men like that. That's cold blooded. Have people thinking, because
Yeah.
if you listen to him and you don't know who he is, you don't know who I am, you would assume that somebody named Bob Cherry, husband, is trying to have sex with all these women. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He's over there talking
That's the
about
narrative.
Bob Cherry, husband, wants to have sex with L Boogie. That's the first thing he was talking about. Now he's trying to make it seem like my
That's
husband want to
fucked up.
have sex with Cindy. My husband
And
not
that's
even on the
fucked
goddamn
up.
internet.
That's a damn shame that he would even put that shit out there like that. That don't make no sense. That's crazy.
Owen said he be shadow
Mm-mm-mm.
watching.
Well, he
Oh,
need
you
to
sent the
shadow
number to
his
me?
ass and get.
Mike, Green Eyes, I'm gonna tell you something, baby. That last meme, the meme that's about to come up, the one with him and the TV, man, that shit right there is a whole story. You told a whole story in that one little meme. Let me make sure when it come up, it'll zoom out. Let's see. You told a whole
Who
story.
is
You
that?
got him sitting.
Who was that talking about that TV? Was that Game Changer?
Game Changer was talking. Yeah, that was Game Changer.
Okay. Okay. That's
This last meme.
oh
Oh
my.
man. See, I'm losing my voice because of goddamn Mike Green Eyes. Goddamn. Let me pull up this picture. Give me a second. Oh Lord. Yeah, Game Changer was talking about the TV. Game Changer was over here trolling,
Wow.
baby. Let me see.
Oh, that's a
YouTube.
good one.
That's the only reason I kept that video up. Because remember he had asked me could he use it. Because normally I would have took that video down. But when he had, and I was cool with him using the video, I would like to see what he talked about. Let me see what this man, oh man. But this meme told a whole story. He got his uncle's sofa. He's standing on Vaseline, dressed in one set of clothing at the top bottom. But when he on the internet, the whole different dude. His child support papers is due. This nigga, this shit is too funny.
Damn,
But
Mike,
there's new meme. Let me see.
that's
This shit is
good.
too funny right here. Let me see. Inbox.
Mike is good with those memes. Damn, that's a good one.
Oh no, this one gonna be too funny. You see,
Censored.
this one
What's
gonna
that?
piss Rude
Prison?
off. Oh Lord, this one gonna piss him off, man. Let me see. I'm gonna put it. At, this one is really gonna upset him.
It is what it is. Shit, he need to shut the hell up and talk about something else. Shit,
Girls
stupid.
about to pop up, girl. Rude Paul,
Man.
bag face. Y'all see his dentures on top of the.
Oh, not DePaul.
His dentures on top of the goddamn lipstick.
Oh shit.
I can't, man. Oh, let's see. Let me see if I might have to push it over a little bit.
Oh, my
Give me a
stomach.
second.
Shit.
Oh Lord.
What does that say? Prison what?
Wait
Prison
a minute. I'm
this.
about to push it over for you. Let me see. Let me grab it
Oh.
and
Oh gosh. Oh, that one is funny. DePaul.
it says VH1 Rude
Rude
Paul Fag
Paul.
Face.
Oh.
And then we'll go over here. That's him. Look at them legs
Oh,
on
shit.
Rude, baby. Look at him. And his ditches up there.
Oh, he gonna be. You know he gonna make another video. That's funny. Oh goodness.
Look at them legs, baby. I told y'all you want
Mm-hmm.
to bend over.
Oh.
Mm. Oh man.
Bag fake. That is too funny. Mm-mm.
Oh man.
Well, he opened the door for all of that.
Mm. Look at
Oh
his
shit.
goddamn dentures, baby. While he putting on lipsticks and taking out his dentures. Oh Lord.
Oh, dentures on top of the lipstick. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's good. Damn. Woo.
Oh man.
Mm-mm-mm. Wow.
I think we're gonna have the
Well,
meme maker of the year. We already know who that's gonna go to because we know we almost getting to the awards. So the Viper Pit has YouTube awards. Okay, this is gonna be our second annual YouTube award, and soon I'll be coming up with all the anybody who want to nominate somebody for something. We need categories and people to nominate, And then around January is when we're going to have a ceremony, but we're going to vote before that. I think around November
Do
is
an
when we're going to
award.
start voting. Say it
Oh,
again.
that's cool.
Yeah. We had some
We're gonna
people,
have
we
like an
had quite a
award
few
show.
people come up and get their awards last year. That shit was fun. It was funny too.
Oh shit.
Oh man,
That's
we
gonna be
had all
good.
kinds of awards last
That's
year.
good.
Mm-mm-mm. I,
Oh
I think
man.
Rue gonna be nominated for a few of them this year himself. Yeah.
Yeah, he need to be nominated.
Look at them cute lips. His pink lips that match his pink dress.
And his blonde hair.
Oh man. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Boy,
that
he looking bad.
face.
Mm-mm. That's gonna be my new avatar. My damn. See, that's why I should mix my cooking stuff with this channel like that. I'm gonna have to separate because I want this to be my avatar. I'm gonna change the name. I'm gonna make a new name.
That's gonna be your avatar.
Yeah, this gonna be my avatar. I gotta make a new name so that can be my avatar. Oh man.
Oh shit. That's a good one. That's funny. Mr. Rude. Girl. Well, oh, I'm gonna get in here and eat. I haven't eaten. I'm going to
I
eat
had to blow my nose.
with
Sorry
you.
about that. Okay, anyway, anything else y'all want to talk about before I leave? I think we talked about a lot. I'm gonna end up having to put this on private, but once it loads, then I might I'll put it back up. I just gotta
Yeah.
make sure. Did I? Cause I'm not sure if I used the F word. Did I? I don't know. I'm gonna make sure I didn't use the F word. Let it load, and then if I didn't use the F word, it'll come back up over here. But if I did use the F word, then it'll be on my website. And then I'll have the link under the next video where y'all can go see. Because y'all know my streams are long. People, while they sitting at work, they listen to them.
Right.
Yeah. So people be at work
Okay.
listening.
They
This
be
shit be
listening
funny,
to
man.
you at work.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Well,
So,
that should get them through the work. That shit was funny.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I want Rude to know that I thank him for doing commentary on my life. Thank you, my buddy.
Yeah.
And you did exactly what you always do. You try to switch the narrative around, and you decided to make it about what you wanted to be. I get it, ratchet ass nigga. Oh, and to the woman who sold her pussy, who gave her pussy pic for a goddamn rich. I'm not done with you, bitch. So let me find a beat for you real quick.
Who did?
The female, her name is the cyberspace isn't real or something like that. What's the name of that female? Let me see.
Okay. That's who did that.
Let me
Damn.
see what her name is. Give me a second. Oh man, yeah.
Wow.
She
Wanted that
her
rich.
name is
Huh.
oh, she wanted that rich. Real life is not in
That's
cyberspace. That's her
crazy.
account name. Yeah, her. She gave out her pussy pic for a whole rich on YouTube, baby. Yeah, she did. Okay, so I gotta make a song about it before I go. And we're gonna exit. This is gonna be the exit song. Okay. Let me see what this beat sound
Right.
like. Oh no, that's too R&B. Can't do that. Okay, let me do a different one.
Oh gosh.
I need to be kind of hip hop. Okay. So everybody have a good night. Make sure y'all have a great night.
One. Okay.
What you saying?
I said have a good one. I'm getting ready.
Okay. Talk to you later.
Okay, have a good one.
It's
Bye bye.
getting serious on the track, fam.
Hey, hey. Listen, hey, gave my pussy pick, gave a pussy pick for a wrench, gave a pussy pick, gave a pussy pick for a wrench, gave a pussy pick for a wrench on YouTube, bitch, gave a pussy pick for a wrench on YouTube, bitch. Listen, I was talking to this dude, talking to this dude, this fool named Rude, so I handed out my pussy pic, so I handed out my pussy pic for a YouTube wrench, for a YouTube wrench, gave my pussy pic to old fool on YouTube for a wrench. Gave my pussy pic. I can't believe this bitch did it. Hey, do the pussy pic, bitch, for a YouTube wrench. Gave my pussy pic to a nigga on YouTube for a wrench. Gave my pussy pic, pussy pic, pussy pic. Hey, for a YouTube wrench, pussy pic, pussy pic, pussy pic. Hey, for a YouTube wrench. Hey, what's up, fool? Hey, how you doing, room? Hey. Y'all know my ass is crazy. Man, I can't believe she did it. She admitted to it. It is what it is. And she found that her pussy pic was worth nothing more than a YouTube wrench. And the nigga took the wrench back from her. Whew. Lord have mercy. Give her a wrench on her soul. That's right. Give her a wrench on her soul, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I don't know what's going on YouTube, but we're going to pray for these hoes who have decided to defile their vaginas for a wrench on YouTube, Lord. Let's all say amen. Amen. Let the congregation say amen. And make sure that y'all send all money to Bomb Cherry Juice, goddammit. Let's pass the goddamn collection plate around. That's right. There you go. Okay. Let's do this. Then find another beat for this hoe.
Only Invisalign treatment uses smart track technology. So I could
Invisalign not gonna work for Rude. That nigga ain't got no teeth. Invisalign is when you have crooked teeth. Okay? Hey. Woo. Young 7 make a splash. Get your pussy pic to a nigga on YouTube for rich. Are you serious? Are you kidding us? Are you serious? What? Girl, hey, pussy pic. Hey, pussy pic. What's up with the motherfucking pussy pic? Hey, pussy pic. Gave a pussy pic. Hey, motherfucking rich. For a YouTube rich, are you serious? Are you motherfucking curious? Ay, are you motherfucking serious? Get your pussy pic for a wrench? Ay, what's going on, sisters? Make sure you don't do what this hoe did. Your pussy is more valuable than you think. And most definitely valuable. More valuable than a wrench. Ay, pussy pic. Do the pussy pic. Don't give your pussy pic for a wrench. Hey, pussy pic. Not a pussy pic. Not a pussy pic for a wrench. Ay. Power to the pussy, everybody. Power to the pussy. Your pussy is valuable, ladies. I'm telling you. Hey. Pussy pic. Not my pussy pic. Can't ever get my pussy pic. Not for a motherfucking rich. Not a YouTube rich. Hey, pussy. Pussy. Hey, no. Listen, I don't know why I always say hey, y'all, because that's what they do in these fucking new songs. These motherfuckers not rhyming. They not really making no sense for real. And they, for some reason, they keep saying, "Ay, ay." So I figured, what the fuck? It works for them, goddamn. Let me find another beat. Okay, let me see. Here we go. Oh, this old school. This more my tongue. This more my style right here. Hey, hey, hey. Woo. Throw some L Green.
Metro.
Push it back. Hey, way back then. I don't know what the fuck is going in, but this bitch gave a pussy pick. Hey, pussy pick. Why pussy pick? Why pussy pick? Wide open, showing her click. I don't know why. Fuck that bitch. Listen, the only reason I'm messing with her, yo, is because she had the fucking nerve to repeat what Ruth said by saying that I was on ghetto gaggers. She just said this a couple of days ago. That shit has already been disproven. That is not me. I did not do that. That's not me. And let me tell you though, if it had been me, then I would not be denying it. Okay, but I'm gonna be honest. Ghetto gags is a little too much for me. That would, yeah, no, I'm not. That's not my style, baby. Okay, my style is not no ghetto gags bullshit. So maybe if I had fucked up and done some shit like ghetto gaggers, I might deny that shit. I think I would. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If I had fucked up and done some ghetto gagger shit, yeah, y'all wouldn't know. I was never that stupid anyway. Okay, but I know, yeah. No. Okay, I only deal with black men. I'm sorry. I know that sounds racist, but I'm gonna be on some real shit. I've never been with no other race of man ever in my life. Okay, and that's not to put no other race down, but I'm gonna just tell you the realness. Can I tell you this? Okay, my skin color against a chocolate brother is what's happening, baby. It's the sexiest thing ever. Okay, me against another pink motherfucker, that ain't gonna work. Okay, I'm a visual sister. I need to see. I want to see. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the chocolate skin melting against my skin. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna dance together. Our skins gonna meet and dance together. But I can't be with no man who look like he's a piece of chicken. Now, do I admit I look like a raw piece of chicken? Yes. I'm gonna be the raw piece of chicken in this goddamn family, okay? Okay. I just cannot. Okay. It never happened. It wasn't me. Now, if you want to put me on some ebony ghetto Edo bullshit, then maybe you can put me there. But don't put me on that bullshit right there called no ghetto gaggers. Because ghetto gaggers is a bunch of black women who allow them white men to pee on them and spit on them and just do all kinds of shit. So no, that would never be me, baby. Okay? It's not even so much the color shit, it's the way they treat those women. And this woman right here, right? I'm about to show y'all the photo they claim was me and her. This is that woman, and she is on YouTube. This woman had a YouTube channel. Okay? But I am not that woman. Okay? We aren't the same motherfuckers. This is two different people. Okay? Look like she's in shape and I got dimples in my butt. Now I'm gone. Y'all all have a great night. Okay? And I'm gonna go and try to exercise these dimples out my butt. I don't know when I'm gonna start. Maybe next year, maybe in January. I'll exercise these dimples out my butt in January of 2020. That's when we all gonna start exercising, baby. Up until then, though, the holiday season is coming up, and y'all know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cook and I'm gonna eat my ass off. You heard what I'm saying, the beauty? Girl, I might gain a few more dimples in my booty. I might get a few more dimples in my booty, but next year, I promise, next year I'm not gonna be lazy. I don't think I'm gonna be doing no gardening. And if I do, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. and I'm gonna exercise next year. Okay, we're gonna do it together. Anybody want to be in on it with me? Then we're gonna do it together. But until then, baby, I'm gonna eat them sweet potato pies. Baby, I'm ready to eat, you know what I mean, the turkey, the ham. We're gonna eat some rolls. We're gonna listen. I'm gonna eat me some lots of sweet potato pies. I'm not even gonna lie. Apple pies, you name it. Have a good night, Cynthia. I'm gonna be eating my ass off this goddamn holiday season. Yes, I am. Anyway, let me see how to turn this shit off. Go here. Okay, y'all have a good night.